our home.
This is number 10.
Yeah, I skipped one. You don't need to worry.
It makes a difference in my in my journal. Yesterday was the 9th. Or we could call it 8.5. I don't care.
Alright, so who would like to do the opening? Give us a run on what happened last session.
Lucille, I love how eloquent you are. Can you tell us what happened last session, bro? Could you please?
Okay. Okay. Well, we went to Babjean to ask about the carrion problem, and there, like how the channel collapsed, how there was an abyssal warrior, and then there was smothering darkness, and we learned that Hira was part of the fight, and it explains why she was the way she was when we went to Lower Peak. Let's see here. And after that, we run into another guild member. The pink-haired one. What's her? She's here somewhere. Hold on.
Yeah,
Four Leaf. There we go. Yeah, Four Leaf. They were looking for 2 children. I already forgot their names, but they were basically once after asking for some help with us. If we went to Babajin to ask for some questions about them, we figured out that the 2 supposed children that Natalie asked the guild to look for was Muriel and her brother, which happens to also be Ulrich's children. Let's see here. And then, wait, did I skip something? No. We've known him as Aldholm, the Undying Phylactery, and then after knowing that, after discovering what happened to them, we decided to investigate the tunnel. It leads to a ruin that hasn't that dated far back, even older than the Vanguards. There was pipes, and there was water in the bottom of the pit that was covered in some type of oil, unknown thing. And during that visit, we've encountered some insect-looking creatures. They weren't a bother to us, though. They were somehow able to survive in this smothering darkness. We have a couple of theories, but we're not sure yet how they really survived it. And one of our members, one of them being Oni, touches the water and was instantly pulled in towards the water. And he has met and encountered a weird-looking creature that was playing with the light. Everything apparently felt sad at that point. Know where to locate where the sadness is coming from. Oh yeah, hold on. Sorry about that. And once touching the light, he apparently gained the knowledge of someone named the Scribe. We don't necessarily know his name, so we just call him a Scribe. And from that, Lucille's mount, Cosmosis, started reaching out from Lucille's chest, reached in to dive after Oni rescuing him. He was sort of in an unconscious state, so we had to. Cosmosis had to carry him, and we climbed out of the ruins as fast as we can. We've known that these creatures, since Cosmosis has been full, has been in constant suffering, has been feeling, negative emotions, sadness, or whatever. And we also learned that this this spot here had something to do with the blind idiot. After we discovered what's in this tunnel, we went back to Baba Jean and told her about this, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
okay, yeah, and we took several days off until the day has come to rescue Ulrich, and now we're here. Oh, and we took Muriel to see her mother. A pretty nice scene, pretty wholesome scene.
Yes, we will be picking up in Dustfall after that loving reunion that's just taken place. Sense of brevity rises, and there is a overwhelming sensation of hope as you go forth in this particular task. Oni, you watch as Drek does move up to mother and daughter and shroud them both within his shroud. You can see a shadow moving through the trees.
His shadow or somebody else's?
His shadow.
Okay. Is he taking both of them away?
Yeah, you can see them moving into the city.
Okay. I'll Bonnie will kind of look down and, in a pained sense of relief and joy for Muriel, he'll start walking back towards the city, examining the helm that was left for him as he moves in.
Back to Lucille and Hughes. Hughes, you've just wrapped up this arena performance. You've taken home some winnings, about 700 gold worth. There's people betting on you, presents, that sort of thing for your victories here. Your success. You can get a couple little notes. A champion like you ought to make your way to Fragrance. War district down there. There's some mighty fine fighting pits. You can make a fortune down there if you try your hand at it.
Not a bad idea. I'll try to find Lucille.
Oh, Lucille, yeah, he's like at the back of the crowd, doesn't really want to, get attention, so he's just holding up some kind of, like a box for Hughes. He's been watching your fights this whole time, so.
Oh, I didn't expect you to come see me. Was it weird for you? I mean, normally we fight alongside each other, but...
I mean, no, this fight of yours, it was different from the fights we've had. It's, in a way, I would say kind of elegant.
I think you're a way better fighter than me. In Fragrance, they have fighting pits too, or so I've heard. We should try our head. I'm sure we'd make more money.
Sure, I'll take you up on that offer, but I'll be watching. I'll just be watching that.
Oh, I see. Do you want to go check on Oni? He should be feeling better, or at least
Sure.
I hope he is.
Here, I got you this. He will open up a box of cake.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Hughes is going to he's just gonna start eating it on the way. He's not gonna wait. He's gonna be impatient, and he's just gonna start trying to eat the cake while he's walking.
I'm just gonna carefully sneak myself a slice then, because I know he's gonna eat it all.
Yeah, it was all an appetizer. You're fighting when you're pissed like that.
You with your mouth closed, please.
Oh yeah.
I'll get him a napkin. Don't make a mess. You're supposed to be. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's just go see Oni.
Okay, the group makes their way where exactly? Where you hope to meet up with Oni?
Let's check his room. That's. Or let's go to the what's it called? The tavern, Babaji.
Sure, the good Jerry's. You head on over.
Yeah.
Oni, where are you right now?
Oni, kind of walking through some of the side tents, randomly looking at items that might be for sale and trying to avoid some of the revelry that's probably still going on from the festivities in this city. But absent-mindedly, he ends up in a tobacco shop. I don't know if there is something of that nature here.
There are.
Wait, did you just combine taqueria with tobacco?
Tobacceria? I think that's the right word, but tobacco? Not being a smoker, I have no idea.
Sure. You begin searching around, asking a couple of questions. They do let you know that there is a rather nice place here, the Deep Pot. That
Okay.
is where most people go. It's actually a rather large, dome-shaped structure. Knock on the door. Door opens and there's a long spiral staircase leading down into a small alcove. The scent coming up as you descend these stairs is unpleasant at first, but then those memories start coming back of the pleasantries, and it hits you immediately. Just walking into this place, you do gain 3 points of sanity. It's comforting.
Unexpectedly, Oni immediately asks for a flavor of tobacco without even realizing that he's asking for this this cherry infused tobacco. Do you have something like that?
Looks over a couple of shelves. You just didn't look. This one hasn't sold. I've looked in the back of the shelf. That'll be 5 gold pieces. It's a rather nice brew.
I'll also need a new pipe.
Yeah, new pipe. That'll be a single gold piece.
I buy whatever other implements I need for cleaning and lighting and things like that. And
Sure, I'll run you about 5 silver for the entire set. Tools.
I give the guy a full platinum piece.
Alright, much appreciated. If you ever need any more, you can place some orders. I hear that Zvela is going to be reopening the tunnels, the carry-on tunnels, once the excavation's completed. So you'll be able to order it anywhere in the Skylarkian Empire.
Without saying too much, Oni just kind of nods his head and keep that in mind.
Of course.
And starts taking a look, and without even thinking about it, he pops in the pipe and starts walking through the streets, just taking in the smells, taking in the whatever the smells are, good, bad, not, and sampling foods and just kind of living a little bit.
You're taking a nice stroll.
Mm-hmm.
Memories begin to flood back to you of your past life. The scribe has been here. The scribe remembers finding something incredibly ancient, something valuable. And there's a small map on a nearby wall. It's a bit run down, parchment's not in the best shape. It's gotten wet here and there, and some parts are soggy. You can see on the map itself that the pagan crypt is pretty much just off limits. Don't go here. Danger. Stop at this line here. You know, don't go further than it. Your eyes immediately go to, like, this place where there's a cave you remember him going into.
Do I remember anything about the cave at all
It
besides?
was infested with these immense spiders. He needed to be incredibly stealthy on this particular task. I remember seeing some entity there, some large feminine spider-like form, probably the birth mother of all these spiders around. Beneath it was a gate, an immense stone gate. He remembered studying it. The runes on it were beautiful. They were clearly not of Nyrelian or Feldroth origin.
With what little Oni knows about the Vanguard and the scribe's memories, is this thing possibly Vanguard related, or is it even older than that?
Your uncertain as to the nature of it, he could only count out the Feldroth and the Nyrelian.
Well, in my book, that leaves two possibilities: the Vanguard and the precursors. That is kind of what we decided to call them a little bit, right? Hughes?
Oh, I didn't know we met up yet. I thought we were okay.
No. I mean, that's I'm just, in general. That was the.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll refer to them as that if we encounter anything like that again. Just kind of knowing that we're on a bit of a time crunch, I'll put a side mark in that about coming back here, and Oni will start meandering through and heading back to the good Jerry's to see if he can find his companions.
You make your way there, no problem, and they are in the bar having a couple drinks. Hughes is relaying some of the stories of himself, you know, becoming a gladiatorial combatant here.
Quietly and
I
stealthily, Oni sits down next to him.
So
I was I had my sword at the ready, right, in my left hand. And I was using that new one in my right, the Blade of the Thunderbolt, and I was ready to swing it, and bam! And I go to move my arm to the right, and I hit a giant metal-plated chest. I'm like, I didn't see you there. Why did you get so sneaky?
what the what? Who? What? Oh, Oni? What the? Oh, okay.
For as long as you've known Oni, this is probably the most relaxed you've ever seen him. And he does look a little bit sad, but he smiles when you guys notice him.
Oh, looks like you're feeling better.
Much.
You had quite an incident back there.
I guess you could say that. I will, we'll need to talk about that.
Of course.
But not here.
Yeah.
We've got some things to do. I was able to let Muriel see her mother. They're together right now.
That would have been a sight to see.
It was.
Yeah.
It was a sight.
How how did Drek handle that?
Drek's with them both. They're somewhere here within the city. I don't know where. Drek is the safest thing I've ever seen, so they could be back in a dawn for all I know.
Well, in the meantime, I think we should probably meet up with Tyrant Goldbrand. Him and McIntoy are going to want to pick your brain. Do you want to head to somewhere more quiet?
Yeah, let's wherever. Lead the way.
Sure. Nice pipe, by the way. It makes you look very distinguished.
Yeah, I don't know. Just all of a sudden, right?
Yeah.
What brand?
Well, they call this a crooked shank pipe. No, it was a long stem bowl pipe. I don't know. I do know, but I don't know why I know.
Ah,
Never mind. And he puts it away, kind of fidgeting with a pouch that a new like leather pouch that he keeps on his belt. And he just tucks the pipe right in there.
I'm just asking because you're not allowed that anywhere near my children.
Come on, Lucille. Eventually you'll have to let them, fly out on their own. They have to leave the nest at some point.
Oh, when they can, they will. Right now, they can't, so I am here to guide them for that until then.
Good point.
Well, we get up and we follow Hughes to wherever he's leading us off to.
Yeah, I'll take the party to... I assume Tyra Goldbrand is probably with Baba Jean, so I'll head to her room upstairs.
No, he's currently seated with you guys, having some drinks with you.
Oh.
Oh. When did you get here?
I entered with Oni, actually.
You guys could, speak up maybe next time. That
You were telling such a good story. Why interrupt then?
Oni, you would have liked it there. Well, I was fighting more for spectacle, but there were some pretty talented combatants.
No. Your fighting is a spectacle. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe next time, huh?
Right.
I think, for what it's worth, there's... And Oni turns to, Tyrant. Do you know anything about the pagan crypts south of here?
Yeah, but we should probably have that discussion a bit somewhere a bit more private.
Okay.
Tyrant, where do you recommend we go?
I recommend we go. We'll take Baba's seat at the table over there. It's got an enchantment on it. It's discerning of certain things. Just go take a seat over there.
So I'll follow to where Tyrant Goldbrand pointed.
As you make your way towards the chair, everything goes silent around you. Everything just fades completely. Can't even make out many of the features of everyone standing around you. They're blurry. Usually getting a bit of background noise. Might need to change your slider up a little.
Yeah, sorry, it's the rain.
Oh, okay. I can understand it. He says, alright, the pagan crypt. How much do you know of the pilgrimage or birth and their, theories?
Only what I've heard rumors from in, Darkwall. Crazy about the trees. Something about the elves. Don't like people messing with their forest. I think that's the gist of it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's one part of it. What about those of you who might have been to Dark Path? Have you ever been to Fetid?
Can't say I have. Wait, actually, have I?
You might have played there once before. You remember it as a drab and dreary town where no one was particularly happy, but you never... There were a few things you remember. First off, there was no crime in the entire city. There were also, like, obituaries. Didn't look like anyone had passed away in a while. They had decently advanced levels of technology, type of things that you would see in High Horde, in Genus. They had a decent education system.
Well, it wasn't an awful place to make money, but artistically speaking, it kind of dampened the spirit, you know? It was very drab.
Well, there are two places, pretty much from them and the pilgrimage, that you'd be wanting to study to understand the full scale of the pagan crypt. The stories about it go back more than 1,000 years. to Fold. Hey, you guys know Fold? Know about Peaceful's old master, Fold?
Oni's shaking his head.
Alright, man, this is gonna be a... I'll try to just condense it for you. It's a haunted place where a lot of undead just spawn. They come back. A lot of them don't have any memories. If you're speaking with any of the undead that you just find in Duskfall, they call them the Awakened Undead. They're pretty much under the jurisdiction of Baba Jean, and they're safe here while in Bleakwood itself, but outside, because necromancy is still illegal, what with the guild being at war with the Citadel and their forces being of necromantic origin, drawing their powers from such sources, not so safe on the outside. So this is kind of a safe haven for them. Very similar to how in Dark Path they got that blood of Dark Path thing that gives life to all the trees. Something gives life to all the dead bodies, giving some speculation to the Pilgrimage of Rebirth that this is the truth, like it's actually happening. Once more the Eladrin are raising, but the undead aren't all just, of elvish descent or something like that. Most of them can't really tell what they were before.
That's pretty strange. I mean, at least when I came back, it wasn't that long after I had passed. What about you guys? And I turned to Oni and Lucille.
Well, the last time I remember my children, they were barely crawling. And now it's been a couple years.
I'm not sure of how long it's been, but I speculate it's been well over 100?
Yeah.
Or more?
100, 200 years, somewhere around there, you think?
It's been a long time for me.
Huh.
Things were different. I guess war doesn't change, but Tony just kind of shakes his head, and he looks at Tyrant and these undead that rise in this area that have no memory. Do they gain a memory? Do they function on their own? Do they follow somebody? Or are they like the
Blank slate, completely. No one knows anything about them. Though there have been some, well, I can't really put much speculation on it. Best idea would be to talk to one of them.
Where do they keep them?
You can find them in any of the bars on the south side, taverns, keeps down there, southern districts. A lot of them don't want to be out and about now, being that every single able-bodied, red-blooded Skylarkians out there celebrating the fall of greatest bastion of undeath. Probably not the best time to be outside for them.
No, that I understand, but just it's kind of shows we've seen a couple of different sides of this Skylarkian Empire and what they allow, the rules they set, and the things they'll look the other way for. This is just another one of those things, I guess. I'm just surprised that as he kind of looks over towards any of the guild members that are full plate wearing religious zealot types, still maybe hanging around. Kind of surprised they're not smashing skulls or something.
Now, if it's one thing that those zealots are good at, it's following orders, and they can do that pretty well. You see, the Empire is not as tyrannical as you would think. Well, it is, but there are larger forces at play that they can't that won't roll over for them. So they need to make peace with them.
Yeah. Sometimes that's the hard part, isn't it?
Sometimes.
Have you ever ventured south into the pagan crypts?
No, not yet. Probably make a trek eventually. But I need some pretty strong anti-possession trinkets and holy water, and supplies of holy water have been hitting rock bottom since the war in Dragon.
I'm telling you, the fastest way to avoid being taken over by an undead is to just die.
I think I'll hold back on that one for now.
I look at Hughes. Tried.
He'll come around at some point. And I look at how everyone at this table is undead except him.
Guys, come on. We had no choice. This guy has a choice. Don't.
You see kind of
Evan.
a snarky smirk on Oni's face, you know, giving the impression that he's just kidding. Let me, how long have I been out? I thought my last memory was being so sad. Like pressure level sad. And a light. I could see a light. And then I woke up in, well, I woke up not too long ago. What happened?
Well, Hughes is trying to find a way to recant these tales that won't be so taxing on the sanity of the people that were involved. Plus, do I know that if by like telling them what happened, they might, like, would they experience some loss of sanity, or do you think they would be able to handle it?
People that were there, that originally lost their sanity, they're not gonna lose more sanity from it.
But what about Baba Jean and Dudley?
They've probably seen a lot. You would think.
Well, to begin with, Oni, we went downstairs. We went down that crypt.
Oh, I remember.
Do you remember
that.
us descending into it?
Yeah, I remember climbing down and the kind of the glowy-eyed, multi-armed, skinny white. I don't know what to call it, but they're almost like a. You ever seen a praying mantis? Kind of remind me of one of those. And then I remember he kind of nudges Lucille. Kind of remember being told not to do something, and I did it anyway.
And I nudge him harder.
And then, but then I remember I was in the water, and there was this huge faceless creature, and Oni describes the creature that he saw that was playing with this fear that was just, I think it was emanating this deep, profound sorrow. And I touched it. And he kind of looks at his hand, the one that he touched it with, and kind of wiggles his fingers a little bit, and like shakes it off, as if like it was got the tingles or something. But then everything went. Well, I went someplace else. Let's just put it that way.
Well,
Where
after you touched the
you mind asking if where did you go to?
I have these memories that aren't mine. I can tell you details, stupid little things. Like which kind of shirt I like to wear, or the type of food I like to eat, and he puts his hand on the pouch, or things I found comfort in. The studies that I did at the Arcanum. I was a scribe. I was the scribe. And he looks at Tyrant. I think that was a marker. That's what you were looking for, right?
Yeah, to think I'd gotten that close to it. What did it look like? Describe it to me. And the symbols on it, what were they?
Does Oni recall any symbols on this thing?
No, like I said, it was perfectly black, hollow, with absorbed light.
No, there was no symbols on this. In fact, anything that got near it, it seemed to almost like repel it. It was like It was like the center of where a whirlpool would go into.
How could you tell it was a marker? I mean, markers are pretty distinct. All the ones I've seen, large.
Because I have these memories, and he starts to kind of recite a little bit of the passage that is now like ingrained in his memory. I have this knowledge. I know that if I can see another marker, I can tell you who wrote it and what its purpose is. I think that was the first one. Is there such thing?
Well, first is a difficult way to describe it. So, Oni, you don't think it was the first one because for him to decipher which ones had positive and which ones were negative, there had to have been before.
It had to be markers. Okay.
He just made it. Think of it like a lighthouse in the middle of the Stygian Sea. That's what that
Gotcha.
marker was. So that those that were deciphering them had a waypoint, something they could follow.
No, that's the first one's not the right way. This is
Based on the
this
way
is
you
kind of
des-
like a way to decipher. I think.
Based on the way you describe it, it would be best if someone read this one first. Therefore, from that point on, they'd understand which markers to stay away from, and which ones actually had pertinent information. Now, don't get me wrong, I think every single marker has pertinent information, but will you be giving up your soul to gain that information? Will the cognito hazards present on them infect your mind and subconsciously cause you to start acting for the greats?
I think that's the thing. I think the scribe found all that stuff out. He figured out how to navigate those in a way. Because, I mean, obviously, like you said, they're very dangerous, but if you knew how to navigate them and avoid the dangerous ones and utilize the useful ones. You said you knew how to make the key.
I do.
Is it a physical thing, or is it a...
Yeah, it is a physical thing.
Now, West, just from what I read on that thing, basically, as soon as you open the DOC, the way I understood it, it resets everything. It's like wipe the slate clean, start a new frickin' everything, right? Isn't that kind of the way it was? Am I interpreting that right?
The Diak contains many things. All the old gods, even... Actually, he has a description he would give you here. That thing contains much more than either of us could possibly comprehend. It's more than... There are a lot more possibilities than I think our minds can wrap around in a single conversation.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna have some time on an airship. You and I will need to sit and chat.
That we will need to do.
Regardless, I've got these memories and I think I understand how I can utilize them if we find more of these things. But I have this feeling that, how was it that Ulrich put it? Something about the pilgrims or the journeyers?
Right. So that's a weird one. Apparently, again, we're getting into the theories. Anyway, what do you know about the Stygian Sea?
Big, lots of monsters.
Yeah,
Nothing goes in
lot of
or comes out or something like that.
a lot of markers, a lot of knowledge, dangerous place. What it also has is information. It's something that draws every single one of those scholars from the Arcanum to it eventually. Those that make it back don't stay alive long. Their mind collapses in on itself, but they keep talking about... They keep talking about this as if the greats are actually the ones driving things forward. As if this is all a big game to them. Some of them claim that they want us to gain this power. They want us to gain the corruptions, the great gifts, the Necronomicon, and fight against them. I think they're doing this out of pure boredom. They want us to fight them. They don't think we have any chance of winning. They look at this as nothing more than entertainment, a game. Some of them do. Others are asleep, others aren't even conscious, some of them are just filled with wrath, malice. True definition of the word unknowable.
Anyway, I've got this lifetime of memories kind of in the back of my head. And I will just see. I think her name was... And
You're breaking up a bit.
I apologize. Yep, I got 3 bars now. How about now?
Yep, it is better. From the scribe's marker, you understand that what you said, what your interpretation of the Diak was, is one interpretation. Perhaps one of the many uses that it has been used for.
Okay. Anyway, guys, I've got a lifetime's worth of memories in the back of my head from the scribe, as he's known. And perhaps we can put it to good use in the future.
Wes,
Yes.
is there any, like, because you said I could have, I've gazed a portion of the future before.
Yeah, I mean, you
Is
stared
there,
at that page of the Necronomicon, and you know one future.
would having part of the knowledge of the scribe, does that plays a role into
Okay,
the future?
The specific future that you knew about, was that the one where the Whisperer was on Eternity with your 2 children, and you weren't part of the picture? Or was that the one where you hadn't made a choice yet, and your children were being looked at by the Whisperer's Displacer Beast?
It was that one.
Yeah.
Okay, that one. Well, the Displacer Beast isn't there in that one, and in order to get the truth of the question you just asked, you would have had to make that choice. That choice being to head with the key that you had to begin opening the gates. The gate that you had a key to in that particular timeline was the Palace of the Inevitables, I think. Yep, that one. So until you make that choice, the choice being the greater good of all Skylarkians or your children. Like, if you go along this path, that's going to reach a point where your children will become distant to you. There will have to be a sacrifice you're willing to make, and you haven't made that choice yet. You're not even certain you have to make that choice. Like, you could actually just settle down with him. You don't have to be the one to become a junior, to go along that path, to fight the greats themselves, to go against them. You don't have to be. It would represent a discarding of everything else in your life to give you a chance of success at that. And you haven't made that choice yet, so can't see beyond that point in the future.
Okay.
Alright, so, I mean, the group is ready, they've rested up, they've pretty much wrapped up everything they need to in Duskfall.
I think,
further you want to ask Tyrant, or?
will you be coming alone, or will that, a lovely lady that you were speaking with, will she be accompanying us?
Oh, you mean Ambrosia?
I didn't catch her name, but, yes.
No, I send her the fragrance to, go in covertly and begin, hitting up Xerxes with what we need him to do.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, we'll need to make some
Yeah.
plans in advance.
I think we'll need to link up with Drek. Perhaps we should try Natalie's house. See if he's there.
All right.
Yeah.
Baba Jean, could you perhaps direct us to where she is?
Oh, you're not.
Natalie is.
Oh, you're not with Baba Jean. You guys are still downstairs at the table.
Oh, it was just okay. Yeah. Sorry, I got confused by that. Oni, well, I mean, can you get in contact with Muriel from here?
Yeah, let me try. And
Yeah, you open a line of communication instantly. It's quite close. She is inquisitive. What is it that you want?
I don't mean to pull you away, but there are things we need to do to free your father. And we need to get on that path.
You're
We'll
right.
need to use Drek.
Oh, Drek will not be leaving my side. He's adamant at that. There's nothing. I don't think there are words that can be said behind, other than Ulrich officially like telling him. But I very much doubt that.
No, only to get us to Darkwall,
No.
the edge of the Bleakwood.
Sure. I'll send him to you.
Is your mother better?
She is. Actually, small change of plans. Meet him on the edge of Duskwall.
Okay.
I let everybody know.
Okay.
Right.
Let's go.
And we follow Oni.
Just as you are making your way outside of the good Jerry's, Fourleaf is making her way in. Revital! Company Commander, we got good news. Apparently, they found her. They found her daughter. They got her. What about her son? Her daughter explained a rather peculiar thing. Well, apparently her mother's a bit not right. But she was so persuasive. What do you mean? It looks like a explanation is taking place there as you guys leave.
Mm-hmm.
That was a goodbye to Tyrant. Wait, unless he's coming with us, I don't think he is, right?
Yeah, no, Tyrant is.
Oh, with you? No, I can't leave the Bleakwood. I'm only gonna be leaving so that I'll get their attention. Then I can make my escape.
Okay.
Well, I'll see you another time then.
Yeah. Just sure to put me in a line of communication with our boy, alright? Our quick fella, friend. So that once I make the distraction, we can make our escape.
Alright. Yeah, definitely.
Listen, fill McIntoyle in on some spells because I'm trying to learn.
Just call him Mac, alright? You don't wanna... Maybe someone else...
I instead of saying it out loud, I used the bracelet of telepathy you
Okay,
gave me
good.
earlier.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, you want to not use people's real names. Just call them some... Like, you don't want to call me frickin' Tyrant, alright? Especially while we're outside drinking or some shit. Like I said...
Okay, then I'll just
um,
call you Ty then. Ty.
No.
You know,
I think it's... Wasn't it Jimmy?
Byron.
I said Michael Forthwith when
Michael
we were
Forthwith.
on the...
I thought it was Jeremy.
Did I say Jeremy?
It might have been Jeremy.
Fine, Jerry. Well, this place is called Jerry. There's already a Jerry here. Just call me anything but my real name, alright?
Alright.
Anything
Goodbye,
but-
Byron.
No, that's... Okay, yeah, see you. Oni, there's a chill that goes down your spine when you're this close to Lucille. You feel it too for the faintest moment.
Can I pinpoint the source?
Yeah, it's Lucille. What?
Like, is it something on him, or
It's
is it just
while
him
you're
in
near
general?
him. There's no like source of it. Just while you're near.
Did you You learn a new cold spell.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Oh.
And,
Must be a different shampoo.
I mean, yeah, I've been using this shampoo that makes that it smells like strawberries.
Only just shakes his head and makes his way back over to Natalie's. No, not the edge of the city where he had dropped off, or let Natalie meet Muriel.
Okay. Make your way over. Drek is waiting for you behind a tree. He begins to take you guys. You guys let him know that, hey, Tyron's going to be staying in Dry, right at the edge of the Bleakwood, near Dry, and he will, that's where he'll be making his escape from. So that's where you should be, meeting up with him, chilling there for the moment, until the plan comes to action. Still be in the Bleakwood, so Muriel will be safe, that sort of thing. You do some convincing. Alright, so, guys are ready to make your way out of the Bleakwood. It's 3 days, and you guys rested for 3 days. So you guys still have...
we have 4 left, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could make your way to Blackwall, do some preparation beforehand if you want, or whatever you want.
Sure that Lucille wouldn't mind hanging out with his children again.
And you just see him full of just like shopping bags full of stuff ready to give his children. Yeah, I'm ready.
Did you buy 4 cakes?
You don't talk about that. He just walks off.
What the? Okay.
They're all for him. Not even for his children.
Wes, this is a kind of peculiar question. So there is like a place we're gonna try to rescue Ulrich after the trial, but before the execution. So obviously there's gonna be like a building or some kind of structure he's gonna be interred in. Is there any way we can get like blueprints? Could we perhaps ask McIntoyle for something like that?
You could chat with McIntoyle. Tyrant would probably be the one to give you information on the legal system and fragrance procedure and such.
Okay.
Would
Yeah, go ahead, Lucille.
would I've experienced, like, I've seen a trial before, and would I've, like, known the time interval between the trial and the execution itself? If I do?
It could be... ask me again, please.
Like, would Lucille have any information regarding, like, the trial, at the time between the trial and execution?
It could be right after the trial.
Like, is there, like, a certain time frame
No,
that
there
usually
is no
happens?
particular time frame for it.
Okay.
It's purely up to the Master of Law. You know him to be a
Alright.
fair man, but very cold. Kraken. That's what they call him.
So I use the bracelet of telepathy once more to get in touch with Tyrant Goldbrand.
Yep.
And ask him for some more like knowledge of where exactly they'll be holding Ulrich, and like probably like the best way. Like, should we approach on ground, like trying to be sneaky? Should we come in from the air? Like, how exactly should we get in that building?
That's probably best that I don't know those types of things, because if things go bad on my end, they're gonna capture me and take all that information. You'll need to come up with it on the spot so that you'll be unpredictable.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. I guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
Yep. Oh, alright. There was one other thing. I won't be leaving the Bleakwood itself, so your telepathic, I'll give the bracelet to Drek, and Drek will actually be taking it to my contact in Dry. Anton St. Clair. He runs the Magic Hat there.
Oh, all right.
Alright. Okay. Well,
Thank you. I really appreciate your help for that.
you'll be chatting with him. You just use the bracelet, talk to him, just say, hey, it's time. Or just be like, it'll be time in 2 days. 2 days at this time of day and like midnight or whatever. And I'll get it done right then.
Sounds good.
Alright. Best of luck.
We'll need.
Alright. So you guys on Drek, you're making your way back to Blackwall. Anything you want to wrap up before you make your way outside of the Bleakwood?
Should we tell the Matilda that we handled the, or that we like?
Yeah, but she's in Blackwall.
Okay, yeah.
I think. Yes, we will. We will tell her. So, I'm assuming that since Drek will not leave, Muriel is here with us for
Yeah,
this
Muriel
this
is-
quick little ride.
Muriel's in here.
Will you still be able to dip out once a day at a certain point so that we can communicate, or no?
Yes, every day at 10 a.m. for 5 minutes.
Okay. And your mother?
I'll be spending most of my time with her. I think it'll be... Old Holm is very different from me. Very different.
Hmm.
I think it would break her heart to see him as he is.
If your mother gained some reprieve or healing by encountering you, I think that at some point she will need to face what your brother is or has become.
I have a long way to
But-
go before that.
I agree. But perhaps with your father and you, we can set that up. Until then, enjoy your time.
I wish you the best of luck. Oni.
Oni just nods. Bows his head.
Okay. The group makes their way back to Blackwall. They are dropped off on the edge of the Duskfall. It actually feels pretty good to be looking back at the large black forest from here. It's trees hundreds of feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly the sound of wind dies down and the sound of a town can be heard in the distance. And celebration, much the same as it was in Duskfall. What's the plan, guys?
We, let Lucille go drop off all of his cakes to his kids.
No, just the other sweets and clothes, not the cakes. No, the cakes are coming back.
And then, we'll let, what's her face from the White Moth know, if she hasn't found out already, that a new tunnel will be arriving here soon by carry-on.
Okay, so you guys go to talk to Matilda.
Mm-hmm, that's her name.
So you head up the White Moth, go speak to her. And she's as large and as burly and as welcoming as always. Oh, thank goodness! It's you lot! Oh, thank
Yeah.
goodness. She kind of rubs her head. Did the company come and find you?
The what?
The guild company.
Why would they be finding us?
You lot made your way into the Bleakwood more than a month ago. The journey
Oh,
there would have taken about a week, maybe a week back. It's been maybe 2 months. I got
It's
worried.
okay.
I sent a guild company in after you, didn't they find you?
No.
Oh lord, I'm gonna have to send a guild company in for them now too.
wait, did they never get back?
No, they haven't come back either.
Oh.
Which company was it?
I got it here somewhere. Uh, the Black Hoods.
Oh god. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad.
Could you describe some of their guild members to us? We're not super familiar with the guild, but
Alright, would you guys please describe these characters for me? You would have been playing characters in a one-shot for this. So you describe them.
oh,
Oh no.
Characters you haven't even played yet, I'm missing. I mean,
I see.
No, we didn't. We never saw them. Well, um, regardless, I'm sure they're fine. They're guild. We were able to work around a solution for a new tunnel to be dug. Should be arriving within the week by carrier.
well, that's great news. Great news. Did you make the trip to Thickwood as well? To confirm the shipments?
We did not.
That's fine. I'll send them a message once the carrion tunnels are opened. It'll be right easy to do that. You can go there, bargain me own contracts and such, make sure that the supply is still able to be supplied. I must thank you all so dearly. Now we don't have much here, but here you go. And she will give you each 175 gold pieces, and she will say, anytime you want to, you can come on down and free meals. Not only for you, but for your two young ones too. Anytime they want.
Oh. Thank you.
I'm sure many
You're
people
too
here,
kind.
many people here in town are incredibly grateful for you. If it was you that aided Svella in re-establishing the carrion tunnels.
Yeah, no, that was definitely us.
We did what we had to do. Won't you keep that portion of gold?
Oh, are you making your way to the mayor's manse now?
We are.
Oh, could you deliver this to the visiting noblewoman that's there?
Does the visiting noblewoman have a name?
Who?
No, all I know is she's from Darkpath. Don't know her name exactly. But we are quite welcome in here in Blackwall. So I'd like you to just take this drink to her. Some of my maple red, finest rum we have.
We can do that. And we'll take that and I guess head off towards the mayor's manse.
Right, guys show up to the mayor's manse. Looks like there's a few more guard than normal on the outside. You see a couple of them, you know, the heavy plate armor, lightish blue-gray skin.
Do I recognize any of these guys?
Yeah, you recognize the damn right. They're like the guards of Host Raven and of Cusp.
I'm going to get amalgam. No, I'm not gonna get amalgamation out. I'm just gonna get.
Just like a regiment of them. It's a large amount.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm not gonna pull out a weapon yet then.
Lucille, you look on edge. You familiar with these people?
Yeah, yes, very much so.
Well, listen, if you pull out any weapon, I've got your back, but you might want to keep it on the DL.
Of course, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Guys,
This is happening.
you guys see a
Okay,
robed
yeah.
figure approaching out of the house of the manse itself. He's got a green cloak on. Very similar to yours, except there are no horns on it. Making a way out, he's hooded, he's carrying a bundle of letters, and he's like making his way around a nearby alleyway.
Do we recognize him?
Yeah, you can tell it's James.
We call out to him real quick.
He kind of like moves his left hand up to the side of his head, scratching it. Does anyone speak thieves' cant?
No, I don't think we have any rogues in the party.
Nope.
Did he
Alright.
just flip us off?
No, you guys can make insight checks, so stuff like that.
Does it happen to be similar to Wagenstein? I'm just,
Did you teach him Wagenstein?
I mean, a little bit, right?
You recognize the faint hint of Wagenstein. He's telling you to follow. Lucille, he's just told you that your children are dead in Wagenstein.
Can you repeat me? Can you repeat that?
He just told you your children are dead in Wagenstein.
Okay, I am printing. Full on.
Oh,
I grab him before he goes too far. Come on, we gotta follow him. Let's go. Calm down, jeez Louise.
No, of course not. We're gonna go down if it's about children.
Nothing about your kids, gosh. Sure,
Are
they're
you-
fine?
Did you not just see what he said?
He said follow him.
He just said they're dead.
I think you misunderstood. Lucille.
And I show him how similar we should have thought that one through. You know, this is follow me, and with 3 fingers it's you're dead. So yeah, we should have thought that one through a little bit better.
Why did you decide?
Listen, it was just we never, and Oni just walks off shaking his head. And we follow. We come around to where James is.
You guys turn into the alleyway to follow after James, and he's right there, just leaned up against the wall waiting. And he says, "Well, come on, get behind, quick! Don't
Don't
make a
you
scene."
ever misinterpret Wagenstein ever again?
Wagenstein, that was thieves' cant.
You just told me. You just told me my children was dead.
Oni's shaking his head. Listen, 3 fingers or 2, it's hard to. Never mind. What's going on?
Listen, if you guys are headed in, I think you guys should go, cloaked. There's a noblewoman in there asking a lot of questions.
Yeah.
She's having a discussion in the mayor's study. It's Mayor Kirsten.
What is
That's
she
not-
asking about?
She's making all these accusations. You see, she's actually come here because she was in the area, and well, she's going to be making her way to Fragrance for the execution and all. And well, sorry, trial. And I mean, she just had to come in, talk with the mayor about something. Like I said, a lot of accusations. He wanted me out of there as quick as possible. He kind of pushed me out of the room. I heard some.
What type of accusations?
She seems to think he's a kidnapper or something like that. That's what I heard.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Who is he supposed to have kidnapped?
I don't know. That's the last thing I heard. Like I said, he got me out of his office as quick as he could.
Looking at Lucille. Someone you might know?
Very. Yeah.
I'm
Someone
sorry.
that was.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, there was someone that was close. Was.
Shall we, well, I guess we won't be giving her this beer then. And
What about the Goldmains? Are they still around?
The gold what?
The Goldmains? I forget their names. It was like,
Yeah, the
or
Iron,
maybe I'm.
Iron Mains. Yeah, they're still.
Oh, sorry.
When last you left them, they were training to study children. And
Where's my
child.
children?
mm-hmm.
Are they all still around? Are they? I mean, we should probably meet up with them.
I mean,
Yeah,
there
where
is
are they?
There is the back entrance through the sewers between it and Sain.
How far are we from the mayor's manse?
You guys are less than 100 feet from the mayor's mouth.
Hmm. Well, Lucille, I mean, we could eavesdrop on the conversation if you'd like.
I was already planning on doing that.
Need some help?
Sure. There is no way she's going to take it. No fucking way. No.
Lucille, it's at this point that you notice that Aya is not anywhere right now.
That's the displacer beast, right?
Yeah, you don't see the displacities. Every single time, after the original meeting point that you've come here, it's been on one of the roofs, and it's made itself away. It's made its presence known to you. You don't see it here right now.
Okay. I'm gonna telepathically tell Cosmosis, what happened to your sibling?
It doesn't respond.
Cosmosis? Are you there?
It begins to wake up a bit. It says southeast.
Okay. Shoot, where do I... Okay, I have something to check out first. I'll meet you in the mayor's place in a bit. Is that alright, Hughes, Bunny?
Sure.
Do you want me to listen in the meantime, or should I avoid that area?
Yeah, I mean,
Actually, Hughes, why don't you go with Lucille? I'll go in the mayor's mess. I got a drink to deliver anyway. I'll see what's going on.
That's
Yeah.
not a bad idea. All right.
okay.
Oni nods at James and walks around the corner with the, I guess it was a whiskey or whatever it was, and proceeds to go up into the mayor's manse.
Hey, make your way in. A few of the guards recognize you. Some of the Damri do look at you suspiciously, but once the guards are like, yeah, he's a regular here, they let you in, begin making your way. Only this is the first time that, and there's only faint streaks of sunlight streaking at you between the clouds. Man, you don't feel too great in this sunlight, and it's only now that, like, your eyes kind of hurt a bit that you realize that some of the things that benefits are just being a normal undead. You don't really have it anymore. There are definitely more pleasures in life that you can gain, and certainly more secrecy. Being concealed as unknowably well as you are. But there's certainly some strengths that have fallen back. Some strengths that you've lost. You've just been a regular undead. Thanks to the invitation.
So, are we like at a disadvantage then when we're in sunlight, or is that?
No, that's still the same as normal, but the fortitude that you had as an undead, it's not as strong anymore. Because you actually have skin, you have bones, you have like muscles, eyes, you have nerves now that can feel you. You gain the benefits, the vigor of life. Some of the drawbacks are there as well.
Okay. Oni will just kind of push through the feeling and make his way towards the mayor's office.
Yeah, you open to the foyer. It looks as if a meal was just recently presented, quite a large one. It's being cleaned up. You can hear a loudish voice like coming from upstairs somewhere. Can't really make out any sound of the voice, specifics of the words, but it begins to grow easier, softer and softer. What do you do?
I start making my way towards the voices, assuming that Mayor
Coming from the study.
Kristen. Okay, and I knock on the door and.
Sure. Knock,
Kinda-
knock, knock. Oh, just one moment. Just give me a moment. You hear another voice coming. We're busy in here. Noble's business. If it can be handled, handle it. One of the servants will handle it. The conversation continues. Do you
I
knock
turn
again?
to. I turn to one of the servants Please present this to the noblewoman. Compliments of Matilda at the White Moth. With her pleasure.
Oh, surely I'll do that. Takes it from you.
And I'll wait as she, like, opens the door to go in.
They don't intrude on the meeting. They'll wait and give it to her once the meeting's done. Just wait
Okay.
inside. All right, Hughes.
Then
You go ahead.
I will step back and wait.
Okay, Hughes. What are you doing?
I'll be going with Lucille to the southeast.
Alright, Lucille and Hughes, you guys make your way to the edge of the Black Wall proper, and you're staring off at a graveyard. In the center of that graveyard, you can see a cathedral of some sort, and this is where you originally came from when you were just freshly risen undead. To the north, you can see a ruined, like, run-down manse. You know it to be Sign River. To the east of the graveyard, you can see a small undertaker's cabin, and beyond that, you can see some faint lights. Bluish lights coming from the forest. What do you guys do?
Lucille, did you get any idea of exactly where we're supposed to be heading? I mean, doesn't seem like there's much out here.
I try to connect with as much as I can.
Okay.
Is it that light?
You feel something like grab the side of your face and just turn it, point it towards Sign River. And you begin to squint your eyes, and on the top of Sign River you can see two fierce purple glowing eyes.
Right. I'm gonna see if I can link up to it telepathically.
To Aya, Cosmosis will let you know that it will not accept such a conversation.
Alright. Hughes, can you stay here for a bit?
Sure. And I'll find somewhere kind of concealed to just relax for a bit.
Sure, you take a chill. Take a seat. Relax.
I'm gonna slowly just walk up to Ire. Not really trying to go out like out in the open. Just slowly walking towards him.
There are a few ghouls here that actually will attack you as you begin making your way across the graveyard. You can chop these things to pieces, no problem. I mean, they're ghouls. But you do know that, like, large graveyards, there'll be ghouls in them. That's why there are patrols that head up and down. And if you stay along, it depends on the path you're taking. Are you taking along the normal path? Are you making your way through the graveyard? What are you doing?
Okay. Well, is there like a path where I can just, avoid the ghouls in general?
It would be along the beaten path. There are guards along that path. You can see, like, a couple of Scalakian guardians, Scalakian defenders.
How far would it be away from me and Ire?
Oh, what do you mean? Right now, you're like the graveyard is massive, continues down to the edge of the pagan crypt pretty much, so we're talking well over a mile.
Over a mile? Oh god, okay.
Massive graveyard.
Shoot. Okay. I'm gonna cast some invisibility on myself then and see if I can just pass through the ghouls themselves. If it seems like they... Go ahead.
You also know that the ghouls, they hunt almost exclusively based on sound and smell.
Sound and smell.
Alive. If you know that if you used hover or whatever, that thing that lets you float, they wouldn't be able to sense you at all.
Okay, then I'll do that then.
Sure, you make your way over there, float on over to Sign River. No one even bothers you, it's a large graveyard, kind of out of sight. You make your way close enough to Aya, close enough to Sign River. Man, climbing up these steps once more. It's been a long time. The only time, like, leaving or entering this place has been through Ace. So it's actually a bit comforting. Wonder how you'll be greeted. Aya does slink down off one of the nearby pedestals. and look you in the eye. It's massive, as fierce as usual.
I'll just keep looking at it and wait to see if he's gonna say anything or do anything.
It does not address you. It waits for you to address it.
Fire. Are you alright?
Splendid. It is a grumbly voice of a predator.
Something that bothered you?
No, nothing at all.
Then why are you acting like you want to hunt something right now?
Oh, I am merely waiting for a choice to be made.
My choice?
Yes, your choice, your test to be completed.
It has something to do with that noble lady, doesn't it?
Not directly.
Alright. Okay. Is there something else?
Yes. I'd hoped to not have to ask this question so formally. But can you tell?
Tell what?
Creature smiles. It's a playful smile. There's a bit of aggression behind it. Tell which of them is actually your child. Which of them is a fake? A fantasy?
No, because to me both of them are mine.
It laughs a bit. Are you sure? How can you tell something like that?
Even if they're not my own, I will treat them as my own. I don't care. They're both mine. No matter what you say right now.
That is what you believe, but why? Why do you believe that? It snares in a bit closer.
Because I see a future with the three of us, still together.
Those could be illusions placed into your mind. Even the dreams that you see at night could be made up. Everything could be done to persuade you, to confuse you, to take control of your mind. How could someone abandon their children after all? They could be useful tools, couldn't they?
Aren't you basically doing the same thing here right now?
I am here to make sure that you understand the game. That you come to an answer when you are absolutely certain of. To find out if you are worthy of my master's attention.
My master, you mean the blind idiot?
No, I do not serve it. I serve the one that has protected me and the one I protect. You know him as the Whisperer.
Okay. Then why give me two if one of them is not real then?
To find out if you could discern the truth, if you could tell fiction from reality. One that is not paranoid, not insane per se, but observant. One could tell the truth from lies, fantasy from reality. And if you wish to delve into nightmare, you need to be able to distinctly separate dream from reality as its eyes move upward.
Alright.
You still have it, and yet you have not acted upon
see
it.
that.
Its eyes move over to the pouch that you have, your backpack.
I'll take the pouch out and whatever item meant.
Your hand instinctively moves to the hand of the peaceful that you still have, that you almost forgot that you had. This thing that had a calling. You found it. Was it done by his will? Was it even real? How could you know when you have acted not upon it? You could have been the only one capable of saving him, and yet You did not act upon it. Why? I believe these things, do they not matter to you?
Because then I believe that the whisper can only. Back then, I believed the whisper could bring me and my children together. That's why.
And you and your children are together, or you and your child. It smiles. Once more, what is the source of your conviction? Why do you believe that they are both your children? Was it that dream? The dream on the swings?
No.
Then what
No,
is it?
there was not. If you already know about that dream, then you already know the answer.
No, I do not know the answer. I would not be here if I knew your answer. I am still waiting for it. Absolute certainty. Which of them is your child, Lucille?
They are both.
Are you sure? Is that your final answer? There will be no going back from this moment.
Look, are you sure this is a decision you want me to make now or later?
No, I can wait as long as you want me to wait. That is the task I have been given. And until such a time, your children will always remain safe as his eyes move over to Cyan Rivar.
Okay.
You could die in fragrance, you know. Wouldn't you prefer to give me the answer now? Have certainties be made before uncertainty takes hold?
You're certain they can give me the right answer? Is that what you're saying?
I am merely looking for an answer you believe above all else, one you are sure of. That is all I require. Do not consider right and wrong, merely consider what the truth is, whether or not you can find it.
Then I'll go and find it right now. I'll see you.
Climbs back up
Oh.
the side of the pedestal and disappears into the shadows.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to levitate myself back to Hughes.
Okay, make your way over.
You were gone for a moment. Is everything okay? Wes,
Yeah.
did I see the displacer beast or?
Well, you were about a mile away, right? You were chilling on the edge. Where do you want? Do you want to go with them?
Yeah. No, I wanted to give him the space.
Okay, you didn't see it. No, it made itself apparent to Lucille only. As a matter of fact, you haven't seen it this entire time. There are faint moments where you believe it's like a figment of the imagination. Lucille makes the way back.
Lucille's is growing crazy, apparently.
Well, yeah. Is everything okay?
Yeah. There's just a decision I have to make.
Let's head back. I worry how Oni is faring on his own. Hate splitting up with you guys. Makes me feel uncomfortable, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Let's go.
And Hughes continues to walk back to the mayor's place.
Yeah, make your way back to the mountains, no problem.
Right? Okay. Does the office itself has a window?
Yeah, to his thing, yeah, there's a large glass window, like that church glass, plain glass thing.
Okay. Hughes, you mentioned sneaking up, trying to eavesdrop, right?
I am kind of good at it.
And this is where I levitate up to the office and see. Is there like a little part where we could stand on?
There are a number of gambling at the front and the back of the manse. How are you making your way there? You making your way over nearby roofs, to get over the wall, to make your way around to the side and sneak in? Give me a little plan here. What you guys doing?
It's dark, right?
I guess it is dark. It's rainy.
Maybe into the roofs, so that it's hard to hear for anybody who's in the streets right now, and sneak our way close to the window.
Are there any flocks of birds nearby? Oh wait, I can't.
There's some
Can't be a
crows.
bird.
There's some crows up on like a tree, partially dead tree.
What about like squirrels?
Squirrels
Or,
there, probably a couple of squirrels about. Go find them.
I'm gonna wild shape into one.
Yeah, Tinnitus
I
go.
forgot you can do that. I keep getting your druid.
So I turn into a squirrel and I look at Lucille and I just make a couple of
Squirrel
very
gestures.
yeah, very discriminate chirping noises. I'm gonna run up a nearby tree. Actually, are there any creatures on the white tree that he keeps in his yard?
In his backyard? No, there are no creatures on it right at the moment.
Is there a view of the window from that
Yes,
tree?
yes, it looks over above the tree into the yards. Like the town hall is that behind the tree, the center there.
I'm gonna try to get on that tree and
You crawl up this tree, you're a squirrel, you make it up there, no problem. You see this woman on the other side of the glass. It's kind of tough to see, but there are faint moments where like walking around the room and they're waiting with, they're in a heated discussion with Mayor Kirsten Bruden, is a rather attractive draw woman.
DM, I was gonna do something while Oni's not gonna just stand there and twiddle his thumbs. So I had thought of something. If it's okay.
Sure, I've been gone for about 10 minutes. Well, what have you been doing?
I saw where the servant took the drink. Correct?
No, he's still holding on to it. He's just there waiting.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe they but I know where the kitchens and stuff are.
Yeah, kitchens are downstairs.
Okay. I would make my way into the towards the kitchen, but as I'm out of sight from everybody, I would use my ring of disguise to look like one of the butlers
Sure.
and go into the kitchen and start pouring some drinks
Sure.
and putting them on a just a couple of them for his and her, and walk back upstairs, taking the tray.
Oh,
Uh,
what are
seeing
you doing
that,
there? I haven't seen you around here before. What are you doing there? They're in a heated discussion at the moment. You probably don't want to go in there.
Guys, evening refreshments. They must be parched by now. Is that for them? I'll take that in.
You
And
make a
he
performance
takes.
check.
Say again.
You make a performance check, Oni.
You.
Deception.
that was pretty
after.
smooth.
Oh,
I can make a deception.
okay.
Listen, I don't know how you do things where you come from, but here in Blackwell we have some modicum of warmness, of courtesy. The lady in there is not in the best of moods at the moment, and Mayor Kirsten's doing his best to keep her calm. You adding a fuse into that house of oil will likely start a fire.
What better way to diffuse the situation with a little bit of inebriation? And Oni opens the door with the tray and walks in.
Eyes like daggers of Mayor Kirsten and Lady Riven move over to you immediately. And this is the help that you have here. How could you possibly know what goes on in your own house with incompetent buffoons like this at your hand?
And without missing a beat, like not even as if he's used to this sort of rebuttal from nobility, he slides the drink from the White Moth. Compliments of the White Moth, their best liquor. And something for an after shot. Mayor? Sorry for the interruption. We thought that you might need...
That will be
a
all.
refreshment.
I am grateful. Thank you so much. Now, this might be the 10th time I've explained this. Please let yourself out. This might be the 10th time I've explained this. What I told you was the truth. I do not have your child. I do not have him. as you make your way outside. Oni, I assume.
Mm-hmm. Can I get a sense? He said child, like single. Can I get an idea whether he was being, who he was referring to?
It's impossible to determine.
Okay. Then I post up by the door in my disguise and tell the other one, I'll take it from here.
Take what from
And,
where? I don't even know who you are. Stand ahead of the butlers. Here, I will stay here and ensure the mayor is not disturbed again. Listen, we are a newly flourishing town. We need allies like them, that we might grow. What the mayor's done for Blackwall is incredible. I mean, we were a small village before he took up the reins, and now look at us. A burgeoning town. A city, almost.
Hmm. Is that what's best for this place?
Yes, I mean, he's been repairing the walls, the attacks have been going down, the ghouls have been pushed back a little bit. Eventually they'll be culled completely, although it might be a pipe dream. We're making progress. We don't need disturbances on that front. As Squirrel, you are looking through the window. They're intruded by someone. The woman gets up. It seems she's had enough. She will say, I will be waiting in my quarters until that airship is ready to head off. We will continue this conversation aboard it. This lady leaves the room. Kind of wipes his forehead. Takes out a small piece of paper and writes something on it and then closes it. Alright, Squirrel. Oni, you watch as the lady opens the door slowly, makes her way outside and just descends. She doesn't address either of you.
Okay, so I will scurry back down the tree to Lucille. I will go back into my person, my non-squirrel form, and I'll explain to Lucille. I didn't really... Did I pick up on any of the conversation?
You saw them behind the glass. You weren't close enough. You could have moved closer to here if you want to.
No, I
Okay.
wouldn't want to risk it. I'm minor illusion lady, her name was Eclipse, or well, I didn't know. I'm minor illusion the lady that I saw. He was talking to somebody that looked like this, Lucille.
This is the mother of your children.
And I summon amalgamation through the illusion.
Oh, well, I mean that. I appreciate the sentiment. Thanks for
Oh,
that.
sorry.
No,
Instinctual.
wow. Father, not one but two kids with this woman, huh? That's... Wonder how things turned so sour. Anyway, let's head back and we'll reconvene with Oni. It seems like she left.
Good.
Once the noblewoman's down the street or down the hallway and out of sight, Oni in his disguise walks in back into the mayor and then drops and literally lets the illusion fade so that he can see that it was him the whole time.
I can recognize your voice, and I don't have a servant in my house, a guard as tall as you are.
Yeah.
Not many are.
Quite a...
But the retinue outside and the dress in the situation, I apologize for the interruption, but I needed to check. Everything okay?
Yes, things are decent. That woman seems to have the belief that I have some children, or a child, under my protection. Of course, I do not.
No. You've got a city to run. How could you raise children in a time like this?
Yes, much important business goes on in the lands. No time for such things. Speaking about that, I need to get back to James. It is 3 days until our departure. You make your final preparations, and like I said, I have much business to do. Much more
Yes, sir.
weapons to acquire for my
Of
growing
course.
town guard.
Is there anything that we can be of assistance with?
In the 3 days that you are here, hmm, I can.
Oh.
Oh, you could train some of my guard.
I can do that. By the way, a new tunnel should be arriving from the Bleakwood very soon. We were able to clear up the matter about the collapsed tunnel. Trade
I
between your
got
city
word.
will be
Well done.
very good. Who should I speak with about your training?
You can speak with James. I mean, he handles most of that. Actually, I wonder if Toll is here. No, he isn't. Have him out doing important business. He is acquiring certain resources from our friends in the West. You can speak with James.
Oh, he gives a slight nod and then turns and leaves.
Sure. Alright, guys, and this is where we'll be taking our break. We'll see
Okay.
what spicy resolutions come up when we return.
Who would have thought the mother of my children?
Alright, well, we're back in it. Ooh. Give me a second.
See what's going on. Find out who this lady is. Find Lucille.
Sure, the group meets back up on the outside of the mayor's manse.
Lucille,
You don't have to say anything. I already know what happened.
your taste in women. We'll have to have a discussion about that.
We could also just discuss my lack of taste of women, if that's what you want.
Either way, that lady's a piece of work.
You can see why I wasn't necessarily with her now, could you? Yeah, let's head in. This rain is kind of ruining my clothes.
Hmm.
The group makes their way into the manse. As usual, you guys are shown to your own rooms. James will actually come back to you, Lucille. After he's done delivering his things and say, I want to keep a low profile, I think, if that person's who we think the person is.
But where is my children?
Oh, they were taken by the Iron Mains to the safe house.
Okay. Are they going to be brought back here, or is that where they're going to be staying for now?
You can go visit them there, but
James, really, it's...
yeah, until they leave, it's yeah, I know. I mean, it's just so delicious, you know. How can you?
Those cakes were for him, I think.
Look! Did you? This is supposed to be.
I
Give
mean,
me
they're
that.
just left here. I don't know what you want.
Don't give me that. That's not even for my children. This is for me.
So yeah, they're at the safe house. You might want to keep a low profile. Hell, you could probably even stay there until the airship's ready to take off.
All right. But what's? Okay. Yeah. That'd be nice. Have you caught anything? Have you guys caught anything to what she said?
No, I was kind of pushed out of the room, and Mayor Kirsten's kind of keeping it on the hush hush.
Is my
No.
question currently busy?
No, Mayor Kirsten's not busy at the moment.
All right.
She was asking about a child. A child, Lucille. What does that
Yeah.
mean?
You know exactly what they're asking about my children.
I understand, but I got the impression that they only wanted one.
Did you figure out who?
No.
No. I I didn't think this would be brought up again, but do you guys have any idea how hard it is to try to imagine that maybe one of them isn't actually yours? Remember that letter I got before?
Vaguely, but refresh my memory.
She wanted Lucian.
The boy.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
You just see like Lucio just really is like really holding back to what he wants to say right now. Then he's like tearing up a little bit too. If Lucy was really mine, they would have asked for her.
We talked about this before.
Yeah.
Somebody with the power to create something has the power to take it away.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody with that power could also be manipulating the situation. Memories, even. How do you know that, as Oni kind of nods towards where the noble woman last walked off, that lady hasn't had her mind messed with, so that she only knows of one?
I don't.
After everything we've been through, don't you think that there is a possibility that reality can be what you make it?
Yeah, but I also met up with someone else. And when I try to choose both of them, it seems that that wasn't the correct answer, Oni.
You get the sense right now that actually Cosmosis will say it didn't. I didn't.
That's what I felt from what they said.
No.
From what who said? Who are you talking about? Who are you? You talking about James? Who?
No, it's I have people. You remember Cosmosis? I have things someone like them that I could talk through with my mind, or just briefly.
Are you talking about that halberd?
No, sort of. Well, something connected to Halbert, or
If
the Whisper at least.
if you gave Aya the wrong answer, it would leave. It merely wanted to make sure you were certain of your answer before giving it. You didn't give it a certain answer yet, says Cosmosis. Once you do right or wrong, it will leave. As long as you're certain of your answer.
He's not. No. Yeah. Well,
Listen, I don't know what part in this, as Oni kind of like makes a gesture to encompass the entire world. I don't know what part you play. I don't know what path you'll follow. But I think that both of them as he nods towards, like your kids, are a piece of this puzzle that you have to solve on your own.
Yeah.
Those sacrifices that you're going to have to make. This might be one of them.
Going to massage his temples, just like he's clearly frustrated. So he's basically in an existential crisis right now.
As he's distracted, Oni reaches down and snags one of his box of cakes and walks off.
I'm an amalgamation and stab through the box. No, that's fine. Don't you think?
Oni is pretty quick.
Lucille, I know that.
Amalgamation is pretty long.
That was the raspberry tart one too, wasn't it?
I will put it up to my side. No, mine. And yes, Hughes. What did you want to say?
Oh, well, I was just thinking that either way, I mean, if regardless of which one's your child, biologically speaking, you fathered both of them. I don't know. I think maybe rather than just giving a straight answer, which of course you will have to do at some point, you should talk to the Whisperer about it.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
He does seem kind of cryptic in the way he behaves. Maybe it's like a riddle sort of thing. I don't know. I'm just suggesting the idea. I might be completely wrong.
He wants me to choose, so I doubt he will actually give me an answer, a direct answer.
Then it's a test.
Yeah. I don't know how many minds he has influenced, but I definitely know he has mine and my children's minds. If we could possibly figure it out if he had tampered with Eclipse mine, then I can be sure with an answer, but I don't know if I would like that answer though. I'm gonna go see them.
Enjoy your stay.
Before that,
I'm gonna link up with James and I promised the mayor I'd do some training with his guards.
I'm gonna meet up with the mayor first.
Oni leaves to find James.
Sure, you will find James. He is on the front part of the manse, opposite side of a large white tree. Out there, he's getting some stuff together. You can tell he's actually just has like peasants that he's trying his best to put into shape of gods.
Okay. And the mayor instructed me or asked me if I could do some training with your guards.
Well, if you can call them gods. Listen, your expertise on battlefield tactics and such will certainly prove useful to us. Just try to get them in shape, so to speak. Don't really focus on 1v1s or how to... that sort of thing. Forming a wall, protecting themselves, keeping themselves alive as long as possible, that sort of thing. In a holdout scenario, or a siege, for example.
Let me focus on defense, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Just the basics.
That's my... just the basics. And Oni steps up and introduces himself, and in a very drill sergeant manner starts to kind of give a block of instruction. And Oni's fighting style is defense. So I think what he just asked is right up Oni's level. So he starts getting these number of recruits instruction over the next few days of how to shield each other, how to form a defensive barrier, how to stand their ground, or to pull back in unison, and things of this nature. So all focused on defense. So
You are making decent progress. Make me a general history check, please.
ooh, 20.
Okay, so you're making these people into Northern Wind soldiers. They
Okay.
are extremely disciplined. And who knows, for whatever plan that Mayor Kirsten has, or plans to use them for, they will certainly be more useful for that plan. Okay.
Check.
Hibiscus, what have you been doing?
I'd like to head to like where they keep town records or anything, and look for records of any of the members of my troop, entertaining in Blackwall over like the past month.
People in your troop in Blackwall in the past month. There isn't one, but you see a small note, like a small flyer for someone named Hyacinth, who was scheduled to do a show in Fragrance.
Does it say when?
It's a few months old. The date is already won.
I'd also like to check, is there a library in Blackwall?
Yes.
Is there any are there any books about Verandas, the slaver that we encountered?
Yep. Well, there would be some knowledge about him. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for particularly what how he interacts with some of the other events there. I'm trying to see how likely it is that we'll encounter him in Fragrance.
Okay, Veranda's Bloodgleam is not a slaver. He actually works in the law district. He is an enforcer. He is a upholder of law. He brings people to justice. That is what he has done. That is what is listed here as him doing.
Alright. I'm just gonna head back to our to the mayor's manse to rest.
Okay. Alright, Lucille.
I would have wanted to meet up with the mayor.
There you go. He's busy, writing a number of drafts. Find him, no problem. Yes.
Mayor.
My friend, you might want to pull that cloak on a bit more, I think.
Yeah, okay. I will definitely have it cover my face and my body.
Excellent. So, you know, I know what we're here to talk about. Why don't you begin?
Well, what did she want?
She wanted her son, Lucian. She said that she had been paying a number of divination mages and shamans and such to search for him ever since he originally left her side. A few months ago, actually. Up until then, they lived happily together, and now one of those particular ones, divination, diviners that work under someone by the name of Zergetta, told her that they did indeed sense the son Lucian, and he was here in Blackwall. Particularly, exactly here in the manse.
Who is this Zergetta? Do you know of them?
Zergetta is a demoness. She was a very powerful person in the Abyss for a long time, when it was eventually consumed by destroyed completely, is the way they reported. Through organizations, through deals, through contracts, she managed to find a safe place here in Fragrance. She's a diviner. She tells futures. She's the future merchant, I believe is what she called. A member of the Savory Merchants in Fragrance. Very powerful woman.
Okay. Do they? Was it only Lucian they speak of?
Yes, Eclipse only was interested in Lucian.
Not even Lucy?
Didn't appear to know about Lucy.
Anything else? Talked about?
Well, it was quite a bit of a, I mean, based on the way she sounded, she was quite distraught. Quite angry. Not really common for members of House Raven. She acted a bit uncharacteristic, I'd say, for a noble. As if it was all put on for show, almost.
Did she speak with me?
No,
Does she know
shouldn't
I'm
bring you
part
up.
of this?
Shouldn't bring you up at all.
Okay, so she doesn't know I'm... Okay. Alright, thank you.
No, of course.
Nothing else. She didn't say anything else.
No, nothing else. Just came here to accuse me.
Thank you. What are your... Can I ask if you have any other plans after the trial? Where they will be held? Since she already figured out and she's already here.
No, I just had them
Will they be moving?
I just had them moved over to Sign while she was here to make sure that didn't randomly encounter them or hurt them while here in the manse. She'll be staying right here with us, so I would advise you to make yourself scarce.
Alright. Any plans after... If she will come back though? Is it just gonna be in the...
Go
ahead.
I think eventually she will indeed need... There'll need to be a resolution to this. I mean, she did give me the sense of a distraught mother. That's how I felt. Again, acted quite uncharacteristic for a noble lady of House Raven.
Yeah. Was she like this before? At all?
No.
Like the way he described her?
No, she was definitely cold. You seem to be the only source of warmth in her life. She was definitely a cold person, but to survive in Fragrance, especially as someone from Dark Path, you definitely had to put on a face. You needed to be someone you weren't. This person that Kirsten is describing has some faint differences from the person you remember.
Alright. Thank you. Thank you for your help, Mary Kirsten. And he will go leave and find his children.
Sure. Make your way to Sign River. Make your way through the graveyard. Hovering once more. It's still the same as you remember it. The only difference is that when you're making your way in, you notice that Big Frank has a number of scratches, and it looks like if he'd been shot by a cannon a couple of times. There are these dents in his armor.
Oh, Frank, how are you? How are you holding up, man?
Better.
It's good that you still hold up.
Those dents in your armor look kind of handsome on you.
Yeah.
I give him an air high five from like 10 feet away where the blight won't affect me.
You know, it'll probably take like a minute or so for this dying light to actually stick to you. So you give him a high five. He seems the same as usual, you know. He probably turns around a couple times. You can actually see some newly risen. Wait, no, let me see here. No, they are not newly risen yet. Okay.
Take it easy, Frank, and we'll head downstairs to the main area.
Alright, sure. Make your way down. It looks as if you can see Grexis and Koala, both of the Iron Mains. They're busy training some undead. They are preparing for a siege of some sort. So they're training all these guys. They're training a couple like blighted skeletal champions. Just training, practicing, getting them in better shape.
Is this a? Are these the undead that we fought when we were first risen?
Yep, these are the freshly risen that just they want to be gods or whatever, so they just chill here. This is like someone who was a peasant their whole life and they died and they've been brought back. They're just not too interesting people, you would say.
Seems
I
you guys
will-
have grown tougher.
Yes, well, we're trying. Lucille. Oh, the kids will definitely want to see you. Children, come. Your father's here. Your father's here. Oh, Dad! Both of them come running out. I give you an incredible hug. You see, I told you, Lucian. I told you that the gift that I gave would keep our dad safe. Lucian runs up and hugs you, same as Lucy.
Oh, I'll hug him back. How are you, kids? It's been quite some time. Here, I brought gifts. Just don't hug, don't squish me too much, or else you're gonna ruin the cake. Chow, Chow.
Chow, can I make
Is
you
that
food?
you?
He's
Come here.
Oni here.
Is Oni here?
No, Oni's training at the moment.
Oh, he's helping some people get into shape. What's up, Chow? How are you?
Better. And Cricket make good tea.
Does he still have the look of kind of like that glassed over look in his eyes?
Yes.
Oh, poor Chow. Oh, come here, Chow. Don't think I haven't forgotten about you.
Sure, he'll make his way up. He'll feel included as well. You might want to make your way into the little outcropping there. We're training out here, heavy weapons and such.
Oh. Sorry, definitely. Come on, kids.
Okay. So you guys are reunited. Tell us all about your stories, Dad. Says Lucian.
Well, and now, which ones do you want to know?
What happened since you left? Tell us everything. Yeah, tell us everything.
But a lot has happened. A lot has happened. It fought against, a very big bad guy in the southern part of Scalarkia. That happened, and he'll get to explaining that. Fought a dragon. Fought. How do I tell them that we fought a lot of flesh monsters without telling them that we fought a lot of flesh
What's that?
monsters?
Why is your scarf moving, Dad?
Oh. What?
Your scarf.
I
it's
look at my
moving.
scarf. I look at my scarf.
Yeah, you look down at your little pet flutter snake.
Oh, yeah. This is. Fuck, what do I name it? This is Pickles.
Should have named him Licorice.
Right, you know what? It's licorice. It's licorice right now.
It's nice.
Yeah. He's a little buddy I acquired during my adventures. You guys want to see him? I'll put my palms out for them.
Sure. It runs around Lucian's hand and around his neck and then makes its way over to Lucy. Now, remember when I originally got this thing? I told you it had like really good sense of smell, hearing.
Did it smell them?
Yes. Could you make me a check, please? Just a perception check with it. This creature has a plus 15 to smell and hearing. Okay. It says that They smell very similar to you, both of them. That's what it says. Like it comes up to your ear and just kind of, and you just immediately understand. Like they both smell like you.
I don't like this. Oh god, why? Oh. Yeah, they're supposed to smell like me. Yeah. Also, I can talk to you?
We can understand each other is more like it.
Oh no! Okay. Well, go keep them busy.
And swirl off.
Okay. Okay, they're gonna have some fun with that.
Wes, could I wild shape into that thing if I wanted to?
Certainly.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's so cool.
That's so cool. It's way cooler than a squirrel.
West at night, Oni would probably be retiring to here instead of the mayor's manse. So.
Sure. As you're making your way along the path through the graveyard, Oni, you begin to hear voices. Could you make me a sanity check, please?
Yeah. That's a fail.
Oni. The wind begins to pick up.
If I recognize your voice,
Yes, this is Kazan, your master. He trained you. He raised you.
I turn to the largest headstone that I just walked past, as if it was just looking at me.
You turn around, and it looks as if all the headstones have been replaced with statues. And when you originally walked here, all of them are facing one direction, and all of them are facing towards you.
Out of just pure reaction, Oni kind of takes a defensive step back with his right foot, and reaches to his hip, as if he's going to do a upwards thrust with his tetsubo. More of a defensive posture. And looks around at what's going on.
You can hear his voice once more. Oni! You have headed west. Not to serve, but to conquer. Oni! Once you found the truth, is that not what you had intended to do? Are you there to be your parents' child, Oni? Or shall you be mine? There are feelings of faint resentment bubbling up in Oni's chest.
I was never yours. I may have called you master, but you were never anything but a teacher.
Excuse me. Hey, you!
I turn at the voice.
The illusions begin to fade away, the hallucinations. You see a regular Skylarkian defender there standing in front of you. You alright?
Long day of training.
Oh, I definitely know that feeling.
They've got you patrolling the cemeteries now?
Oh, yeah. There have been ghouls sprouting up here and there, and now that Blackwall's an official part of Skylarkia once more, Skylarkian Empire, it's under our protection. We've been culling them best we can.
Remember, they hunt by smell and by sound.
I'll remember that.
Oni kind of nods and just walks off.
Sure. Make your way to Cyan River. You look over your shoulder a couple times here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, gangs all together. Chow. Chung, chung, heavy steps. Very frank. Chung, chung. Chow just instinctively makes his way out. He's waiting for you at the bottom of the stairs as you make your way down.
As I approach Shao, I realize that I didn't bring him anything.
Oh god. I mean,
But I kneel down and greet him.
Oni, it was good to see. It's good to see you. Aunt Cricket makes very good tea.
Yes, she does. How are you, Chow?
Better.
Good. As I look around, are you doing well in this place? Kinda dark. Not
I'm fine.
very many sweets.
I'm fine. I'm good. Even better. I have been training under Aunt
Good.
Koala.
As Oni looks over his shoulder to the Iron Mains and what they're doing.
They are preparing
listen
these
to them.
fellows for war.
Yeah.
From your eyes. Could you make me another sanity check, please, Oni?
That's a fail as well.
War. We knew it well, did we not? Very well. Will this child come to know it also? Will you show him the way? The visage of Kazan is phasing through people. Will it? Ah, boy. Ah, son. As it fades once more.
Oni's got his eyes closed for a few seconds. And he looks at Chow. I will travel with the airship to Fragrance soon. But I want you to focus on... And he lists a number of techniques that are all defensive in nature. You study those so that they can save your life someday. We must prepare for war, but only with peace can we win. Remember those words. As he's channeling his inner connection to Muriel as he says this.
He nods his head. You're not certain he understands everything you say, but he will try his best to.
And Oni doesn't expect him to understand, because he knows that, you know, being raised, there's all these euphemisms and acronyms and, you know, statements that, you know, people said that it's one of those things that only by experience do you actually learn, and so he's shifting more into the role of a teacher in this regard, knowing that it's only through, you know, walking the footsteps and hearing those words over and over that you'll come to realize exactly what they mean.
You should come see my friends.
Mm.
We've grown stronger together. Gotcha.
Oni stands up, smiles, and follows.
Sure, and Cricket's there as usual. Oh, it's so nice to see you. You haven't come to visit me in such a long time. Month and a half? She smiles.
well, we're here now.
Lovely.
How are you, young Cricket?
Our duties keep us away.
I'm quite well. Frank isn't on the best, though. Some group came here about a week ago or so, and they tried to get in. Tried to force their way in.
What did they look like?
Oh, well, they look like... And then you guys will begin describing them. This is another group of adventurers who...
Those bastards.
They were searching for the heart of this ghoul nest that's been infesting the graveyard. They thought to look here.
1 second, guys.
You know, this is the second time I've heard of people like that. Seem like hot on our tail. Are we being followed, Lucille? No, right? Nah.
Oh,
Nah, somebody else will take care of it, I think.
yeah.
Hmm.
Hopefully. Oh, by the way, I brought you guys presents, and I will let down the shopping bags.
Alright. You seem
Just
overjoyed.
trinkets, new clothes. There's some even for Chow. If it doesn't wear clothes, well, here's a backpack for him.
Sure, I'll take that.
Um,
Soul one's getting one out.
Oni has an idea, and he excuses himself real fast, and he goes back out to the pit,
Yep, it's still there.
and
Alright.
he's searching for.
A couple cannon holes in the back of the wall.
Oof. And he shakes his head. But what he's looking for is a small shield and a small mace.
Yeah, you can find anything. It's a
Okay.
big pool of weapons, rusty weapons.
He takes his time to try to find a decent version of a small Tetsubo, like a one-handed version, if that makes sense.
So, something Chow size would probably be a mace that is repurposed,
Mhm.
like a one-handed mace
Yeah,
or club.
yeah, that's fine.
Sure, you could search for. You can just make an investigation. See, you've been
Okay.
picking through these pieces. You could even make perception if you want. Searching through rubble.
15.
Alright, you managed to find one that isn't rusted. A decent
Okay.
one. You need to dig down quite deep, but you eventually find one.
I bring that back.
Yep. Bring it on back.
And I give it to Chow.
He's having trouble lifting it. He'll say, I'm more about this, you know? And he, like, shows you his little, what is that, a kazoo? Yeah, he's got, I can help people with it, you know? Oh, and I have this. He takes, like, the stick from his side, and it's actually a wand. And he, like, creates an illusion of a jellyfish floating.
That's so cute.
Right.
I use the large, Tetsubo, as you say, when we was on verge of death, but I most felt more like I was going crazy in that moment. And was pushed to the edge, kind of.
Well, perhaps someday you swing the club. If not, no big deal. Maybe I'll find you a swishy pokey to defend yourself with.
Oh, well, I have an extra one if you want.
Oni looks over at Hughes, and size-wise for your extra rapier, would it fit Chow?
Maybe not. Here, try this, and I will take out a short sword instead.
A short sword would probably be a long sword for him, sure. That would.
Here, try this.
I could lift this. I could swing it. I mean, I did manage to. Didn't he kill that thing?
I think so, yeah.
He smashed that thing. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I could swing it. That is true.
Well, if it's instruments you prefer, I'm pretty familiar with a couple.
I forgot to tell you that Hughes here sings in different languages,
I do.
but he's not going to sing one now.
Well, there are a couple I can't, you know, for obvious reasons.
Did I tell you the story of how we went to this old chapel? And Oni recounts the story of this old chapel that we found south of here, and how Hughes played this instrument that Oni found in the wall, and blah 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 blah. Now, page of a really cool book came out.
Oh god.
Yes, cool book. Cool book indeed.
Oh yeah, remember that time when I played that flute? Yeah, let's not mention that.
But Chow, you know, if I have to be honest, rapping is the best. You should really learn how to rap. We can practice if you'd like.
Yes, a rapping frog.
I don't know what you mean. I've never heard of this type of art style before. You will have to teach me, I think.
Oh, of course. Um, hmm. Well, how many more days do we have until we have to go to Fragrance?
2.5.
Hmm. Okay, well, it's kind of about rhyming, but you have to make a beat. Does anyone have drums? And Hughes will go into the pile of items, the item stack, and look for a set of drums.
Okay, you begin to search around. You don't find drums, but you find a couple like barrels. You know, you could probably pull some bits of leather over them, create some drums. Take you a while, couple hours, but you could create them.
Okay. So I will start to make a beat for Chow, and explain to him that rapping is just rhyming in time with the music.
Sure. Okay, make me a performance check. Or you can make a check with one of your... No, this would be pure performance. Actually, you could incorporate your musical part, so you could use a instrument as well. Sure.
Okay, I will. These. And that. It doesn't make a difference, stat-wise. Just hit drum.
I think it does because I think one of your tools has expertise, right?
Oh yeah, but it's not the drums.
Okay, so you begin to put down a beat for this kid and begin to try and show him this art style that you've created. I mean, no one that came before, had used an art style like this, and you were kind of like the engineer of your little art group, musical band.
Yeah.
So he's definitely mesmerized. He hopes to be able to do what you are doing here in the future, at some point. Okay. Lucy and Lucian are incredibly overjoyed. Each of you, just spending time with the kids here. This is pretty fun. Each of you regain 10 points of sanity. It's overall a very positive experience to all of you. You feel much better spending time with them, especially with Aunt Cricket. I really wish that they would make their way back. We have a number of bodies that we don't really have anyone here who can reanimate them. We lost contact a bit, and they don't really take the time to let little folk like me know about this. There are many institutions like Cyan Rivar. What's going on?
We fill, once the kids are kind of distracted, we fill Aunt Cricket in on what happened.
Yeah, she talks to you privately. Oh my, so that's why Koala has been practicing so much. Will she be leaving with you on that airship?
I don't think so.
I would like to go ask her.
Okay, sure, go ask her.
Yeah, hey, Koala.
Yes, yes, we'll pick up practice in a little while. Each of you go relax for a bit. We don't really need to relax. It'll help with your psyche. Trust me, even though we're undead, we still have emotions. Don't ever forget that. Alright, yes. Yes, Lucille.
Is this practice more for here, or is it more for something ongoing in 2 days?
Well, Mayor Kirsten has a plan, or at the very least he intends to put us in a position to contribute to a plan. However he can. I've already spoken with amnesties, and they not too intelligent amnesties or Nebin, but definitely try. We'll do what we can. Why don't you fill me in on your side of the plan? They haven't heard from you in a while since you headed to the Bleakwood.
Okay, and I'll fill her in.
Okay, so Tyrant will take care of them. How are we taking care of the guild members? I think that champions can handle the guild. Well, most of the guild members. Which will leave you with the actual insurgency, getting in and freeing him.
Yep.
And you said that Tyrant has allies on the inside. Perhaps they could get us keys to wherever it is he's trapped. Yes, this can work. We'll do our best. We don't know who will be there yet, which is why we still need to make our way there, scout the area out.
Yeah, at least we have an idea. somewhat who will be there.
I
We
still
don't know.
very much think we should leave. No, wait. Let me think. It would be too dangerous to bring them along, but Kirsten is going, so one of us will have to accompany him to Fragrance. The other one should remain here to keep Sign Revar safe and Blackwall safe. Which of us would you prefer accompany you to Fragrance? Grexis or myself?
Oh, I'm gonna go ask for Oni and Hughes for this as well. Oni Hughes, this is something I feel like the three of us should both should decide as well.
Well, West, what do we know of their expertises? Like,
Okay, Koala, anytime that you spend, so definitely has some magical expertise. It's nothing to do with any of the arcane knowledge that you've ever seen before. She's definitely more shamanistic. You know, her version of casting a spell, she takes out a bowl with dust in it, and she takes it and casts the dust into the end. It takes the shape of an animal, and the animal goes and does the spell. So she's some sort of shaman. You don't even know what she is, but she's definitely a shaman. Graxis is some sort of barbarian.
Well, I think we should take Brexus. You know, our party as a whole, we're a little. The only strong man here is only Oni, and Lucille. You and I are a bit on the spindly side, so I think Brexus would make a fine addition.
Yeah, and I'm gonna message Hughes. I trust Koala more with the kids.
Hughes just makes a good point kind of face, but he doesn't say anything. Grexus is like just standing there with his underbite, looking menacing. Oni, do you agree?
Are we in fear of another attack here at Sign Revar?
No, but it would be best to make sure that it's always safe. It'll be much safer in the city. Well, actually, I don't think it'll be much safer in Blackwall. What with Mayor Kristen bringing his entire guard with him. To protect Fragrance, of course. From a potential, Citadel attack. He intends to raise hell in the city, by the way. He intends to be part of the distraction, just so we're clear. He's bringing his guard there to fake an attack on the city.
Yeah.
All of them will pretend to be undead, pretend to be skeletons, and attack from all of the walls so that all of the city guard will be occupied.
Let's just hope they don't get caught, because it's gonna be ugly if they do.
He's been amassing illusion scrolls straight from Dugal. They should work quite well. Some of those hags have useful magic. Magic that can't be traced, but some can't even identify or sense.
I see.
With that in mind, Koala, with your magics, do you think that could be of an assistance to Mayor?
Like I said, either that we as champions really should have discussed this a bit more beforehand, but either is fine. I think, regardless, we will succeed. It is how you intend to achieve that success, which you would prefer is more what we're discussing.
This is definitely hard.
The ideal situation is that we are able to convince, sway, or bribe enough people that a fight doesn't need to break out. With magic, subterfuge, and guile,
I
we
think
can get in and out.
I think if it were someone ordinary, such things could prove useful. The Skylarkian Empire has been after Ulrich for hundreds of years. Discussion will very much... It might play a part in it. Like I said, or like we know, there is to be a trial. Who knows, maybe they might find him not guilty and just let him go. Unlikely.
Everybody rolls their eyes like, that's not going to happen. Yeah. I think your assessment is right. Perhaps Grexis should, or Grexia?
That's Grexis.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not zoomed in. Perhaps Grexus should accompany us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. And once we're in the city, we begin chopping off heads. Ulrich will be free in no time. No,
That's
my son.
not quite
The entire point
what
of
we...
the objective is guile. Guile is for the weak. My father taught me that. We'll show
Is
up
that what
there
you're
and
teaching
conquer
my
the
daughter?
entire city. The city will be ours in no time. We have the Kraken and the Beholder with us. Nothing will stand against us, I am sure. Perhaps it is best, my son, that you remain here. It is clearly that your bloodlust has overtaken you. Bloodlust is strength, mother. Our father taught me this.
Is that what you've been teaching my daughter?
I have been trying to teach you a son, but he is not receptive to it. He prefers the ways of the arcane that my mother hopes to, pass on. I, on the other hand, value strength, and he has a large great axe made of bone. You can see all these shamanistic scribbles all along the side. I prefer more traditional means of approach.
Okay, I'm gonna check Lucy for weapons now.
Valid.
You check her bag, and she does have a small hatchet made out of bone.
In her boot, she's got a dagger
I am
made of glass.
seeing this. Thank you very much.
Chow secretly hands her back the other dagger that she slipped to him real fast.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Always have a backup, Lucian. Remember that, always.
You asshole. Conniving children.
You are right. He's very, very picky. And he turns to Lucille. Perhaps we should take the female.
Yeah, we're gonna take a while up.
Oh, come now, I haven't had blood on my axe in years. Surely reconsider.
Okay, to be fair, if you're looking for blood, I think you're best to stay here because we're not looking for any. Where we go.
Perhaps you're right.
Where-
Hopefully another band of adventurers will attack Cyan Ravar.
Oh God, no! Either we're bringing him to the fight, or we're gonna have to fight him. I mean, we gotta really pick on this one.
It's a double-edged sword,
It
guys.
is.
In another one shot. Whoever's a monstrous lion that pervaded the area. Find it, kill it, bring its mane back to me.
Yes, you are the 7th group I've hired to do this. No, you don't need to ask questions about the other 7. Well,
He wields an enchanted great axe. I want it for my wall.
oh man, ideas like okay. So you guys, you choose Koala. That's fine. So Koala will accompany Miakustan. It's good. Oh wait, will you guys finish making a choice? Or what was it?
Yeah, I think koala. I think we should choose koala.
Yeah, I agree.
Sure, Koala will accompany you. Okay. So she'll come with you, sure. You guys just want to spend the rest of your days, training gods and playing with your kids, chilling pretty much? Making final preparations,
Yeah.
making sure everything's in order?
Yeah.
Okay.
At some point, though, I wanted to bring my children into like a little private conversation.
Sure, you make your way down into a deeper layer of, Cyan River. You are... Cosmosus would like to go for a walk. I mean, it's kind of stuffed up. It isn't used... Well, it is used to being concealed for vast periods of time. It was in that box for a long time, until you freed it.
Oh, yeah, sure. I will not do so near their children, though.
Okay. Well, you could stay inside for now. Alright, so you find a recluded place with your children. Well, what are you doing? What do you like to do?
Alright, I'm gonna just, kneel down, have them sit down, place a hand on your shoulder. Kids, there's something I want to ask you about. It's regarding your mother.
Oh, Mom. Yeah, I think she's missing us.
Who is this talking?
Oh, it's Lucian.
Yeah. Well, oh, how did you know that?
Oh, I just guessed it. I mean, ever since you left, she was... she was sad. I felt that way. She was definitely happy to see us, but she always gave me the sense that she was sad.
Well, what about you, Lucy?
Well, Lucian would know more about her than I would. She didn't like me very much.
What? That's how so? You're both still little.
Yes, but Lucian's more like her and I'm more like you. And her face definitely has more, even though she's female, definitely a more similarity to you. Your son, a bit more to your mom, your wife, or former lover. I think I reminded her of you.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Just very worried look at both of them. Anything else? Do you guys remember anything else before you were brought to me?
No. My mind is still muddled, says Lucian. I'd say I remember a decent amount, says Lucy. I remember when you left. I remember feeling so sad. I remember when they told us that you weren't with us anymore. I felt like I was falling apart.
I just don't understand why she still won't at least want to see you. 'Cause that's all I've been wanting to do is see you guys. I hope you guys know this. I'm doing this for us. Okay?
Of course, Dad. We trust you, and we both love you.
I love you guys too. Treat Chow well as well. Okay?
We will.
I'll pull them in for a hug.
They both hug you warmly.
And I'll walk back. I'll like push them back
Alright, make your way back up.
because and then here when they leave, I'm gonna take out Cosmosis.
Yeah, you notice that as Cosmosis leaves your body, that aura that's been pervading around you goes with it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Is there something?
It'll just
Let's
walk around, it'll just phase into one of the nearby walls, will burrow into it, just doesn't like leave.
Hey, what are you doing? I'm gonna follow it.
Sure, you follow it out that hole. It eventually reaches this point where it goes chung chung, like there's a steel plate or something. It'll make its way back down and try to get around. And it'll make its way to the top of Seine River. And it just wants to talk with Aya. They just sit down and they sit next to each other.
Can I try to eavesdrop on them, or is this like telepathic?
It is
stuff?
telepathic, but you can hear their thoughts. You can hear Cosmosis's thoughts, at the very least.
Okay. I'd like to eavesdrop on
It's
them.
all about enjoying the dream before the awakening takes place. The final chorus will ring, such things are inevitable. Aya retorts with every single person that has come before us has thought it was inevitable, and yet here we are. It matters not that this will end, that the dream will end eventually. It matters now. It matters how far back we can push it. And to push something, you need to get as close to it as possible.
Alright, okay. If there's nothing else, I'll leave those two alone and go back with the group.
Sure, they just want to chat. And you can find them there whenever you want to.
Okay. I would like to ask you guys something. I don't know if it's a good idea or if it's going to be a bad idea.
Hmm.
And I'm going to bring Ann Cricket with us as well.
Yeah, sure.
You want to bring Aunt Cricket with us?
Or I want her to be there for the
Conversation?
for the conversation. Yeah, for the conversation. Okay. I've thought about it, and I wanted to know your guys' opinions, but I want to see their mother. To go see their mother.
Well, I don't really know all that much between what's happened about what's happened between you two, but I mean, if you feel like it's time, you got to meet her eventually, right? She is the mother,
Yes.
so yeah, I support you in that.
Because I might ask you guys to come just in case stuff goes bad.
Yeah, like she tries to murder you, or she tries to kidnap your kids, or she tries to murder all of us. And Hughes just starts listing off the worst case scenarios just to build Lucille's anxiety.
He is definitely very anxious now, more anxious than usual. Thank you, Hughes.
But I don't doubt. After he finishes explaining like 90 things, yeah, but I doubt any of those will happen, so don't worry about it.
You forgot one. I mean, these are drow. You forgot turning him into a drider.
Oh, right, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you guys for my assurance on this very thing that I was gonna do.
What else are friends for?
Friends. Yeah, totally consider you guys friends right now. Alright. I'm just joking, I do, but don't. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Okay. Fuck, this is actually happening. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna go. If you guys wanna come, I don't mind.
Well, I'll stay a good distance away, out of earshot, you know.
Let me ask, what do you expect to gain out of this?
Well, she seems in distraught. So maybe we can come to an agreement or something. She wants to see them. And at least Lucian definitely misses her. I don't want to find Lucian of.
I don't pretend to know the intricacies of your relationship with their mother, or how well you cared for her. Did she care for you when you were alive?
Sort of. Yeah.
Did your death possibly bring her anguish?
I don't know. She didn't ask for me, she asked for Lucian.
Because she thinks you dead.
She knew I was dead.
But she still thinks you are dead, is what I'm getting at. By presenting yourself to her in undeath, What kind of reaction do you think she'll have?
Oni,
Luciel.
I am pretty sure she knows I am undeaf.
Hughes grimaces and like looks away as he says that.
I don't think that she does.
Hmm.
She hired divination experts to find her children, to find her offspring.
Yes.
She didn't hire divination experts to find you.
Only
Yeah.
I what he means is that she might have had a hand in his well, I'm sure you can together.
I don't think that she did. St. Valorux brought us back. Gifted by powers from Ulrich.
No, I mean she might have been the one to send it absence in the first place.
I look at Oni. I mean, no, he looks to the side. He doesn't look. He doesn't make eye contact with Oni.
She may have had you killed, but she didn't bring you back. And I doubt that she knows that you are back.
Well, do you want to hear it from her then?
No, I think you should understand what... I think you need to have an idea of how this might play out.
I have an idea. That's why I want you guys there. To witness what's probably going to happen.
Well, we leave for we leave on the ship together in 2 days' time. You can do it before, or you can do it during. Either way.
Yeah,
Right,
Lucille,
right.
I know it is important to you, but we owe more to Ulrich than the attention that the mother of your children demands, you know?
Definitely, yeah. Oh, it's going to be an awkward plane ride. If
What's the plane?
it happens in the case.
Oni, did you attune to that helmet?
Oh. Oh.
Oni, did you attune to that helmet?
Yes.
That demon is letting you know right now that I can make you aware of a couple strands for a cost of some sanity.
He can make me aware of a couple of strands? I'm sorry.
Yes, strands, the fates of the removed imperfections. I think it's noted a little bit in the scribe's marker.
You've got my curiosity piqued.
Yeah, thread, he meant. Strand.
Yeah, okay.
It's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, thread. I understand. I'm reading the paragraph again. What do I call this helmet? This daemon?
Yes,
Does it have
Damon
a
does
name?
not have a name.
Hmm.
You can call it whatever you like.
What are you saying, Helm?
I'm saying you give me a little something. A little bit of influence, a little bit of power. Help me in a little bit, and I'll help you right now. Could be quite useful.
Tell me what you know.
You need to accept my little contract.
Oh no.
You said nothing about a contract, but
You could ask questions about it. About the information you're going to gain. About the limits of the contract. About my nature. If that'll ease up your hesitation. Go ahead. The other demons in your head. I could let you know that too, by the way. for a nominal fee.
Phenomenal.
They start bargaining together. Crazy.
I got two salesmen in my head. Just so
You have a demon in the other shoulder and another demon in the other shoulder.
yeah, right. Both demons. Just so I'm clear, I mean, if I ask, if he answers or gives insight on whatever, it's just going to cost me sanity. Is that correct?
So what you understand is that the infernal daemon is more about people, and the vanguard daemon is more about things. So the vanguard daemon could overload your ears, and that'll cost you some sanity and a little bit of health, because you're like actually overloading this with, this is charging energy through your nerves, all right, causing a little bit of damage, and it could actually hear shit that's 10 miles away, right? So that's a deal that it can do. The other one is more like it understands people. It understands emotion, desires, particularly the more deviant ones. Pleasure, lust, joy, greed, all of these things. And the reasoning behind it, it can give you insight into people. The other daemon is insight into things, using your body. So for example, when you were in Sweetwater and it said it can scan the surroundings, it wasn't really scanning it, it was just like hearing through your ears, but turning the volume up to a point where it hurt. And it picked out information from that. So that's how they work. The difference.
Gotcha. I asked the helm daemon. Tell me what you think about this noble woman we've run into.
Alright. So, the payment is, and all I want you to place a couple bets. That's all you need to do. When you make your way to the war district in Fragrance, just place a couple bets. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. All you need to do is bet. And specifically, bet on the person least likely to win, if you can. That's all you gotta do. Okay? Doesn't even matter how much you bet, but it needs to be more than a gold piece. Okay?
Okay.
Alright. Why don't you have your buddy there at the drow? Why don't they look at that letter again? I mean, hasn't really taken a look at it since he's gotten that incantation, since he's become human again. Since his mind's put itself together, since you guys started dreaming, started becoming one with your consciousness, why doesn't he take a look at that? Why doesn't he actually go look at her? I mean, he's only heard your descriptions of this woman that he supposedly loved at some point, albeit a small amount. Hasn't seen her, hasn't even heard her voice. Why don't
Lucille,
you... Yeah, go ahead.
let's see that letter again.
Of course. He'll take it out.
Why don't you read it for us?
I'll read it. Okay. It's alright. And he's going to read it.
Lucy, could you make me an investigation check, please? See how you're
Okay.
looking at this.
Investigation.
Muscle memory, Lucy. Muscle memory. Now,
Remember, we're in darkness.
yes, that is true.
You have advantage.
Ow.
Muscle
15.
memory. Lucian. It's the reason that you didn't regain all of your memories. When you were first brought back in this place, when you originally made your way up those steps, you were not yourself. All that pain you had endured, all that loss, it took its toll on you. It's only after that you fought a little bit, you journeyed through dark path, you went on all of these adventures, that memories started coming back to you. Dreams, faint as they were, came back to you. When you got your incantation, it was completely different. You were yourself again. All of that muscle memory that you could never have gained as an undead, you're just bone. So much of the mind is present in the body, but we don't recognize it until we actually have it back once more. Looking at this thing, you recognize her handwriting. There are faint deviations in this, that although they are quite a good forgery, this is not her handwriting.
Of Eclipse or of the
Yeah,
mother?
the Eclipse is your mother, is the mother, but this handwriting that you have, which looks kind of like hers, you know it's not hers. This is not her handwriting. It is a forgery, an attempted forgery, a good forgery. Very good, but in this moment where you're just so in tune with it, you recognize it's not hers. It's not perfect.
Huh.
What do you see?
This wasn't her writing.
Perhaps you should take a look at this lady before you reveal yourself to her.
Okay.
She may not be who she says.
Would I recognize another person's writing other than Eclipse from this? It's all. If it's
No.
another person.
Nope.
Okay. Alright.
If you'd like, you can borrow my ring of disguise.
I would like to, please.
And Oni pulls off his ring of disguise self and hands it to him. This is a loan.
Thank you. Oh, okay.
It allows you to cast disguise self at will.
Why? Why would? Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely need to check her. You guys don't mind if I go, or would you guys at least be there for backup?
Sure.
Just outside the premises.
I
Alright.
suggest you go this morning. She will have her morning meal.
Do you know where?
Staying in one of the mayor's houses.
I see. Alright, definitely. Yeah.
Perhaps you should disguise yourself as a servant, bringing in food. But I'll leave that trust you.
He will not.
Alright. So the gang unites, they have their plan, and they begin making their way to Blackwall from Sign River. So what's the plan? Let's run it through step by step. Step 1.
Do we know which house?
Yeah, she stays in the
she's
mayor's
at?
manse.
Okay. Let's see. I mean,
Oh, wait.
okay.
As you guys... Wait, 1 second. Before you go, as you guys are leaving Sign River, you pass by Cosmosis and Aya. Aya actually looks down at you. What do you plan to do?
I'm figuring it out.
Looks over at Cosmosis. Cosmosis is a part of you a bit. Oh. No, please, why don't you enlighten me?
I am trying to see if this woman is she says she is. Trying to get a better look.
Could you guys give me animal handling checks, please?
Yeah.
This will be very difficult. This is a shadow displacer beast. It's a resident of a whole different... Okay. Oni, this creature is very happy right now. Hibiscus, this creature is very happy right now. Oni, you know that it's trying to hide a smile. A smile is crawling up beside of its face. A smile that almost says, "Oh, I gotta see this."
Uh-oh.
They're starting to put it together. I think I'll accompany you. And it'll just thin into a shadow, very similar to Drek, but not smoky like Drek is. This is more like a flap.
Wait, I just like looked to Oni and he was like, "You can see him." And I point to Aya.
Yeah, they saw
Well,
it.
yeah, I saw him for a moment there. That's weird. I've never seen that before.
Well, I mentioned it. I wasn't going crazy, or I wasn't thinking stuff up.
Listen, man, we're all going kind of crazy.
Listen, I still think that you were going crazy. You are completely crazy at this point. So, the fact that you've brought me into your craziness is just proof that your reality is cracked beyond measure and there is no healing from it. So, the path that you're walking may be straight, but yet you're walking crooked. So, go with that. And Oni just grins.
I don't know if that's supposed to have a double meaning, but sure.
Oni's just kind of chuckling to himself, laughing at his own stupid joke.
Alright. Group begins making their way past Sign River through the large graveyard, making way to the edge of the city, begin making their way to the town square at the center. You can see the large white tree, springwood tree, there, the mayor's man's backyard. Make your way around the other side to the front. All of the Damri are standing there out front. Hughes, they're perfectly motionless. Very still.
The Damri are?
Yeah, Damri are very still.
I just realized, Hughes, Oni, you both can get in the mansion. It's just me that can't be seen.
What do you mean? Like we can walk right in?
I mean, they don't know you.
Of course, but I think that only makes things worse. There's no reason somebody like me would just suddenly walk into this mansion.
I mean, the mayor and the staff definitely knows you, so... At least... Or, yeah, you might be right. Huh. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, they can definitely vouch for both.
Well, I mean, can they... I could just teleport in there. I don't think anyone would take kindly to it, though.
That's true.
Wes, do I know of any, like, magical protections the mayor has around his mans?
You know that springwood trees are said to be a blessing, a sign of good faith from some old god a long time ago. But other than that, no, he doesn't have any anti-teleportation stuff. I mean, he's a mayor, guys. He's not a king or... He's barely nobility. Barely.
Barely. Alright. I mean...
I can bring one of you with me.
Only you see 8 Damri out front, and there are like 2 regular guards there. From Dusk, from Blackwall. It's regular guards. And James is out front as well, you know, he's training people behind them in the courtyard.
Can I try to message James to come to us real quick?
Yeah, he's within 100 feet. He'll say, alright, keep that practicing up. Remember, defense. That's what Oni touched. Alright, defense. Okay, he'll make his way out again. He'll do the exact same sign with his hand to meet you in an alleyway. He'll meet up with you guys. Same alleyway. Okay, yeah.
Lucio gets angry for a bit, but then he remembers it's something else. You really need to change that. Okay. Well, is there any way you can tell your, butlers and guards not to mind another, quote-unquote staff member walking around?
Well, they didn't mind the last time when Mayor kind of filled me in. Well, actually, the head of the butlers kind of reported that one random guy showed up.
That's what I'm saying.
He was kind of getting in trouble for letting someone go into the meeting, so he just said it was a random person. But yeah, guys, they know you around the manse, guys. You can just walk in there if you want.
Oh,
but I can't. I can't.
Why?
Okay, well, yeah. Do the Damre recognize Lucille?
I mean, they might if one of them served on the guard when Lucille was there. Maybe. But Lucille's dead.
Lucille-
I mean, you can just put a cloak on.
You
I'm gonna
You
put it on.
a reason.
I don't want to necessarily confront her. You guys said I could. I just wanted to take a look.
Yes, and you. Just so you understand, the ring I gave you to borrow.
Yeah.
You can cast disguise self at will.
Yeah, so we can just walk in and you can come along as I don't know.
You could be Oni.
whatever.
There could be
Sure.
two Onis just walking in. Seriously, I mean,
Could literally be whatever you want.
That's true. That's why I was gonna, disguise myself as the butler and just ask James to tell the butlers don't
Alright.
mind the extra butler.
they already don't mind. I'll let them know. Okay, sure, I'll let them know. Got it. I'll be back. He goes in. Yeah, right. I told them. Sure.
Oni,
They know your
literally-
voice. They know your voice. Okay.
I'm gonna try to change my voice. I don't. I don't know how to change my voice.
Guys,
No. All right. Anyway, Lucille, I'm gonna tap Lucille on the back and let him know to turn into a one of the town guard, and I'm gonna start walking into the man's.
Yeah, I'm gonna just snap my fingers, turn myself, a little bit taller, more mostly at broad shoulders, and has the butler outfit, stand tall, stuff like that.
okay. So you make your way into the manse. You each gain 10 XP. Impossibly difficult. I'm making it into the manse. Fine, this is. Go ahead, add it to your sheet. Whoa. This is why we play D&D, guys. Alright. You're in there.
I took that 10 XP.
I did too.
Alright, you're in.
All right. Well, Lucille, I'll be around the corner. I guess I'll just find some treats to eat or something like that. I don't know. Good luck. I'll be in the kitchen if you need me. And Hughes will walk into the kitchen and look for food.
Oni walks with Lucille.
Lucille, as you enter the arches into the doorway front of the manse, you can see Aya just up on the edge of a nearby roof, and it is looking down through a window on the left side of the building. And it slowly makes its way down the side of the building, and it walks through the street, and no one sees it. Like, it's walking straight next to people, and they treat it as if it's nothing. It is looking over the wall into a window.
Okay. Do I see Eclipse anywhere at all as I walk around the place, holding a table, a bottle of wine with me?
You make your way into the foyer, the front room. She's not in there. You ask a nearby butler. She says, "Oh yes, the lady has not made it out of her room. She's even refusing drinks and food. She's fine on her own."
Okay. What time is it? What time is it in the morning right now?
Well, it's still the first day, so it's night now. Oh wait, you go in the morning?
still night?
It's morning. It's 7 in the morning.
Okay, is this the time where she usually wakes up and actually does something? If I
She
remember
hasn't
correctly.
left her room since she went in after arguing with the mayor.
Oh no, I meant before, when I know her, when I was with her.
Make me a history check, please. No. This is your own personal knowledge. She was the type to wake up quite early, especially with the children. She got used to waking up quite early and taking care of them.
Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna steal a plate for breakfast. Just put on a plate, make it a little fancy, get a glass of wine, get a a tray for her, and I'm gonna knock at her door.
Knock, knock, knock. Yes, what is it? I told you I don't want any food.
Well, are you sure about that? It's going to run cold after in a bit. Usually food is good when they're fresh out of the kitchen.
How many of you do I need to tell? And she swings the door open. As I said before, oh, another drow. Well, take some instructions. You. She kind of focuses her eyes a bit. A male drow. Outside of fragrance. What are you doing What are you doing so far from home? Serving here under humans. Why? Are drow women not good enough for you? Wait, are you a drow person? Or not? What are you disguised as? I didn't ask.
He would have been like,
Human?
like what the other butlers, like what is the majority of the butlers in
Everyone
this
is
mansion?
human.
He would have been. I would have been a human then.
Alright, so you're regular. Okay. How many times do I need to tell you this? I already said the first time I'm not hungry. I am not hungry.
Okay, I want to take like a close look at her.
The inside of the room is completely dark. You feel uncomfortable looking at her. You feel uncomfortable being near her. Make me a perception check. You can make insight here. Read body language.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I do both perception and insight?
Sure.
I have 0 on both of these.
You're uncertain as to whether the body language is hers or not. It's been so long since you've seen her. Not all the memories have come back.
It's here now. See, it's still steaming. Sure you don't want any wine with that? Just, may I leave it in your room then?
If it'll get you out of my hair, go ahead.
Okay. Step in.
You don't? On the other side of the window, you don't see Aya, but you can see, like, in your own reflection, as if it's in the room with you, the smile of Aya.
Bastard. Snarky little bastard.
Okay, you walk in. The bed has not been touched. The chair is pushed in. The blinds have been drawn, but you can see that at the top, the blinds have been, like, ripped a bit. Like they've been opened by something. I'll need someone in here to repair that, by the way. It tore itself a few moments before you entered.
Madam, are you alright?
I'm
Has
perfectly
everything
fine.
been okay?
Perfectly fine, as I've said.
Just, well, I'm just asking because it doesn't seem so.
In truth, I am not fine at all. You're the person that owns this manse, the person you work for, that Kirsten Bruden.
Yes.
He's kidnapped my son, my one and only son, Lucian.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm absolutely certain about it.
How can you be sure?
How could a mother not know her own grief? You would dare accuse me of something like that? What, do you think I'm just building this up for a fantasy, for a lie?
Well, grief and facts are both different things. Are they not?
What we feel is a part of us. An essential part of us. She'll
Do
actually
you
point...
feel as,
Go ahead.
do you feel as if he did take your son away from you?
I know he did. I paid good money to a diviner to find and locate my son. And they said that he was here. I came, I searched about, I could not find him. And Mayor, I know he's lying to me. I can tell it, he's not a good liar. His face betrays his emotions.
Maybe he's lying for a good reason. Think so? Why would he just take a child for no reason?
I don't know, but I will find out. You know,
And how... Oh, go ahead.
you're awfully invested in this for a random butler. What, did he send you here to pry for information? Looking to get a quick tip from your kidnapping master?
No, not exactly. No, I just felt for you because I'm also a father myself.
Oh,
I may not have the mother's intuition, but I I can at least feel for you for that.
why are you here?
Having
Is there something that you came here to say? Because as I said, I am not hungry. I merely invited you in so you could put down what you had and leave.
I'm just concerned. That's all. Another parent concerned for another parent. Gotta look out for each other, you know. Um. All right. Uh. Well, just one more question. Just for clarification. Um. Do you know possibly? It might help you a little bit too. Do you know possibly how he was taken?
I've been trying to figure out that for so long. And there's a nearby mirror. She'll walk up to and place her hand on it. The room they were taken from had only one entrance and one exit. Our manor had been enchanted by the Master of Magic himself, the Kerso of the Arcanum. They were taken from a room where no one could have possibly entered by magical means. It would have been impossible. So I can't figure out how they could have possibly been taken. How my son could have possibly been taken.
You say they.
Did I? Must have been a, a misspeech on my part. I only have a son.
I mean, look, I'm just here to say, fights with your own child can definitely hurt. So definitely don't regard it. But these children, they will be hurt more from us, especially if it's coming from us. I hope you understand that. I sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Just you know, it seems like there was. You said they as if there was more. Seems you have a fight with one of them if there was more, if hypothetically speaking.
You can clearly see Cosmosis looking in from the window. Doesn't look like the people on the street have noticed, or the people on the wall, the guards. It's just there, just flying in the air, looking through the window. Make me an insight check, please.
Inside. Damn it.
Yeah, doesn't look like Lady Eclipse has noticed it either. You're staring at Listen, I have spoken about this more than enough. Unless there's something important you need to say, then there is nothing more. I will find out the truth. I will retrieve my son from Mayor Kirsten Bruden.
Maybe you think it has something to do with them. That's why they've been taken.
I can't even think why. House Raven is one of many houses in Fragrance, not nearly the wealthiest. Although the head of our household is Master of Trade, I mean, if Master of Ships has been taking over much of his authority in the past few months. Our house is not as wealthy as it once was. She is exhibiting a level of flusteredness that you do not recognize in her.
Well, this is definitely something you'd usually speak to their father about, I guess. May I ask what happened to them?
To them, as I said, I only have a son. And like I said, he was taken from a room with no entrances except from one. It wasn't physically intruded upon. The locks on the door was not broken into. The walls were not broken into,
No,
and we had it enchanted by the master of the Arcanum, the Kerso himself. So magical
no,
me.
I meant their father.
Oh, my father. He.
No, their father. I mean his father.
Yes, his father. His father is someone I would describe as lost, uncertain.
Alright. Why would you say so?
Because this is going on far too
Sorry.
long. You can see Aya's reflection as if it's in this side of the room, and it's mouthing something to you.
What does it mouth? Can I insight it? Can I insight?
Yeah, this would be like perception, like, or insight, your choice.
It doesn't matter, they're both 0.
You have the worst stats for this.
My only good stat is charisma and con, okay? Wow!
Oh my god!
Okay,
Wow.
If there was,
It's
if there was any time.
It's whispering. Who? Aya is whispering that.
Who?
And one of its tendrils points at the lady.
Okay. Well, may I ask, who
Who?
exactly are you? Who?
I
What?
am
I don't even.
Lady Eclipse Raven. Of House Raven. Of both Dark Path and Fragrance. I am here for my son. What of this is difficult to understand?
Inside check.
Insight? No, I know this is not her. Right?
Aya is
I definitely
whispering,
know.
Who is that? As he's pointing at her.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am sure. Why do you keep asking me this? You're asking me this like you're a crazy person, like you're... Your words feel jumbled.
Because?
But how could I know why you... she looks... She's putting her hand up to her head. Lucille, that sensation that you gained from the whisper of being able to sense things in a particular area, you could sense this person there. They're physically there. You can sense them. And it's super quiet. On the inside, it's super quiet. But
Is there a way I can make...
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
There's a certain uncomfortableness. You vaguely recall feeling this level of uncomfortableness before. Like, almost. What were you gonna ask before I cut you off?
Oh, I was going to ask if I could just embody this room with shadows from Cusposis and Aya, because he definitely knows that this is not her and is going to... Well, he was going to try to intimidate her, basically.
Okay, sure, make a determination check, but you remember feeling this uncomfortable feeling once before. It vaguely resembles eels for some reason. Okay, Okay, well, you can make an intimidation check.
14.
14. Okay. Tell me what you do.
Can I just use like Cosmosis to just put the blinds on, cover every light from here to so the room is fully dark, have all the shadows move, and I'm gonna seem to grow taller, more intimidating, have more menacing aura, vibe, and facial structure, and facial tones.
She's going to look very afraid and say, "What are you doing? Where is my son? Where is Lucian? What are you I will get to the bottom of this. Do you hear me? I will find out the truth." And Aya is just there whispering in the reflection, "Ooh, who is it? Ooh, who is it?" Just
Can I dispel magic her?
sure.
I want to dispel magic her.
Sure, you can use the spell magic. You can make a check with that.
It's just straight. I actually don't have that spell.
Get wrecked.
Waving.
This is awkward.
I'm going now.
He keeps whispering, "Who?"
Nobles have more composure than you.
Yes, we do. We do tend to have our composure, but when we're being verbally assaulted by someone, we tend to lose that.
I know more nobles that will stand out from this.
He keeps whispering, "Who?" The Cosmosis, it just, darkened the entire room. It's going to say... No, it's not going to say anything.
Can I wait? Okay, she has that move, right? Is there any way that can itself get rid of any illusion that she has, or something?
You have
or
a
anything?
what?
Like Cosmosis ability active.
Oh.
Is there any way that can get rid of any illusion that she's withholding? Assuming that she is withholding one.
I'll check. Let's see here. Wait, why don't you use that more? That Aura of Nuclear is pretty good. You could be using that for this.
Yeah, that's what. That's the one I was mentioning. Like, can I use that against her? Like, have osmosis, and since osmosis is in Cosmosis is in this room.
Okay, the Aura of Nuclear Chaos lets you force rerolls. Right?
Oh, okay. Nothing else.
Well, no, I mean, not until you get those two dormant and the malignant unlocks. But you sense a faint connection between Cosmosis, Aya, yourself, and Lady Eclipse Raven.
Who exactly are you?
I am Lady Eclipse Raven.
Hush, you know that's not true. And then I will get out amalgamation.
Okay, you take out this halberd. Give me one reason I shouldn't call the guards on you right now.
Give me one reason I shouldn't rip out your throat.
Oh, damn.
Sure, roll me an intimidation check.
You're in
Can I
dark
get
advantage.
Yeah, can I, since I'm in darkness, I got advantage, right?
Yeah, this is a dark room. She doesn't have a light on. The sunlight comes through the window, but it's quite dark.
16.
Okay. She'll say, "Why are you doing this? I am..."
Why are you doing this? And then this is where I take out the disguise.
You take off disguise self?
I will like, no, actually, no. This is where I began drawing, like, holding amalgamation.
Okay, alright.
And then, like, holding onto her clothing, like, gripping it, and having her, like, close towards me.
Damn.
Okay. Alright, she is going to say.
If you are who I think you were, you would have noticed by now about something about me.
What about you? You're a random person from. You're a random butler. I've never seen you before in my life.
And this is why I know this is not Eclipse. You're not Eclipse.
How would you possibly know that?
I'm not the one who's answering right now. And this is where I have Cosmosis get draw near to me. Just have them go like loom over their back.
Cosmosis looks down, and it hugs Lady Eclipse Raven.
Want to start talking?
The answer is perhaps not something to be given, but to be found. Found, like my son Lucian.
Oh, I found something else over. Probably a snack.
You want
To
that I
them.
eat her now? I eat her now. Yes.
Is that so? You want a meal, Cosmosis?
You see saliva dripping from his mouth.
Doesn't have a mouth, it feeds telepathically, guys. It feeds telepathically. It's a telepath. Alright, so spawns a mouth. Okay.
It's the intimidation factor.
Okay, fine. Listen, she is intimidated. You get the sensation from your insight and perception standpoint, she looks intimidated. What do you want from her?
The truth. I want the truth.
You need to find the truth. You have the answer. This is your, and Aya will be looking at you, and it mouths something else. It
What
is
does it mouth?
mouthing off. You need to give the answer as it whispers. It whispers who as it points at Lady Eclipse Raven.
Hey. Whisper?
No.
God damn it.
No.
Are you?
What the fuck?
You see Aya mouthing something else, and it's, are you sure?
From what I said? When I said whisper?
Yeah, Aya says, you short mouths it. In the reflection of the window.
Can I look at the mirror to see? Is it showing Eclipse's actual, like, Eclipse from what I see?
Yeah,
In front of
you're
me.
seeing a reflection there of Eclipse.
I am sort of positive.
Sort of positive. You need to say what type of. Aya needs a definite answer. Are you sure? It's a yes or no answer.
Yes.
Gah.
No.
Oh.
What type of? What are you talking about? Oh, you've already
my
given.
God.
You've already given your answer.
It was him.
Finally, I did say yes.
The form of Eclipse dissolves. Standing in front of you is the Whisperer.
Good thing you didn't try to make out with her. That would have been weird.
No.
I wanted, and telepathically begin speaking to you. I wanted to do this from the moment you walked into the room. And he points at your chest. And then he points at your head. The greats will play with what is in here. And I'll point at your head. To counteract this, you need to trust what is in here. And I'll point at your chest. Always. Which of the children is yours?
Both.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Damn it, says Aya from the window. Well, I'll head over to the next job. Well done, Lucille. It's very rare someone actually wins one of his
Did you
games.
bet against me? I look at Aya.
It'll say to Cosmosis before it leaves, I will see you again, brother. And then it'll take its leave. Good. Good, excellent. Listen to me. The Greats will make you question your sanity over and over again. All of reality will be reformed, and you will be forced to question your own mind. The only thing you can trust, once you have abandoned reason and sanity, and such things have been ripped free of your grasp by the Greats, by forces you could not possibly stand against. The only thing you can trust, I'll point at your chest, is in here. The instincts of one's heart.
Seriously? You know that. Made me question my own children?
I had to. The Greats would do that much and more.
I thought I could trust you for...
I did all I could.
You see a shadow in the doorway as Oni's been standing there the entire time. And he's just kind of lifted up his right hand. And he's now flipping off the Whisperer.
Oh, don't worry. You'll have your own test soon enough.
How could you... You have any idea how mentally exhausting that was?
The
Trying to help my own...
tests you will undergo now are nothing compared to the ones when you truly face the Greats. They are
I thought I could
more
trust
cunning
you.
than I. Their games will be much more difficult to play.
Oh my god. What happened to the actual mother?
The actual mother.
Can you just tell me that?
She resides in fragrance.
Oops.
You will be making a choice when you reach there. More choices, more games to be played. I would advise you hurry. Ulrich is
Can I
not...
punch you? Is that fine?
Yes, I have
You
a
have-
physical body. I can be
Okay,
physically
I
wounded.
punch him. I punch him.
Alright, you hit him. You notice that it's quite easy to hit him. He's not wearing armor. Quite easy. Now, people would say that what you need to defeat the Greats, or more so to protect your mind from them, is paranoia. You need to be sharp. When you can, do some research on beholders. Understand the levels of their paranoia. And you will protect yourself from ever being tricked by the Greats. Or more so, find your way back to sanity once they have tricked you. I am glad. I am so glad you could find the truth. I thought for a moment there I would have actually tricked you and caused you to doubt your heart.
Never the doubt. I would have, even if Lucy wasn't mine, I would have still accepted her. Even if she wasn't my own. I hope you know that.
He wasn't your own. What do you mean?
Sorry, Lucy.
Yes, Lucy was the one I was trying to convince you that was not your own.
Exactly, I would have... Oh my god. Is that what she actually thinks of me? Is that something you made up?
What do you mean?
Eclipse. What you said in her form, is that what she actually... Is actually what happened? Is
No.
what everything...
Everything I did was to make you question Lucy. That was the entire point of this. To find out if all of reality was telling you one thing, if you would trust your heart enough to believe fully in your own children. Which is what you will need
That's
to do.
That's pretty fucked up.
Yes, it will get much more once you begin to learn of them. Even now, they look at you. Did you feel it? That moment in the Bleakwood, did you feel it? Or, no wait, or was it Dark Path?
Dark Path.
The feeling of them looking at you directly.
Yeah, it felt nice.
Do not think for a moment that any of this is random chance. They work through us, against us.
Also, what is with Aya betting against me?
No, I liked spending time with them, now that the objective is complete, and I am to move her on to test others, the way I tested you. She will no longer...
Yeah, but what's with her betting against me?
No, she did not bet against you. As I said, she is unhappy that she has to
Oh.
leave, because she enjoyed looking after your children.
Okay, she looked happy that I... Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Or, I don't even know if I should thank you.
No.
No, you... Yeah, no, this was seriously messed up.
You need to begin preparing yourself early. Were this the Greats, it is possible they would have pushed you even further. Now that you are on the lookout for these types of grand deceptions, they will be much easier for you to discern. I put you in these difficult positions, that when your enemies place you in these positions, you are prepared.
Okay, thank you for that, I guess. That's the only thing I'm thankful for.
This was exhausting on you. I can tell. But now, what do you have?
I at least have the wit to know.
You have no
Or-
doubts. You have no doubts in your children, no doubts in yourself, no doubt of your heart. Follow it, and it will never betray you. The Greats, and their abilities to cause madness and destroy one's sanity, can take this from you. Points to your head. They will never take this from you. He points to your heart. Trust in it always. When your mind fails you, remember what will never fail you. And remember why you must never fail.
Alright. Thank you. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah.
Goodbye,
I-
Lucille. Well done. If you want
Thank
to progress this further, learn from me. Learn how to manifest things. You could come see me. Or I could come see you. And now,
Well, definitely in my free time. I am busy,
yes.
as you can already tell.
Now, I will be making my way to Fragrance. I have an appointment with a gentleman. Our discussions are to begin taking place. I would advise you hurry your way there.
Yeah,
I look
thank you.
forward to the incredible feats you will accomplish, Lucille. The difficulties you have overcome today are nothing compared to the madness you will overcome tomorrow. And later on. Goodbye. And a giant grey mouth filled with razor-sharp black teeth opens up, consumes him, and he leaves.
I look at Cosmosis. You were in this too, weren't you?
No, it says no.
Okay, good, because I would have stuck you inside my chest forever.
You already leave me in your chest forever. This is the first time I've been out in so long.
Oni moves up next to you.
What? You... Hi. You saw that?
Most of it. Heard more than I needed to.
I'm not the only one who thought that was seriously fucked, right?
Hughes walks in just as you ask that question with a, I don't know, like a cinnamon bun or something in his mouth. Something sweet. Hey guys, what's up? Whoa, Lucille, I kind of expected you to be here with, you know... Well, I don't know.
I think that, I don't like the Whisperer. I don't like what he does, and I don't like what he stands for necessarily. But he is right about one thing.
We need to prepare against the Greats.
Okay, so he's right about two things.
What's the other thing?
You know for certain now that both those children are yours.
Yeah.
And it didn't come from your head. It came from your heart.
Yeah.
But he is an asshole.
I mean,
And-
I was
And
almost
Tony holds his hand out for his
100%. Definitely. Yeah, no, I was 100%. I was almost.
We need to talk to you about
Cosmosis will actually say Oni always has been telepathically.
Hmm?
Cosmosis
always has been.
yeah.
Oni just shakes his head as he's waiting for his ring.
Oh, right, here you go.
I got training to do. And Oni slips the ring back on and goes back up.
Yeah, it didn't seem like I really needed that. But thank you for lending it to me.
You hear from down the hallway. You're welcome.
Yep.
Cosmosis says to you, Lucille, that it's going to enjoy the next few days, so it's gonna fly around.
Oh, I wonder, can they shrink by any chance so it doesn't? Oh wait, no, they can't see them anyway, right?
No, it
No,
couldn't
no,
see
they
it
can see
because Aya was there. They can see it now, but like I said, it really wants to leave and just fly around for the next few days.
Okay. Well, can everybody else see it, like the townsfolk or
Yes,
like the
everyone
butlers?
can see it. That ability to telepathically make everyone think you're not there. That's something Aya has. Cosmosis is not that. Cosmosis has different powers, like the aura, the
Okay.
decree, the will.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Just don't draw too much attention.
Okay, it busts through the window and people start screaming as it makes its way into the sky. It's a 10-foot tall monster.
That was a mistake.
For the next week. Did you see what the mayor summoned?
It's 2 days.
I am so sorry. I am gonna awkwardly just go back.
The mayor is practicing and sacrificing children and summoning demons.
The tale of the Black Wall Black Dragon will live on for years to come.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so guys...
I mean, this is.
Yeah, go ahead, Lucille.
I was like, this isn't the first time they encountered a dragon before, right?
Yeah. Last time it was the King in Yellow and their harried band of maple syrup waffle loving people.
Oh. Huh.
Oh, okay, so
That's. Oh, go ahead.
what are we doing? What's the plan?
I think we should fast forward it until we get on the boat, the something called a plane. I'm not sure what that is. Airship, the flying boat to Fragrance.
Alright,
And I honestly don't think we have anything else here to really wrap up, do we?
Yeah, we're done.
the group spends the next couple of days training, spending time with the kids, eating some lovely waffles. Man, it's so refreshing. You're so grateful that Muriel gave you guys that incantation. You can feel the bounties of life coming back to you. It's a breath of fresh air. Lucille, the next time you hug your kids, there is such a warmth to it. You don't need to fret, you don't need to worry, there is no doubt in your mind. It is
I hope you know. I also felt what Lucio felt. That was a lot. Fuck. I did. Oh god.
Makes you think as the journey progresses, how much more will they try to make you doubt your own sanity. But the 2 days, the 2 days go by quite quickly, and at the end of it, everyone is quite well rested. You guys you can now regain, you can get the benefits of a full long rest from just sleeping, from just resting.
Oh, that's awesome.
You do gain like many of the faculties of life. You can read the undead document. It'll tell you that you lose your undead fortitude, which some of the I think it's all the immunities of undeath, not the damage, but the things like paralyzed and stuff. You can be paralyzed because you do have muscles and stuff now. You have nerves. So while the good parts of life come, some of the negatives, some of the weaknesses come as well. Vulnerabilities.
All of the immunities?
Yeah, anything that's listed under your undead fortitude that it would say in the undead, you lose those.
Oh, okay. It's like conditions, basically.
Yeah, the conditions.
Huh. I mean, it's not bad.
You guys come out of bed, rejuvenated. You are prepared. You hear the sounds of a whistle going off. And you know today is the day. It's right now, in fact. You've packed everything. You've said your goodbyes. Are there any final things you want to say before the trip begins?
I want to give my children a full-blown hug and tell them goodbye. I'll meet you guys again. All right.
Bye, Dad.
If it's 10 a.m., Oni makes contact with Muriel and tells her that we're off.
Goodbye.
We're boarding the ship.
Do your best.
Hughes has no one to say goodbye to. He's just ready to go.
Chow. What about Chow?
I trust Chow. He's.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're his teacher for like 2 days.
yeah, but he's more close to Oni than he is to Hughes. Like, I'm just trying to teach him how to rap. That's all.
You're both his guidance. Nobody call it
I mean, Hughes is still not much older than Chow. Like, he looks like he's in his 20s, but really he's a 16-year-old. So it's not like he feels like he's a teacher, you know. He feels like a kid.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. You guys ready to fight Brandis again?
Yeah. Oh my god, that part. Okay.
I'm gonna punch him in the freaking face. I'm so ready.
I was so happy I could punch the Whisperer. Fuck, man, me as a player, I needed that.
Yeah.
Holy shit, like, I know, like, I had answers, like, I know what I wanted to say, but then, like, there were so many things, like, wait, should I actually say this? Or,
Yes, you should.
there was, like, I had so many doubts, but I'm just like, nope, just gonna say it, because or else there's nothing gonna be said.
I think he's got a point too, though, because like, remember the time Oni was stuck in that in between place, and you know the Great reached out to him recently. Yeah, it was the absence.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, he would not have been able to discern whether or not that was Muriel. Like, he just trusted that it was. He was like, oh yeah, it makes sense.
Like we did the last year.
And I mean, like, you know, that could have been any of us, and Oni could have gone along with that. I wouldn't have been surprised, like, and it would have just been death for him right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. The Whisperer is definitely preparing us in the right way.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh god. Oh, what did that have to be children? Man, that's Lucio and my weak spot.
Yeah, right. So,
Oh.
what are you guys doing for the journey over to Fragrance? A little bit less than a month. You guys have a really nice airship. You guys are going to be burning through barrels of essence to make it go a bit faster, so...
And
Oni is finally taking time to read the book that is on loan from Mac.
Fantastic. I've been waiting for this
Lunar Lift Giver.
Life giver.
Lunar Life, that's what I meant. I just mistyped it.
Okay. The Moon of Rebirth. These stories concerning the origin of life on Skylarkia often trace themselves back to eternity. As in, people seem to think this moon was inhabited before Skylarkia was inhabited by every single civilization. When the Vanguard originally made their way here, they went to eternity first. When the Feldroth made their way here, they conquered eternity first. The Nyrelians came here, guessed it, took over eternity first. Even if the stories are disregarded, one cannot help but revel in the serenity, which is the city name on this, of being in the moon's presence. It is said that as long as the moon endures, so too shall life continue to prosper on Skylarkia. Built upon eternity is a bastion run by many of the Eternals, so these are other people very much similar to Vinctar Hawkins, who protect Skylarkia from the forces of the Absence. So think of it as a bastion that's constantly at war with all of the horrors coming out of the Absence. And the reason that Skylarkia isn't taken over in a single day, and were they to fall, Skylarkia would fall completely. Right after, it is here that the Emperor continues his eternal vigil, taking out Star Eater after Star Eater as they make their, I think it's 10-year journey. So it's pretty much like every 10 years the Emperor goes out to his bastion and goes to battle a Star Eater. Eternity has faced generations of assault by the forces of the Absence, as its existence serves as the highest symbol of independent life's legacy within Skylarkia, and now that it's the last planet, all of creation. All residents of Serenity, which is the city that's present on it, are said to be undying, but should a visitor remain there, they would inevitably succumb to the overwhelming aura of peace which consumes the city. What this means is, if you ever visit it, you'll be so at ease that you'll never want to leave. Said that the Emperor himself is the only person to make his way there and make his way back. It was the place where all good souls which depart their mortal bodies were inevitably reborn until Vigilant's angels commanded the city to be used as a bastion. It is from this lunar fortress that they hold off perpetual invasions birthed forth infinitely from the greats in the Absence. The large wound on Eternity and the subsequent fragmentation of parts of its surface are the results of endless attacks which it fell victim to during the years leading up to the crash being the point where the Star Eaters started to take out entire solar systems one after the other. A stark reminder of the frailty of life and the inevitable powers of the Great Old Ones. Okay, it stands as the final bastion of goodness. So think of it as heaven, but what it really is Valhalla's version of heaven. You're going to be fighting the forces of the Greats for all eternity in a bastion made out of light.
And this is where all the defenders and
all of the angels,
angels.
That is where they come from. You're uncertain as to what happens. Like, how does a standard or a virtue come to serve on Skylarkia? Do they fail? Are they too weak to defend the bastion? Are they promoted to the point where they get to retire and become part of Skylarkia? You have no idea. Does the book say? Yeah, McIntyre's library, this book would say it is training. Your time on Skylarkia is actually training to the point where you become worthy and you fortify your mind strong enough to actually be able to protect from the bastion on Eternity. It's also said that every single person who dies, they remember a fragment of their life, and they carry this little mori, this memento mori, this remembrance of their past life with them. And you begin to put it together. This was the crushed gauntlet you found, the eye patch wrapped around one of their wrists as a bracelet, the trinket, the necklace around their neck without a picture in it. It's these things. Memories of their past life. It is said that to finally join the Bastion, you need to completely give that up. You need to look at your grandchildren, if they're still alive today, and be willing to say, I will go and I will fight. I could spend time here, but no, I will do what I need to. I will take up this responsibility. I will carry the burden that. So that others will not have to. And it's like the with the parents. Go ahead.
That's literally what I was just going to say. So, by that, on that standard, then Oni's parents, if they are there, have given up any claim to mortality and
to earthly life.
Ties.
They have dedicated themselves completely to fighting there. They will remain there for all eternity. Until Skylarkia falls, they will be there, fighting for us.
Does the book indicator say anything about anything or anybody other than those of angelic blood making it to...
Oh, it's not angelic blood. Everyone that believes in Vigilant, they're brought back and they get the opportunity to prove themselves, to earn their wings, and eventually fight on like that.
But it's only Vigilant.
Yes, those are Vigilant's faith. It is also a physical place. So, I mean, if you could physically make your way there. The book does not make any claims of what happens when someone actually makes their way there. I mean, for all you know, they just welcome anyone willing to fight.
Okay.
Okay, so that's what you read. Go ahead.
I will say this book makes Oni a little bit sad. Although he knew that, or suspected that Eternity is where his folks are from, the fact that he doesn't follow Vigilant's faith kind of puts a damper on his ability to possibly see them again.
He will consider on it. He'll find the truth in his heart. Alright, Lucille Hughes, what are you guys doing over the journey?
Not Lucille. Hughes is gonna try to contact McIntoyle and explain to him that, like, you know, he tried getting blood of one of the Bollywogs onto the book that was given to him, but the box still didn't open. And he wants to confirm with McIntoyle whether or not it requires humanoid blood rather than like the blood of something, the blood of a Bollywog or another more bestial creature.
Okay, so I'm going to let you know right now, any hints I give you will draw you closer to it. I found much joy in finding the truth for myself. However, I will give you the advice you need. It doesn't necessarily have to be a humanoid. Technically, anyone can open that box. How they do so, though, is up to them, shall I say.
West, at a later point, can I try using my own blood?
Yeah. Tell me what you do.
Does it work?
Tell me what you do.
I'm going to make like an incision across my hand and try putting it onto the white ribbons that seal the book shut.
It sucks up some blood from your hand, and it remains in the ribbon, and no matter how much you do by cutting it from your hand, it never fills the ribbon up. There are always white parts, no matter how much blood you put from your hand.
Will I die by cutting my own neck? Does the incantation, like, I know you mentioned that it changes some of the, like, fortitude of, like, that you get from being undead.
Depends on how deep that cut is.
Don't cut your neck, please.
I'm gonna try a shallow one.
Okay, you've shallowly cut your neck and place it onto the ribbon. The second that happens, all the rest of blood in it is cast out and just turns to dust and disappears. And there's a single red spot on the ribbon with the blood that you put from your neck.
Oh, crap. Okay.
Maybe you need, like, an actual living person's blood.
I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna, like you said, it's just that small amount. I'm gonna cut a little deeper and try to continue on.
Okay, how much HP worth of blood are you putting into this thing?
I'll start with 20.
20. Put it up. Looks to be about a quarter way there.
Alright, well, let's go for another 20.
Yeah, you're putting more in. It looks about halfway filled.
Alright, 20 again.
Alright, what's your max HP?
My max HP is 73.
73. You put in a bit more. This thing. You can feel it right now. You can feel the will of this thing. It begins to, like, strongly creep up on you. Man, this thing is getting... You can hear your own heartbeat. How much more are you going for, buddy?
I'll bring myself down to 1 HP.
1 HP. You could tell it almost the entire thing. At the beginning, there was a single red spot. Right now, there is a single white spot. It's like the loving embrace of a woman. You can just almost faintly feel her hand coming up out of this box and touching the side of your face.
Can I give him a gloom potion?
Sure.
Is Is Lucille with me as I'm doing this? Yeah, I'm gonna call Lucille over to help me out.
I'm
We're
gonna
all
be
watching.
watching you because he is
Okay.
concerned why you're cutting yourself.
Hughes is going to take a deep breath.
It's a regular potion of healing, right, West?
Functions normally.
Okay.
I will do the last drop. I will take myself down to 0.
You can feel her hugging you right now as consciousness fades from you. When you wake up, you are atop a pyramid. All along the sides, the left, right, forward, behind you, there are bodies. All of them headless.
1 second.
Okay.
Got a party going on in the background there, Wes.
Sorry about that, Wes. Continue.
Oh shit, yeah, that's my neighbors. God damn.
Wait, what happened?
Test, okay.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you begin to hear her. She's asking you for her name. Say it. And you begin to play them over in your head. Was it Taker of Hearts? Sever of Heads? Slitter of Necks? Which? Go ahead.
If I recall correctly, it was the Slitter of Throats.
Slitter of Necks is the...
Yeah, Slitter of Necks.
Standing atop the pyramid. Oh shit, that's wrong. Standing atop the pyramid is the Slitter of Necks. She's beautiful, radiant. People are coming from all around miles. She's not decapitating them, my friend. They are coming to her and casting themselves upon her blade. Their blood falls to the ground and is sucked into the pyramid. One after the other. One by one they come. There is not a hint of hatred in them. Not a single modicum of selfishness. They come to serve. They come to do their part. For what purpose that is, does she know? Will you come to know? Yes. Yes, you will. What knowledge do you seek? She does not speak. You come up to her, the knowledge is gained immediately. You know. As you lower your neck to her blade, what knowledge do you seek? Hughes. Hughes.
It's whatever knowledge I seek.
Yeah, what knowledge do you seek? Yes. What do you want to know of her?
Of her. What makes her so effective? Like, how is it that, she's so... And do the people... Okay, yeah, how does she do it so effectively, and do the people that she kills go peacefully?
They go serving the purpose that they came here for. Not all of us are metal. Not all of us are meant to withstand. The farmer in the field, what purpose does he have? When the greats come, they will fall. They will be as wheat in the field to be reaped by the greats. If we do not make use of them now, use will be made of them later by far more malicious entities. It all comes down to a simple notion. Who are you and what are you willing to do? To stand above all others, to do what has never been done, to do what all others are unwilling to do, to bring a new idea into this particular stratosphere. And how willing are those most loyal to you to give their lives for your cause? Make no mistake, there will be many sacrifices made before the end, and when the time comes, you must be willing to sacrifice them. No one will get out of this unscarred. No one will get out of this without a sacrifice. By sacrificing, you have proven to me that you are willing to make that sacrifice, that you will be willing to make it again. I can trust you. Perhaps the will of the Feldroth will be once more reborn.
Hughes, he doesn't say anything, but he nods his head in understanding. He clearly understands that, the value of sacrifice and the inevitability of it.
There will need to be made a choice. Such things are inevitable. All the Feldroth. We serve different Feldred. You would need to pick one of them. Would you like me to let you know all of them?
Yes, please.
The Daemon, Consulatarimus. The Feldred, maker of daemons, the exiled noble of the House of Haz, the gifter of love, the marriage maker, halter of pasts, Hannibur Urid, maker of tools, honer of kills, honer of skills, lady adorner of face masks, which will never be removed, for to look upon a Feldred is death. Lord of the Abyssal Guard, Mistress Zirami al-Hazred, Olbrid, maker of armies, purger of misery, Queen Zaishir al-Hazred, the daughter of our king, Red Prancer, the blood priestess, sentient, herald of the absence, the betrayer. No one worship him. He is the enemy of our kind. He will be destroyed. Serpentine Feldred, taker of spirits, unamable flesh huntress, general of Feldroth, writer of names. Oh, and you might even know him. I think you do. He carries his name now as Zarayashi. He carried by a different name long ago. The writer of names. That is what he was called. The Veiler of Beauties, Zainoth al-Hazred, the past queen, she has fallen since. These are all the Feldred. One of them, whose name no longer lives here, but whose song can be heard throughout everyone. It is Daktul. You've already met him. Even I no longer know his name, for he has been severed from the song. One severed from the song cannot be known.
She told me that I had to choose one, right?
Yes, what this means are the skills you will gain that she can make you privy to.
Could you tell me more about the one you mentioned, the Red Prancer?
Give me a second.
Yeah.
The Red Prancer, also called the Blood Priestess. She's the one that ordained all of the rituals. She had an understanding of not only religion as a whole, but its purpose. The ascension of mortality to godhood, and then transcendence beyond godhood to that of a great. It is she that originally came up with the plans that were written into a page of the Necronomicon. Transcendence. It is her plan. It is her game. It would help with such things. So pretty much if you want to understand a god, you would gain knowledge of all gods, the process that they use to become a god, the process you could use to become a god, and transcendence, the process by which a god might become a great. Think of it, this person wrote pages of the Necronomicon, so instead of going to the Necronomicon, you go straight to the source.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Oh.
So that was like one of the skills that you could gain from this book, right?
Well, no. What this book? What book? This thing that is in here, it's a wooden box. No.
Yeah. Okay, so one of the ones that that's like one of the pieces of knowledge that she's offering to me, right?
Okay, this is what she's offering you. She's letting you know that as a Feldroth, each of them served a Feldred. So pretty much what you wanted as a Feldroth was the deity that you served. Each of the Feldred were deities in their own right. And she gave you a list of them. Now these are the people that actually wrote the pages of the Necronomicon, so every single thing in there came from one of these people. They are in charge of these things. Like I said, Red Prancer was in charge of the Transcendence, which is the page in the Necronomicon that kind of makes it a very important part of it. It is the page that all of the civilizations read when the Nyrelian Empire came to an end. They assembled the Necronomicon and they used the Transcendence, that page of the Necronomicon, to try and turn one of them into a great. It failed. It is possible that by understanding the Red Prancer, the Blood Priestess, you would learn how to correct their mistakes.
Just a bit huge. Just as a side note, the Citadel would love to have you.
Okay, and the other one you mentioned that caught my interest was the Taker of Names, Zarayashi.
Zarashi. I mean, you don't use the official title. Zarashi. And it's not
Okay.
taker of name, it's writer of names.
Oh, writer.
Yes. He was the one that was originally birthed forth. He understood and came to understand. He became one with the knowledge. He was able to parse between consciousnesses, serve between them, sever them like a surgeon would a mind, and extract any information he wished. In modern terms, it would put you in contact with the gate and the key. Who knows all?
I think to... Oh, what were you going to say?
The only technicality is that you could come to any knowledge that is known. Of course, many of these have knowledge that is not known, sealed so well, erased, shall we say.
I'd like to know more about ascending and then transcending.
Ascension. Okay.
Yeah.
I think... No, you guys have a marker that tells you about Ascension, doesn't it? I specifically remember it being the one that I gave you, Lucille. So you...
Hold on. Which one was that one?
I'll get it again.
I mean, Jesus, man, how many markers have you touched?
2.
Okay, time passed and history was lost. These great dreamers gained followers, friends, then towns, cities, then nations, and so forth until they were revered as their creators were revered before being cast down. The great dreamers who fashioned themselves new gods sat at the empty thrones of their creators and heard the final chorus, the ringing of the last bell signifying the awakening and despair. So what does that mean? All that means is you need people to slowly start worshipping you. Let them think of you as a hero at first, and a champion, a king, then an emperor. And then once you have conquered everything, a god. In the beginning, it was a bit simpler. All you need to do is provide something. Hell, a high-level caster could be worshipped by a tribe because you could create food for them, and that would be enough. Surely you weren't a god in the traditional sense of being this mighty, all-powerful being, but you were worshipped. And with worship came immortality, and the powers, the bounty therein.
Okay, and that is... Alright, so I understand that part. And then to transcend, is that something that Hughes can understand now?
Yes, transcend is a process whereby a pantheon of gods sacrifice each other to turn one of them into a great old one. Suffice the entity you speak to, she says that she doesn't have any record of this ever succeeding. So whatever technique was passed down, it was probably intentionally defiled to make it always fail, or no one knows what the correct thing to do is. If there is someone that would know, though, it's the Red Prancer.
Is the Red Prancer still alive?
None of the Feldrod or the Feldrath are dead. They live on eternally in song.
Sing us a song, Piano Man.
So is Hugh still kind of like held at her knees, like sort of like under a guillotine?
Yes, this all happens in the moment that you are casting your neck onto her blade atop the pyramid.
What happens after? Like, so like, I mean, like, I think that's what...
In this moment,
Yeah.
you are crystal clear aware of what you want. There is no after. You do not care about the after. You care about the knowledge. That is all that matters to you. Which of these? So you've asked the question. You know about the Feldred now. You know their names. Is there any particular one you have any interest in?
Yeah, for sure. It is the Red Prince. Were there any that kind of resembled Hughes in their like practices? Sort of like one that was super proficient with the song, maybe?
Okay, so there was not a singer among them. Each of them were they communicated in
Yeah.
Feldroth song. Every single one of them an artist. The one that was the most artistic was the Lady Adorna of Face Masks. So the thing about the Feldroth, as I will begin showing you, just a couple pictures of the Feldroth themselves. So
Yeah.
this is the Red Prancer. This is their queen. This is the Lady Adorna of Masks. To look upon them was death. So their body was concealed always. Always. There wasn't a single moment that you could see a part of them. They concealed their entire bodies, so they would always wear a mask and they would always wear regalia. Couldn't see their body. They looked like this, so each of them were concealed completely. To look upon one was annihilation.
I think if Hughes were to choose one, it would definitely. So like, because between him and the Red Prancer, it's not much. There's not much like in common, right? Then maybe the Adorner of Face Masks.
Okay. She was the one capable of producing the most beauty. For every mask placed upon someone would never be taken off, and from that moment on it was their face. It is said that of the Feldred, she was the only one to see someone before a mask was placed upon it, and in a similar methods of concealment, she was capable of shrouding things.
What about? Okay, were there any that had offspring? I know that's like
Yes,
a really weird.
The king was the only one who had offspring.
And he had his daughters, right?
Yes.
Are there any mentions of a son?
He had no son.
Mm-hmm. Are there any instances of the Feldroth had cattle, right, that were like below them? Did they ever like have children with cattle? Was that ever a thing?
Let me get that. Give me a second. Right, I'll give you a basic rundown here. They thought themselves too perfect to be looked around. Like squishes, got shells, took exposed flesh. Okay, no, they never reproduced. And to climb the casts, it was very specific things that needed to be done. The cattle, pronounced cattle, although spelled a bit differently, they were not considered people. They served as slaves until they became vestigial and were sacrificed to further Feldred power. To transcend this caste, one must kill their owner, so they need to kill the Feldroth that owns them, survive, sacrifice, or willingly and without hesitation give their life for a Feldred. So if you killed a Feldroth, you became a Feldroth. Instantly. That is how all cattle ascended to the status of Feldroth, by the way. This woman you're speaking to was once a slave herself. She killed her master, she rose above him. That is how you become a Feldroth. The Feldred are the upper echelon. Among them were... actually... you already know them. Best.
And then another question I had was specifically about the song. So the song as we know it is like... it's something that you just kind of speak... okay. It's hard to explain how it works, but... we've been familiar with it. Is there any way, like, spells that we know were taken from the song and then bastardized into, like, what we know as magic? Is there any way to reverse that process? Like, is there any way
one of the Feldred could be capable of doing something like that.
Which one?
Give me a second. magic, or the manifestation of majesty, came directly from our king, Al-Hazred.
And is there any way to get in contact with like the remaining parts of consciousness that isn't through the song, or do you have to know the song to like? Well, is there any way to get in contact with the consciousness of one of the Feldred?
All of the Feldred, as I said, are still alive. They exist in song.
As like pieces of song, or like, is it just that when you sing, you're connected to them?
You seem to have a misinterpretation here of what Feldroth's song is.
Yeah.
Look around you. Who created all of this?
The Greats?
Yes, this is theirs. Right?
Right.
To be free of it, to truly communicate with someone else, and to have that be a secret from them, you needed to be somewhere that isn't here. You needed to create something like that. I've looked through your mind, and for some reason, you and all of those that came after, they seem to think that all of the Feldroth died. They seem to think that that ritual actually failed, that we were actually trying to transcend. We weren't. We succeeded in what we were going for. Create an alternate dimension where the Greats did not exist in. One that existed parallel to everything else, one which could be accessed from every other dimension and every other reality. A place free of the Greats, where we could exist in spirit but we couldn't physically manifest or manipulate anything else. This is where we could communicate without them hearing anything that we said. It is here that all of the Feldroth currently exist, with no physical form, and they are unable to manipulate or manifest here in this reality. But they still exist there, plotting, ploying, waiting to be returned, waiting to strike.
Is it possible for a mortal to get, or yeah, is it possible for one of us to get there?
You get there every time you sing in Feldroth's song. That is what that is. Your consciousness leaves your body. You go there. Manifest an ability. Cause it to come back here.
Oh, I see.
But you still don't understand. There are many misconceptions concerning our people, concerning what we wanted, but I think your time is up right now. Everyone in the ship watch as Hughes cuts his head off. Takes out his rapier and just his head falls down onto the box.
Can I... Wait, where did it fall down from?
It fell off his shoulders onto the box.
Oh, shit! Fuck! Okay, can I... I'm gonna grab the head, try to place it back in its neck. God. Oh god, fuck. Anybody got something stapler, or like, to keep these attached? Anybody? Fuck, Hughes, what did you do? I just like scream, look around.
There are a couple guards who come rushing over.
As he's holding his head, yelling for some sort of red swing line, I'm gonna start casting Aura of Vitality and pumping hit points back into him to see if I can reattach his head.
Alright, which of them did you choose? Hughes.
The Adorner of Masks. The Adorner of Face Masks, rather.
Okay. Got it. And what will your title be as a Feldroth?
What? Give me 1 second.
I mean, you did say, you did ask if there was any called like the singer of songs, and there isn't someone like that. It could be something like that if you like.
I think the piano man's taken, but
Oh wait, Sarah, she is recorder of titles, my bad. And he's a Feldroth, not a Feldred.
Holy fuck.
I think it would be. There's a word I'm looking for that means like it's not to rediscover.
Yeah, but just be writing it down. I'll just give you some names here that'll get you in the area of thinking. Okay, so
Mhm.
you have the Choker of Necks. You got the Coalescer of Spirits. You got the Harvester of Wings. The Hunter of Absences. The that's almost have the Retriever of Vessels, which was actually just a. Wait, you have Sever of Heads like before, Shatterer of Skulls, Sipper of Blood, Sleeper of Shadows. Then you got your Taker of Heads, Slither of Necks, and Recorder of Titles. So it is a title that you are gaining here. As a
Can it be the Reclaimer of Song?
Certainly. It's whatever you want it to be.
So, yes, that's what I'll be doing.
You should change your name to that. It is only now that you come to realization that your Feldrosh Shield is not called Feldrosh Shield. Your spell is called Feldrosh Shield 1. Who knows how many levels beyond it that you will achieve. Who knows how many sacrifices will need to be made. This is kind of gonna get a bit weird, but you're not being brought back here, man. You're being brought back into Westlands.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well that's
I'm gonna use it. Oh no.
that's difficult to deal with.
Oh no, Hughes.
This body is not healed.
I'm definitely not Hughes. I'm the Reclaimer of Song now, so that's.
I'm so glad it's not just the Executioner.
Can you guys give me 2 seconds? I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
So I take it that the healing spell didn't work.
This body, in order to transcend it, it needed to be destroyed, and willingly destroyed. Cast away.
Holy schmoly.
See Hughes just explode, is what you're saying?
No,
Oh,
he just severed he cut his own head off.
Okay.
He threw himself upon the blade. Just like so many others did on the temple, on the pyramid.
Oh god. Yeah, no, Lucille's just panicking, trying to put the head back where the neck is supposed to be. Oh god. It's not going to work, but that's what he's trying to do.
Nope. What was that book called? Because we're giving it back to the library.
So, should I make a new character?
We could. No, you could still be part of the story. It's going to be a weird one. Just to let you know. Alright, I will let you pick where you want to come back. The Blight Fleshlands, the Court Which Dreams, the Court Which Mourns and Regrets, the Garden, or the Taillands.
The Blight Fleshlands.
The Blight Fleshlands. That was probably one of the worst. What I was actually, you come back in a place that looks like this. It is. You are born in a pool room. There
Oh
in
my
the Blight
gosh.
Fleshlands. You waking up like Neo in the original Matrix, except everything around you is alive. There are people coming back and just being cast out of this living land. This place, and when the discarded remains of the Feldroth were cast to the earth, they did not die. They found new life, free of a soul, free of the limits of consciousness, of a conscience. They feed on endlessly. when you wake up here, there is a resounding sound because there is a person aware of this place. Man, I don't think you're gonna like this.
Yeah, can I pick a different one? I just picked it because it was Blight, and I was like, oh, Blight, Ulrich, sure. I wasn't expecting a Hellscape.
All of them are
well,
Hellscape.
Yeah, well,
Let me show you the...
Yeah.
All of them are quite bad. It's a bad place. This is like final dungeon type of environment.
Which
Okay.
is the least worst one? Oh no!
How am I getting out of here?
You're not.
What did you do?
I have to. I don't want to stay here. I gotta get out somewhere.
Okay, what's the
I
plan?
mean, I'm a Feldroth now. I gotta.
There is someone that can help you out of this place, by the way. If there is someone, but you will need to journey to find them.
Oh.
Oh, right, the most important parts. So first off, floating in the sky are a bunch of different things. You see something like this? There is also an immense ship. There's an immense ship floating in the sky. It's Titanic.
Okay.
Absolutely Titanic. You can see things on the horizon, by the way. Immense fleshy creatures. They're roaming. Hunting.
Hunting. Nice.
Tons of them.
I'm going to try to... I'm gonna try to... Are there any creatures with a soul in this area?
You could sense a few of them. You could actually sense a couple that have multiple souls. And they call to you immediately. You could sense them. There's one of them, like I said, roaming the horizon. Looks like this. Again, it's an immense fleshy thing. Many souls present inside it. The ground around you begins to move. With like clock-like precision, you can feel yourself. It's moving. It's pulling.
I'm going to start moving as well.
Alright, pick a direction. Oh, I can give you descriptions of every direction, so just tell me what you're looking for.
Well, I think the first direction Hughes would pick, like, as a player, I'm not sure, but as Hughes would probably just go east, right? Because he knows he's in the Westlands. East is where there's Skylarkia, so that's the first direction he would start heading.
Okay, sure. You begin to see something that looks like a lighthouse on the horizon. Looks very similar to this. It is slanted. You can hear chanting coming from it. There are a number of creatures floating around the summit of it. You can hear them screeching. As they begin to go round and round and round.
Do I have an idea of what they're looking for exactly? Or, well, not what they're looking for, but
insight.
What they're doing? Yeah. Insight, not animal handling?
You could do either, whichever one you want.
Let's just do it. 21.
They're celebrating. They're not looking for anything. They found what they're looking for.
Okay, so if they're celebrating, I'm gonna assume, or at least hope, that they're not looking for me. And it's at this location that I'm going to try to contact the Whisper.
Your mind actually reaches out to him immediately. As a Feldroth, your link to this song is greater than ever.
Hello?
Yeah.
I'm in the Westlands. I'm not sure how I got here exactly, but I need a way out.
Another trick. You wish to lure me... Another trick. You wish to lure me back, that you might consume me, is that it?
I'll explain things to you as straightforwardly as I can, so you know I'm not messing with you. I understand your paranoia. You just taught Lucille a lesson on paranoia, so I realize how ironic this is. I'm the reclaimer of song, but you once knew me by a different name, and during that time I stumbled upon a book. I used my own blood to. I stumbled upon a box, and I used my own blood to open that box. I met with the Slitter of Necks, and well, I'm not sure what happened after that. I woke up in the Westlands shortly thereafter.
Make me a persuasion check, please. You're feeding this guy, for all you know, for all he knows, an entity in the Westlands is trying to mimic you as best it can. Tell me something only... there is no point in this. I'm sorry, gentlemen, I must cut this discussion short. Wait here a moment. On this ship, flying across Skylakia, a giant grey mouth filled with black teeth opens up. And stepping out of it is the Whisperer.
Oni is probably still chanting his spell.
What happened here, Lucille?
Oh shit, this is for you.
Head in one hand, body he's crying because one of his friends is like, what? Why did he just? No. he just suddenly just sliced his own head off.
Oni looks at the Whisperer. He's been trying to open that damn box for months. I think he figured out how. But it took his life. Or he gave it.
Can you do something?
I will try my best. Wait here a moment. Do you have something of his? Something incredibly valuable? Something that could reach him? Something I can use as a tuning rod to direct me to him?
We pulled the rapier, the lightning rapier. Would this do?
It would do well. Oh wait, wasn't he more of the musical type? Do you have an instrument of his?
What about, does he still have the instrument that we gave him when we summoned the...
This man just got reborn. He has nothing on his person.
No.
The body? He has everything on his body.
The instrument that that Oni gave him that we found to find the page of the Necronomicon.
Could you repeat that, please?
Oh, the flute.
Oh no, I definitely did not carry that flute with me.
I think Oni's asking if it's on your body.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Wasn't it like a flute of the blind idiot?
Yeah.
I think rather than an instrument, there are like other things. There were things I was attuned to. There was my herbalism kit. There was some of the wolfsbane.
I have his I'm gonna take out the horseshoe that he gave me that I traded in for peanut.
Oh, jerky.
Yeah, jerky. I'm gonna take out Jerky's horseshoe. Will this do?
It might.
He had it for quite a bit.
Give me everything you have that could do it. I just need as many as possible. Come.
There's a portable. So on Hughes,
The stem and
that
shock,
like would
please.
be
The stem and shock will be trying them one by one.
okay.
Give him Jerky's horseshoe locket.
What did was there some sort of costume that he used when he did his show for money in Dustfall?
Not a costume in particular, but there was the Skylarkian short sword that was given to him by Marigold when they first met.
Okay, we'll list it. Put it on the thing. I think that would be good. What about the? Did Hughes still have the greater symbol from Ulrich when we were brought back? The Elder Sign.
He has the pieces in his pocket.
The broken piece. We'll put the broken pieces of the Elder Sign.
All right. Hubble som kittat one that he got from the Saint. Alright. Roll me what? Portable terrarium. Where did he get his terrarium from?
Enchantress Sonyara.
Okay.
Right, it was an entire greenhouse in a ring.
Yeah.
You had to fuck with that book.
Roll me 5d20 please, Reclaimer.
I'm sorry, who did you say?
Show me 5d20. Okay, you got a 19, that's good enough. Alright, you start to hear a voice, and that voice is screaming at you to get down, get deeper, swim as deep as you can, find a recess underground. It will feel like you are about to die, but don't give up hope. Do not give up hope. Just go down as deep as you can. The surface is the most dangerous place. It is where the most hunting takes place. Go down, deeper, deeper. There is a path to Hadal down there. Get as low as you can.
Is there a body of water I can jump into?
There are birthing pools all around you. You're in one right now.
Oh,
Hughes, figuring that there is nowhere else to go, he's gonna die either way, or sorry, the Reclaimer of Song, just starts swimming downwards. Straight down.
Make me an athletics check, please. There's a viscous mucus you are swimming through.
ew.
15.
That's good enough. You begin to feel yourself. You fall out of the roof and onto the side. There are tentacles writhing all around you. You look down into the darkness beneath you, and you see death. This is a mouth of some massive entity. That is what it is, and it is coming towards you. You can hear them even now. Hope begins to fade. Make me a sanity check, please.
It's a pass.
The flesh of the walls all around you. You begin to learn from them. Your mind begins to teach you almost immediately. You can feel all of it. All of the creatures around here. Why? They're teaching you. They're teaching you how to be flesh. You can feel every single one of them. The nightmares in this tomb. All of them. You can feel them begin to approach. Fresh flesh. Fresh flesh. On the menu. All of them. You can feel them coming through the multiple holes in the walls. You can see one of them just apparate out of nowhere. Veltroth. Our favorite meal. Towards the north, towards the west, bubbling, gurgling flesh from the southwest. All of them. Death below you, madness all around you. You begin to lose sanity. It begins to pour from every pore of your being. You lose 2 points of sanity. But the words of the Whisperer echo through your mind. What are you doing?
He mentioned to just keep going down, even if it felt like I was going to die, right?
Yes, there was a path to Hadal.
When he said to keep going down, did he mean... am I in the mouth of a creature here?
It looks like the mouth of a creature, and you feel death beneath you, madness around you.
I'm gonna keep going down.
You can feel the tentacles writhe around you. You can feel them begin to squeeze the life from your very body. You can feel the choke, suffocate. A giant grey mouth filled with razor-sharp black teeth begins to open. As it does, eyes of recognition look down from the massive, horrid entity, as much a part of the Westlands as it inhabits this realm, this space. It speaks for it. It is the voice that carries you to this place. The Feldroth used the song to escape a wretched nightmare as horrid as this. The mouth consumes you. Although not the mouth of writhing tentacles, but the mouth purely grey. Razor-sharp black teeth. When he comes here, he's unconscious. His body is not moving. But he is back on the airship.
Wait. The body that I'm holding, is it still with me?
Yep, still there.
But then there's a different body. The Whispery. Okay. I'm just confused. Okay, I'm just gonna get my cloak and just wrap it around the body. The new body that Whisperer gave. What?
Did he just produce this body, or did it just appear in front of us?
So he left through a giant grey mouth filled with razor-sharp black teeth. He came back a moment later.
With another body.
Yes, unfortunately, all of the things that you have given to him, he does not have those anymore. But he has come back with a body resembling Hugh's.
What did you do? What?
You really... He's face down for the moment, but I mean, he's just a body at this point. Like, it looks like Hughes. Wes, did I come back like resembling an undead still, or did I come back resembling Hughes after the incantation?
Oh, you came back alive.
Oh, I'm alive. I'm not undead. Okay, that's even weirder. It looks like Hughes as a 16-year-old. It's not him as an adult, like you were kind of getting used to. It's
Guys,
just
this body still has an umbilical cord attached to it.
What else?
That's weird.
What?
What
is that?
what's the other end attached to?
Nothing. It's been cut.
Not it. No,
yeah, Oni steps up and pulls a blanket off one of the cots in the airship that we're in and throws it over this form and takes it from the Whisperer and wipes off some of the goo from his face and his hair and takes a look at him.
I'm just gonna prestidigitation his whole body clean.
And we lay down. I lay him down in the bed, in the cot, and I look back at the Whisperer, like, what? What is this? Is this another one of your tests?
No. I am very busy at the moment. My discussions with the gentleman must continue. Please, try to take care of him. He will be resuscitated shortly. His mind will begin to unfracture and come back together. You can discard that as points at the dead body of Hughes.
What do you mean? Discard that? That...
And Oni just puts up a hand. And nods to the Whisperer.
Large grey mouth full of razor-sharp black teeth opens up, consumes him, and he leaves.
I go over to Hughes's decapitated body, and I take another blanket and there's no blood left in it, so I cover it up and I pull it off the floor in the chair that it was sitting in. And for the time being, I put it into the side, on the side, in the side of the room. Lucille, get us some water. Okay, fine, I'll do it myself.
Oh, sorry. My mom was saying goodbye.
That's fine.
That's lovely.
No, it's fine.
Wait, what did you do?
Just get us some water. And the spare clothes that Hughes picked up after he won that stupid competition in Duskfall. Yeah, the one with the flowers. Get that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I will. Does he need food now? I mean, I know we eat food, but does he need food? I'll just get whatever. Yeah, I'll just go get it.
I cast Divine Sense.
Yeah. Okay.
On specifically focusing on this body in front.
Celestial, Fiend, or Undead, he is neither of those three.
West, am I human? Or is Feldroth a separate race?
It wasn't actually a race, remember what I said? Yeah, Feldroth is a class. It's when a cattle kills a Feldroth, they become it. So anyone could be a Feldroth.
Right.
So is he just like a regular human now? At least from what we see? Or what we can sense?
He doesn't feel normal. He doesn't look too normal. Like I said, he's unconscious right now. We'll see what happens when he recovers.
We'll start getting them cleaned up, and at least get some breeches on him and stuff like that, and take a small piece of rope and tie off the umbilical cord and trim it.
Sure, there's a doctor on board. He can help you guys with that. Make sure there are no complications. Manage to do that, no problem. The journey continues. Wait, let me see here. 10 days afterwards, you get a full recovery. And pieces of your body begin to take shape. Like, they begin to change form. You are aware that you don't want people to see your face. You just can't... You can't stand people looking at your face. You want to cover that up immediately. Like, you're obsessed. That's all you can think about.
Is there a... I'll just try out different types of masks for now. I'll just find maybe an ogre mask or something like that on the ship, and I'll put that on so that I am not seen.
Oni has a spare helm.
Can I borrow that?
In the shape of a demon mask, or with a dragon motif on it. So yes, you may borrow that.
Oh yeah, he's gonna try to use that.
Okay. Weaver's Tools. Okay. I'd like you to add Weaver's Tools proficiency to your sheet. Add Weaver's Tools expertise. And then add Weaver's Tools specialty.
Okay.
Your specialty is headgear. Anything to do with the face, the head, the mask. I'd like you to also add an actual toolkit, so the actual set of it, to your sheet. That is ethereal.
Yeah.
So you just think of it like you could telepathically think that there are tools in your hands, and they are there. This cannot be taken from you.
I have expertise, and the attribute I should use for it? Charisma.
Be your choice. This is... Yeah, charisma is a good one. It's pure
Okay.
consciousness. There is something that needs to be made before the dam is broken, and you are allowed to flow free. Something must be made. A tool. Something beautiful.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
There is something that you need to make, probably with the tools, before your mind will, break through this dam and flow free.
I'm going to immediately, almost like a robot, just find a private space and start crafting a mask for myself. And it'll be in the shape of... I think it would be like a... It would be relatively featureless, except for thorns as a crown.
Fantastic. The ideals of the Lady Adorna of face masks was to conceal. That was the beauty of it. Or more specifically, it was so beautiful that it needed to be hidden away. It needed to be concealed, protected. That is what the mask is for, among other things. You know that she's the writer of the page of the Necronomicon called The Shroud. Any guesses as to what that might be? The Shroud?
Is that the page of the Necronomicon that Drek is?
Gain an inspiration. That is the exact page. Drek's Shroud is the one that she created. She made it. She probably weaved it herself. You get the sensation you'll be able to create beautiful things. Just as beautiful, as a matter of fact. Once you get good enough. Once you keep practicing. Alright. That being said, you have lost a lot of those physical items. They were necessary. Think of them as the components to the spell the Whisperer used to find you in that place. So dense with life force. So ready to consume. Much lost. But you have your friend back.
Jerky's gone.
Oh, that's tragic.
Oh, the jerky. Oh.
Could have been worse. I could be dead in the Westlands right now, so...
Yeah. Yeah. But... Oh, damn, jerky. No. Oh, that sadness. It's okay. We got you back.
Oh, and I lost my herbalism kit. And the
terrarium. I have a feeling that you're going to be able to craft yourself pretty much whatever you want, though.
Right.
Over the course of these days, Tony and I'm sure Lucille will monitor him and try to, gain some insight on exactly what happened and what the Whisperer has basically presented us.
Okay. This entity that the Whisperer brought to you acts identically to Hughes. There are still strong feelings of this just being a test, due to the Whisperer's nature being very untrustworthy. There's certain hesitation there. But he acts identical to the Hughes you knew. What do you guys do with the body, by the way?
Wait, what?
What do you do with the body?
In standard fashion, we eat it.
No.
We slowly feed it to our new companion as he gains strength.
I mean,
Bit by bit.
is it like a casket or like somewhere we can keep it in that won't raise suspicion?
We're flying over the midriff.
Yeah. Make it. Are you thinking about tossing it in the midriff?
No. I'm actually thinking of burning it. I'm actually thinking about saving it and giving it to
Ulrich.
Lady,
Yeah.
Saint Val
One of
and see what she makes of it.
one of
Oh
the
God.
one of the daemons in your head says, "Have McIntoyle bring it back as undead. We'll have two Hues."
Oh shit!
That's gonna be so confusing.
We're
That would be
safe. We're
that would
safe.
be super cool.
We get the
Wait.
we get the equivalent of a body bag, and we preserve the body.
Can I
Can you please throw out
reanimate?
the head? Hughes would implore you to throw out the head.
Nope.
Like the body is fine, but the head,
Nope.
get
Nope.
rid of it.
Nope. We need the whole thing.
Can I reanimate dead it? Or
Mm-mm.
can reanimate dead it?
Yeah, I mean you could. It's a dead body. Does reanimate dead need a soul? Does it say?
The
it
thing
in
is,
this
so my only concern is that if you do that, it might stop us from actually pulling Hughes back into this body.
That's true. Okay, we're gonna let the
Kind of
champion.
strange of you, kind of bold of you to assume I want to be back in that body.
Oh wait, Hughes. Did the Whisperer give you an Elder Sign at any point? One of his?
No.
The Whisperer gives you two Elder Signs. One a traditional one and one that looks altered.
Okay, and I'll just add it on my sheet as Whisper's Elder Sign.
Oh man.
Listen, guys, I understand why you might not trust me, but
Wait. Okay, hold on.
These two.
Can I bring out cake? And I want to see if there's a reaction, real quick.
Cake? You bring out cake?
Yeah.
A piece of cake, or is that one of the name of your pets or something?
Wait, what?
You take out a piece of cake. Okay, I got cake.
Yeah. Here.
Thanks. And I'm just gonna start eating it.
It tastes
Okay.
good.
Delicious.
I look at Oni. He's.
Weren't you
it
gonna
seems like, it seems like Hughes. I look at Oni.
Everybody eats cake, buddy. Everybody.
Well, I guess you could call me Hughes. Technically, I'm the reclaimer of song. It's different.
That is.
Explain to us what happened up to the moment of Hughes' death.
Okay, well, so, there are parts of the story I'm going to omit for the sake of the sanity of everyone here, but I tried to open that box, and you saw that, right?
Yeah.
I met this lady called the Slitter of Necks, and she was she was atop this mountain, and it didn't seem as though she was violent necessarily. People were just kind of walking to her, and each of their necks were cut, beheaded, one after one. But if she wasn't doing it, it was them. And I felt like I had a moment of clarity. And when I woke up, I was in the Westlands. I reached out to the Whisperer right away. It was terrifying.
And what are you now?
Wes, does Hughes understand that he's Feldroth?
Yeah, I mean you discarded your old life.
Well, I'm a Feldroth now. I'm the reclaimer of song, like I said.
What? What do you mean? What?
The implications of what he just said. I mean, what does Oni think that mean? I mean, what is?
Well, very similar
does
to
that
the
mean?
Nihilelians. The common concept is that the Feldroth were a race, just like the Vanguard, a race of people who conquered everything and then they ruined themselves by grasping. Their reach exceeded their grasp and they destroyed themselves. That's the history of every single race. That's the common thought.
Well,
So if you're Feldroth, then what now?
Well, I guess I have a lot to do. Um, really, the only difference is that the song it's easier for me to understand, you know? But it's not like you guys couldn't understand the song too. And I feel connected to certain people differently, like the Whisperer, for example.
That's good.
Might be bad though, since we're going to Fragrance, where Master Dugal will be extremely in touch with the song. He might notice me from here. Actually, I'm sure he does.
I mean, he's not particularly looking for you.
That's true. As long as I don't reach out to him, I don't know if he'll find me first. I don't know if he's looking, but
Yeah.
he has a keen eye from what I've heard.
Oni secures the box.
Yep, pick up the box. There is a white ribbon wrapped around it. It's completely white.
Okay. What's the name of that box?
This is the box of the Slitter of Necks.
Oh, yeah, I think you should let me keep that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, I assure you, I'm unlikely to try and decapitate myself again, if that's what you're worried about.
That's what I thought first, but apparently you did. So, we're-
Accidents happen.
An accident is slipping on a stair when you're walking down. You usually only bruise your butt. When your head falls off your shoulders, not quite an accident.
and then you get birthed into a new body, apparently with a umbilical cord. I don't. Where did that even came from?
Listen, I remember being in the Westlands, but I don't remember much afterwards. And the only reason I remember being in the Westlands is because of how vividly horrifying it was. I don't know what you're talking about when you say umbilical cord, but sure.
You've had 2 children. You don't know how to properly spell it. Say it.
Look here.
This whole time Hughes is speaking to you, he isn't like, you don't see his face or his facial expressions. He is intent on wearing a mask, and he like, when you bring up like, oh, maybe take it off, he like refuses. And he's still working on them. You know, he goes back into his room at night and he loses sleep over just trying to make sure each mask he makes is perfect.
Yeah, your new crutch does become weaving, by the way, specifically. Anything to do with face?
Well, maybe I can paint something for each for inspiration. Hughes.
I'm sorry, I don't want anyone to see. It's nothing personal.
Well, I wasn't going to look at your face if that's what your words. Just inspiration for mask.
Oh, well, yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll have to figure it out. I'm more of an artist of words, you know? I guess sculpting is kind of new to me.
Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, can I... Let's see here. Can I...
still hold a connection to Master Ulrich and McIntoyle, St. Val?
As far as I can tell, I'm alive, which kind of poses an issue. I still have the same care for Master Ulrich and all of you guys. Of course, you know, those experiences didn't just go away.
That's good to know. I'm happy you at least have your memories. We've been through a
Yeah.
lot, so...
And I'm sure we'll be through much more.
After what happened today, yep. Yes, we are.
That first night after this whole thing happens, Oni would get in touch with McIntoy.
Sure, speak to him, telepathic one.
So, Hughes figured out how to open that box you gave him.
Good. And did he reject the offer that was made?
He decapitated himself, and the Whisperer pulled him out of the Westlands, presented us with a body with an umbilical cord.
Then he has...
He fashioned a mask, calls himself Feldroth.
Then he has gained much more knowledge from it than I have. I am the Corruptomancer because there are things I will not delve into if it does not adhere to corruptions. That is my forte, it is what I focus on. His horizons have broadened. He will know things that I never could. It is a good thing.
You're saying that... So what the Whisperer told us is true. This is, or was, Hibiscus Hughes.
Likely. You would know him better than anyone. I mean, you would know him better than I. Speak with him. Draw your own conclusion.
What should we do with his body?
Keep it. The body of an enemy is something that can be used in certain damned rituals. Bring it to us, it shall be interred in Adon.
I've got it secure.
Who knows? Maybe his body he's inhabiting right now could be destroyed, and his soul lost to the absence, and the only way to bring him back would be through the other body. It could be useful in the future.
My thoughts exactly.
You are wise.
We make our preparations. We'll be in fragrance soon.
The journey concludes. Go ahead.
Yeah, can we like ask Drek at some point to pick up his body? At like 10 a.m. Some
Yeah,
point.
you could talk to Muriel. He could come and pick it up, sure. Drop it off in Adon. Ah, wait, he really doesn't want to leave. He could make that trip in 5 minutes, I think. Wait, can he?
He's pretty fast.
He'll make an exception. Let's see how persuasive is Muriel today. Well, quite persuasive. Sure, he'll make a journey.
Okay. Take care of that body, please.
I tell the Reclaimer of Song that if there's anything that he wants off of his old body, to grab it now, as Drek is coming to retrieve it.
Doesn't look like you can get back your height.
That's okay. I mean, I don't know how time moves for the Feldroth, but I don't know. The Whisperer is in pretty good shape. I'll be fine.
Have you seen the Whisperer? Like his actual?
No, and I hope I never have to. Looking upon the face of a Feldroth is certain death, so...
No, you got it ready first time. It's a Feldred. You could see...
Oh, a Feldred. Okay. Well, wait, the Whisperer is Feldroth, right?
You don't know.
Oh. Okay.
We prepare the decapitated body of Hibiscus Hughes for Drek to pick up.
Yep, he comes, picks it up. Muriel does a blessing on you. She could help with some sanity, just being near her, praying with her, especially with Oni. She'll do a little ritual for you guys, regain some sanity. So regain 3 points of sanity, everyone. Help recoup something. Prepare for the journey ahead. She'll say goodbye. Best of luck. Any blessings you guys want? I could bless you if you'd like.
What type of blessings?
You know, just regular bless that lasts a really long time because you're like +1 d4 to your saves and your attacks.
Is there one that I feel that we're going to be having a lot of conversations and things of this nature, and things that might require some skill? Is there something that can give us bonuses to basically skill checks.
Bonuses to skill checks. I have something that can make all of your stats that are lower than 18 for like a week.
That sounds fantastic.
Yeah, can you make my intelligence that? Because I haven't seen to like that.
Sure, I'll give you an hero's blessing. So be sure to note it that it's temporary, but any stat that is below 18 becomes 18 for 10 days.
That is most of my stats.
What else could you do? What does Hero's Feast do? Yes. Immune to poison, frighten, always some saving throws advantage, maximum health 2d10. Do you want a Hero's Feast too? I'll give you some max HP. For a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, sure, Hero's Feast. She'll do that too.
And let's see. Okay, wait, so anything below 18 is now 18, right?
Yep, for the next 10 days. I shall also cast a Death Ward on all of you. And she'll bless you guys, so for the next 10 days you have 1d4 to all attacks and saves.
Muriel, these are... Oh, wait. I can't get in touch with Muriel anymore. Never mind.
I mean, she's right next to you guys, buddy.
We can.
Oh, she's
just
on the
here.
ship.
Yeah, Drek.
I thought she was... Okay.
Drek came for the body. Let's see here.
Muriel,
Yeah, go ahead.
these are a lot of blessings. Thank you so much.
Oh, give me some true seeing if anybody wants that. Will last for 10 days.
Holy guac.
Oh god, okay, I need to list this down just in case.
Alright, well, I'll be heading back now.
Thank you
Thank
for
you.
your assistance.
Yes.
We'll do our best.
Yes, do all you can. Alright, Muriel, take a leave. Along with your body, I'll drop that off in Adon, make the way back to Lakewood. Alright guys, you guys are finally descending into the lovely town of Fragrance.
Have either of you, as players, been to Fragrance? Have we been to Fragrance?
Yeah, remember? That's where we
Yeah,
made
dude,
you
we spent a lot of time in Fragrance.
Right, okay. No,
We
you're
met Zergata and everyone.
I forgot. You're right. You're right. We did the whole. It's where Oni crafted it, or I mean, where
Drogon.
Drogon crafted his weapon, his gun. That's right. I forgot.
Alright guys, as the airship begins to descend to the immense docks in the dock district, you get the immediate sense that you are somewhere important. Music, sounds, the aroma of every spice under the sun begins to come to you. And it is glorious. Just for entering the city, you begin to feel this, gain 6 points of sanity, you can feel this wave of the coming joy coming to you. The celebration in the streets does not dampen your moods. Although you had thought it would, it is possible that Ulrich will be executed here in this very city. The airship begins to come down. The docks. Guys are watching as many royals, nobles from everywhere, one after the other, are making their way off similar airships, coming down, each of them taking. You can hear shouting, "Here, no, you'll be docking there! Go around, all of these things. As many airships as they are as unique as any person you have ever seen. Each of them custom made, each of them belonging to some royal, some noble, somewhere. From every corner of the Skylarkian Empire, from Regalia to Dragar, to the north, to the east, everywhere. They're making their way here. Talk of the continent, the trial of Ulrich. And you've made it just in time. So I will be, says Kirsten, I will be making my way straight to the Law District. It seems the trial is to take place in a few hours. We've cut it just in time. We should make our way there quickly. I am to be having some discussions with the one in control, Kraken, Master Viletongue, to get my own guard on the walls, to get them in secure places to help us defend. When you are ready to give a signal, I will be looking. Take this, and he gives you an earring. Whoever is holding, is general to the group. Here's an earring.
Oni will take the earring.
Yes, it will allow you to speak to me when you need to, as long as we are within 1 mile of one another.
Understood.
Okay, good. Alright, I'll be taking my leave now. Koala has made her way with you. She has a cloak on. She's a large figure. Draws the attention a bit. We have some allies in Cusp. Shall I wait down there, or shall I make my way offshore to our allies?
I think the closer the better.
Alright.
Cusp is south.
Then I will be outside.
Hmm.
You want to make your way to the Law District to witness the trial? I would very much like to come with you.
We can make that possible if you want.
Then let us do so.
And I will give her the ring of disguise self.
Okay, she's still quite large. Maybe she is a
She
golem
can,
something.
She can lower her height by 1 foot
Yeah, she's like
with disguise.
15 feet
disguise
She could
tall.
Goliath.
She's 15 feet tall.
Yeah, she's a big
Oh.
old person.
Aren't there like giant type people around here already? I mean,
Yeah, like I
Seems
said, she's not gonna stand out a ton. You can make her look like a golem if you want, or you just let her walk. I mean, people aren't. There are crowds right now, okay? There are crowds, massive crowds.
Does she have an incantation that would stop?
Yes, she has an
Pure
incantation.
Lit?
Obviously, it's an incantation. Otherwise, you'd have seen bone on her picture.
Okay. Yeah.
So she's good. She's
Okay.
fine. There is a familiar voice that reaches out to you.
Hmm.
You can sense it somewhere, like somewhere near the Law Districts.
we head that way.
Alright, the group begins to make their way to the Halls of Law. You can see it, I posted a picture there in GM handouts. The Halls of Law, at the center of the Law District. It is surrounded. There are people looking in through every window. There are nobles right now, trying to make their way in, get their way through the rabble and such. You see Kirsten there among them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he'll actually turn back to you, speak at you through the earring. I'm going to make my way in now. I could say that you all are my personal bodyguards. That might get you in.
Alright.
Anything you
Sure.
can do.
Anything what?
Anything you can do.
Alright, I'll do that now. You can see that he's bribing a couple guards, they're saying things like, no guards allowed, but they could be attacked by the Citadel at any moment. Fine, but they'll need to take a seat, on the higher ups, okay? Not on the ground. Alright, fine. So he bribes some guards, gets you guys in. You can see Ulrich. Ulrich stands, feeble-minded, shrunk, and surrounded by a guard of the most elite warriors and archmages of Skylokia. You can hear it right now. A debate is going on. Dougal shouts out loudest among them. Let's kill him now and have it be done with. We have a Skylokian executioner in the building. She should be brought here immediately, and we shall finally be rid of this vermin. Lady Honora speaks up. We should study it for a long time, not have its soul be annihilated immediately. Think of how much we could learn. Surely there are still some of these insidious abominations still roaming free. If we arcanically dissect it, we could learn more of their weaknesses. It is at this point that Kraken, the Master of Law here in Fragrance, speaks up. Let us not forget that this is a trial, my fellow masters. The sentencing is to come afterward. There's murmuring that goes through the entire crowd, murmurs of agreement. Fine then, speaks up Master Chimeris de Kerso. Then bring forth a list of charges. The room goes quiet. The Lawmaster speaks up, addressing Ulrich as he sits in the center of the room. Each of you guys take your seats. Oh no, Kirsten takes his seat at the bottom here. You guys are led up to the rafters. You could drag your tokens out on the edge here. As you guys are looking through a plane of glass, looking down at the commensurate. You pass a few rooms that are locked in your way in here. Ulrich of Adon, you are accused of the following crimes: magical assault, physical assault, magical arson, attempted bribery of a Skylarkian noble, bribery of a fragrance noble, bribery of a sunken noble, bribery of a duskfall noble, burglary of Skylarkian relics, defiling the interred dead, disturbing the peace, possession of heretical relics, conspiracy to attain heretical relics, embezzlement, attempted extortion of a Skylarkian noble, extortion of a fragrance noble, extortion of a sturgeon noble, extortion of a Dragari noble, conspiracy to commit extortion, magical forgery, conspiracy to commit magical forgery, fraud, advanced fraud, kidnapping, conspiracy to commit kidnapping, mass murder, conspiracy to commit mass murder, murder of a saint of Skylarkia, murder of a Skylarkian general, attempted murder of a Skylarkian Lord Protector, necromancy, conspiracy to commit necromancy, theft, conspiracy to commit theft, threatening a Skylarkian royal, and worst of all, tax evasion. How do you plead?
Tax evasion.
Comes a muffled voice beyond from Ulrich. Unmuzzle it. The choker around his face comes loose. You would only hope that the massive chains wrapping around him, inscribed with arcane runes, would do the same, but they do not. Standing behind him, Dice. And Ulrich, by the way, looks completely... he looks like he's on 1 HP. A couple of his horns are just broken. He's been stabbed a couple times. There is a symbol across his face of just dread. He's been feeble-minded as well. He has been pacified and muzzled. He says, "What do you mean by advanced fraud?" Matteo pulls out a small notebook. You intercepted and modified orders to Skylarkian vessels, causing them to fire upon allied fortificational structures. And, says Ulrich, one of the structures hit belonged to a Lord Protector. What structure? My summer home, speaks up Vinktar from the rafters. How could you have possibly known it was me? And Matteo speaks up, because you sent a letter to the bombarded ruins of that very same structure an hour later, which was signed from Ulrich with love. Ulrich says, that does sound like something I do.
Shut up!
Well, I am not in the best of conditions right now. Mentally, at least, you have seen to that. I seek legal representation. The city of Fragrance is currently lacking any legal representatives. How could that be? Master Donovan de Gaulle speaks up. They have all simultaneously taken their vacational leaves. Like a short chuckle goes through all of the nobles and royals here in the halls. Ulrich speaks up, looking all around. Is there anyone here that would represent me today? Silence.
Oni stands up.
Oni stands up in the rafters. Anyone?
Reclaimer of Song will try to like bring him down. He'll try to like pull his arm down to make him sit.
No,
All
Oni,
these
no.
people are trying to make you sit down here. And you didn't.
It's not gonna happen.
Only if Dugal looks in our direction, he'll know me.
And don't let him look in our direction.
So sit down, you're the biggest guy here.
I yell out. I will.
God, this.
Everyone begins to look up to the rafters where this
Oh no! I'll keep my head down. I'm
Someone-
gonna keep my head down.
someone from the other balcony kind of peeks over. You see a face that, no real face, you know, just a shadowy appearance just peeking over. A beautiful,
No.
two beautiful tall
Oh.
women.
No,
God.
No.
Oh my
I-
God. Why would you do this?
Name
At the
yourself, speaks up.
At the-
Go ahead, say what you need to, Lucille.
I'm going to sit at the very back seat of this, whatever we're sitting at.
I'm gonna choose to like lie down on the floor. I do not want to be seen. I'm trying my hardest.
I see her, right? I've seen her when
She tries to peek over the edge to. I mean, everyone wants to see who is this brave soul who's representing Ulrich.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh.
You, the lawmaster, speaks up. Send him down. Come, make your way down.
I get up and I start finding my way to the floor.
Okay, make your way down the set of stairs. You may approach me.
Which one was speaking? Lawmaster?
Yeah, the
Kraken?
lawmaster is the one who has control here. This is the district of law. This is realm.
Oni makes his way forward.
Okay. He takes out a plaque made out of gold. There is infernal writing on it. Place your hand upon the plaque and speak your name.
Oni,
Oni of
the Northern Reach.
the Northern Winds. I know of it, yes.
Yes.
Ah, Zaretian. You actually hear Donovan the God speak up. It would have to be someone that does not know our customs to undertake such a foolish task as he draws from his massive cigar. Very well, Oni. Do you swear to defend your client here, Ulrich the Blightlich, as best you can?
I do.
Very well. And you also swear that you have not been forced to do this by any means, nor will you give false representation to try and get him incriminated.
I swear this.
Yes. The defender here speaks the truth, and he will do as he has said. He begins to, put the golden plaque down. Condemnation will actually speak up. He should also be made to swear to Vizelin. Yes, very well. Approach, my lady. She'll come up a bit. Lord Chimeras is floating. Come over to you. Places a symbol of the exact same symbol of Vizelin from around her neck. She places it. You will swear by the one that keeps us all safe and alive as well.
I swear by the one that keeps us all safe and alive that I will do my best to defend this.
Vizelin.
I swear by Vizelin.
Place your
Then I
hand
will
on the
do-
symbol.
Oni does.
Grab it. That symbol burns a bit as it makes its way in your hand, by the way.
Of course.
Takes it back.
Of course.
Place it around. I should make you to a con save. We'll see. How hot does
Okay.
it burn? Remember, you have D4 to your saves. Okay, roll me a D4.
Uh-huh.
Barely an inconvenience to you. Barely an inconvenience. Condemnation makes her way back. Very well. You and your council shall be given a moment to discuss. We will take a 15-minute recess while that is taking place. Feel free to discuss amongst yourselves. The Grandmaster moves 10 feet back, Condemnation moves 10 feet back, Dice remains in the exact position, Master Chimeras remains in the exact position.
I believe it is customary that I am able to review the evidence being presented against my client.
Okay. Very well. Present it. And you feel like a teleport. There's a crystal that they bring out. It's large crystal, all these etchings into it. You can see symbols, bunch of different words. Looks like a tiny marker, almost like a really tiny glass marker.
Yeah.
This contains all the information, the testimony, everything else. You may look into it. You may see.
I place my hand on this tiny marker.
Okay, so what you see are every single person has testified against Ulrich, but there are certain damning pieces of evidence. The best way to damn someone like him is get people that were close to him that despise him greatly. There's one case that stands out the most. It is someone who served under him, supposedly, who no longer now member of the guild, the Reluctant. He has a considerable amount of evidence as to the things that have been done by Ulrich, evidence that will be used against him, but it goes much further than that. You see, every single person kind of just blamed Ulrich for everything, so you'll find like a random peasant person who came up to the stand and says, "That bastard Ulrich, he slept with my wife, just a bunch of crazy shit, he stole my cow, burned my house to the ground. And like my ancestors, they fought in the Pandemonium War. He did this and that." And you have like every single family of every single like peasant family, all of them have dead people that Ulrich has killed and brought back, who came to their houses and they were dead and tried to retake their old life. It is just a litany of that, plus all of the records of everything he did when he was the Eternal Blight. When he fought, this was before the Crusades, before the Pandemonium War, which actually took place in Zurich. It is staggering. Witness accounts, there are cases of people being brought back who didn't want to be brought back, who, Ulrich just let free, and they just went to one realm, and these are like people who killed themselves, who just hated life. Bad guys that Ulrich just brought back, and his thought process was just bring all of them back. Any one that belongs in the absence they're going to be turned into the enemy. So he just brought everyone back.
Yeah.
And just let him go. He honestly just lets them go. If you want to serve him, serve, that's fine. You want to just walk out of Sign River, just go be free, go. Go into the DoS. The Bleakwood, you could go live in DoS, do what you want. He just kind of let them go free. A lot of people hate him.
So
there is damning evidence for every single thing that's listed here.
Okay. Not knowing, Oni doesn't know fragrance law, but the scribe might.
He knows it.
So, using that kind of knowledge, he will immediately have all the irrelevant testimonies stricken from this record.
That is 98% of all the evidence that I hear.
He files the motion, in whatever legalized terms that he needs to get those done, and just like thrown out, so they can focus on the 2% remaining.
Okay.
Of this.
Lucille, why is he so good at this? This is weird.
I don't know. Wait, isn't he just like the brute?
I thought all of his brains were in his biceps. What's happening?
What is happening? Oh, what's happening?
Oh, it must be the increase to his statistics that Muriel gave us. His intelligence is off the charts.
Yes. That must
be it. Of the remaining, 2% of this testimony, is there any of it that can be made of like a legal loophole, like you've got contradicting evidence of this and this and something along those lines, that without some sort of physical proof?
If you could make a case that the Greats would have already destroyed Skylarkia if Ulrich weren't doing what he was doing, slowly draining them of souls from the absence, that could sway people. That could certainly sway people. You also know that the thing that actually gets situations like this, like damning evidence, overturned, it's usually through the king. The king could pardon anyone.
Yeah.
Oh, and of the 2%, 1% is this guy, just what he has, and the
Yeah.
other 1% is the reluctant. He is the best source of.
Okay, so we'll focus on these two. The case that the Eternal Lord Protector Vinkar Hawkins is levying against Ulrich. What are basically what are the charges specifically that he's bringing against him?
Oh, it's the things that can't be disputed: necromancy, conspiracy to commit necromancy.
Okay. And the Reluctant. What are these? What testimony is he bringing specifically against that is so damning?
You tell me, man.
What would Merrick say against Ulrich? See, here's the thing. I don't think that Merrick would actually testify against Ulrich. He doesn't like him. But there was that conversation between him and Nebin. And going away from that, Merrick had to basically admit that Ulrich was trying to do him favors and looking out for his best interest by bringing back his brother. And by meeting him, it kind of like changed his whole perception of him. He may not agree with how he's doing it because Merrick himself is a cleric of nature and a ranger. But in seeing the whole thing, you can't fault the guy for trying a different path, is the whole thing. You know what I mean? Merrick probably wouldn't testify against him. In fact, I was literally thinking this because I didn't know if you would try to pull Merrick in on this. I don't think you'd be able to find Merrick for this. Because Merrick's a sneaky ass guy.
That's true.
And the whole thing of I'm not going to be like I don't want to be a part of this. Don't even include me type thing. That's he'd be gone.
The Empire can find pretty much any member of the guild still bears their crest. Would have been brought here and asked what he thought, just what he thought. The evidence that he does have, that Ulrich does indeed did do specific things, is being used here. It is possible that with the right counsel, Ulrich's defender might be able to convince him to instead be a witness on their side, witness for the defense.
So then, once Oni reviews the evidence of the testimony of the Reluctant against him, the line of questioning will go something along the lines of, so is it your experience that the actions he took helped in the long run? Was he looking out for, that sort of thing, and kind of bringing it along the, so he gave you a choice, he let you go, he, in this kind of conversation, that's where he would take that.
Okay, just write that down, just keep a little note of it. The prosecution will also be questioning the Reluctant. There are a few people who have actually been brought to testify for Ulrich's sake. You would also be gaining knowledge of who they are. There are three figures on the left.
Oh. Hi, Stillness.
He's still low on hit points.
That's bad funny. Oh, he's still. Oh, jeez.
Oh,
The questioning because of Oni's knowledge and the tactics that were employed by the Empire in the war in Dragar and how the whole thing acted, he would phrase his questions against the Lord Protector in a way to show that without Ulrich stepping in and causing the Empire to react, that the Great would have been born. The sacrifice, everything that would happen would have brought a Great to our land, and if it, that sort of thing. Like if he didn't act, it would have happened, and the whole Skylarkia could have been destroyed, and even millions of more people would have been lost. That's kind of the line of, which goes against everything that the Lord Protector has basically propagandized against the whole thing. But it's going to have to be the whole way the questioning is lined out. You know what I mean?
Okay, you also know that there are 2 people here also being tried for crimes.
Okay.
Well, actually, there's a few more than that. I'll just put them on the top left here. They are underground at the moment. King Quickfiro is actually being tried for conspiracy to allow necromancy and failure to uphold Visulan's justice by getting rid of necromancy. He does have the defense that he had no choice.
Mm-hmm.
So, if that gets overturned, then he could be called as a witness to help with Ulrich to back him up there.
So
You have these 4 who are like the only 4 survivors of the sane Bollywogs left. So they're getting all of the blame for what the Bollywogs did. These 4 people. These 5 people are getting blamed for that. Straight up.
I just want to cook. Okay, so the other charges against these Bollywogs will probably go, in line of more of the actions that were taken to, destroy the king and what he was doing, and turn them into witnesses of, who King Sugar was making sacrifices to, and for King was it Viro? I think his name is. You
mean Kurik? Firo?
Kirk Viro. Yeah, I apologize. All the names. I apologize.
Yeah, that's perfect.
The charge of conspiracy to commit necromancy usually requires somebody to actually commit necromancy. By making this agreement to allow Ulrich into his land, shouldn't be looked at as a conspiracy, but more as a what's the term between 2 countries when they make an agreement?
Armistice.
Like an armistice, but a treaty. He made a treaty with Ulrich for military might to be brought into his country to stop this war. So, and it's and I would set up the whole domino effect of, if it weren't for this agreement, Ulrich wouldn't have come in. But if Ulrich didn't come in, the Empire wouldn't have acted. And if the Empire wouldn't have acted, then this Great would have been born on Skylarkia, and millions of people would have died. But because of all of this, they, these handful of Bollywogs, along countless others, were able to stop the incursion of the Greats into our realm.
You
And
bring
that's the way
up a compelling argument. You will need... We will bring King Kurik Firo to the stand. His representation, his wife, will also be accompanying him. They will speak truth to false to see what is really, so that we can discern whether or not Ulrich's decisions were out of malice, greed, or, as you say, the greater good. So, who wants to do Luminous? Lucille, you want to be Luminous?
Who's Luminous?
Luminous is the Queen Adriga, bottom right.
Sure.
Okay, so you'll be defending your king here. I'll give you the right to just move a token around. And you can be Kurik Reclaimer.
Yeah, sure.
There you go. Both got their tokens. Should be able to move them around.
Just gotta get my Keurig voice.
Approach the stands, which are these 2 little podiums there. The defendant for the accused has made the claim that the Empire, specifically the Skylarkians, failed to act, and that you are forced into a corner. That, had you not made this deal and Ulrich not come, that there would be this great on Skylarkia now. How can you attest to the truth of these claims?
Well, I can only speak for... Well, I speak for the kingdom when I say that the Empire tried their best to aid us. The Skylarkian protectors sent weapons to us frequently. Ultimately, they were not enough help. Without the help of Ulrich, we surely would have been doomed. Skylarkia would have been in trouble as well.
And holy water, my lord, says Marigold from the other side.
Yes, she speaks the truth. And the holy water also assisted us. But even so, it was not enough.
Still, how desperate a situation must it have been. Paint us a picture, King Firo. Paint us a picture of the desperation one man, one sane, logical man must be pushed into to result to such vile necromantic forces to survive.
King Keurig Firo starts to, he's too proud to cry, but his eyes do water. You see a slight glistening in them for a moment.
My own sister was brought to her knees, carrying the spawn of a horror. To see her in such a state, I could not take it.
And he'll look down, kind of in both in sadness and shame.
And this was one of the reasonings, one of the contributing factors. The Queen, you know that they only found out about her after the deal. She was taken. So, it's a bit of a clarification needs to be given there. Otherwise, you would be in contempt of lying in court.
It was, however, only after the deal that happened.
It was only after the deal we found out. I couldn't see it becoming that bad. Long before I contract.
But if that's the case, if they really truly didn't care, they would have just left her there, though.
You are saying that the forces of this Ulrich, at his command, aided in the rescuing of your sister?
Not only in the rescuing of my sister, but also in the prevention of even greater horrors attacking this empire.
Those that represent the forces of meat that will be coming up here shortly. This King Gajil Sa'il, King of the Bollywogs. He is to take responsibility for this then. Surely he and his forces must have done tremendous terrors to your people to force you to this desperation.
Is that true? Did they?
Oh, he did indeed lead Meat's forces against your forces. You found out later that he turned on his brother at the end, when he found out that his brother had given over himself to a great...
I am one man. I am not a jury, but the forces that King Gajil Sa'il did turn on my kingdom, he turned his own strength against his brother, and so, as far as I am concerned, he made up for some of the wrongs he...
We shall consider this when handling sentencing. Now, are you completed? They look to your counselor, Queen Luminous. This is the end of your testimony.
Do we get a cross-examination, Your Honor?
Of course. and they will actually say, very well, prosecution rests. Defense, your witnesses.
King, I apologize for all the loss that your land has undergone. Just to be clear, were you forced to commit necromantic acts of violence against other people?
No, I have never used the necromancy myself, nor condoned its use in my lands.
And this conspiracy with Ulrich, was it to, in the future, commit acts of necromancy? You, personally?
No, not personally, no. Merely allow it be done.
And what specifically was he what were you allowing?
The dead, those who'd fallen in battle, those of old age and such, all their bodies were to, after being properly ritually sanctified by the shamans, overseen by my queen, were to be handed over to be brought back for what I would assume to be Ulrich's battles against these aforementioned greats, whom...
Again, you make assumptions. You don't know.
That's true, I do not know, you are right, but I do have the
So you made an agreement to give him the bodies of your dead after they were properly cared for by your people, and that is all.
Yes.
You don't know what he would do with them. You don't know what acts would happen to them in the future. You had no idea about this, correct?
Correct.
Oni turns to the lawmaster. I do not see how a charge of conspiracy to commit necromancy can be levied upon here. They had agreed to complete their shamanistic rites of their dead and passing off the bodies to a third party.
Murmurs go through the crowd. Might I ask then, King Kurikfiru, did you also allow Adon, the symbol of the Eternal Blight, the weapon, the base of operations of the Eternal Blight, onto your land as well? Did you agree to this? Correct?
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't sure if I was still playing.
Yeah, you're him.
I did.
Where must go across? Were you not at all concerned for your citizens, for the wrath that would be enacted upon them?
I was indeed concerned for my citizens, but not of the wrath from Adon and Seal. I was concerned for my citizens out of the death of many of them occurring, the war that was ongoing. That was of much greater concern to me.
You had to be there in order to fully experience what happened.
Just
We
so
were
we're
desperate.
clear, what you're saying is the shipments of weapons and holy water were nowhere near enough to support your war efforts against the Bollywogs. Is that correct?
Yes, they were indeed inadequate.
And now that you've seen the results of the Skylarkian fleet, aerial and ground, that arose once Ulrich and his citadel entered your land, does it surprise you, or does it concern you at all about what was held back?
Would this not be mere speculation?
Tell us how you feel.
Oh, you are under... have no doubt, you are unable to lie in this most sanctimonious of place. Anything you say will be taken as the truth, for there is nothing else it can be.
Wes, I as a player, I wouldn't know how Keurig would feel in this situation.
You could decide how he feels.
Oh, Alright, give me a second.
I mean, just remember how fast he marshaled his troops once we had an agreement, and like we're coming with the cavalry, and he's like, "Let's go."
Right, so could you rephrase your question, Oni?
It was basically, how do you feel now that you know that the Empire, the Skylarkian Empire, had all of this force just sitting at the border, waiting, and it was only that when Adon came in that they acted.
I feel slighted. I feel as though more efforts could have been made to my cause.
Almost goes through the crowd. How long ago was it that you originally concluded your pact with the Skylarkians to be part of our unified nation and slowly become one with us?
I don't know.
Oh, you could say anything. You could say a year, 3 years, 5 years. You could say whatever you want.
It has been 5 years since.
And in that time, how has the conversions been going? Have the people of Dragar taken well to the new religion?
Some have. Some. I would say overall it is a slow but a certain process.
I am told that your queen is the head of all shamans there. My lady,
Yes.
could you fill us in a bit more?
We've. I forgot, but they were how they treated their dead. It was like a specific way. I forgot. Sorry.
All he's asking is, the Vizslan religion, has it been spreading well, or are there still a lot of traditional people?
There is still some traditional people who haven't yet taken part of Vizslan.
Yeah, a few more mutters go through the crowd. Very well. Are there any further questions the defense wishes to pose?
If the Skylarkian Empire and all of their might had shown you and your people their military prowess at the beginning of this onset in war, do you feel it would have led more of your citizens to join in the worship of Vizslan?
I think that my people would be more convinced to change their mind, yes.
So by that token, you would agree that by withholding their military might, they are limiting their prospects of new converts within your land.
Yes, I believe that assumption is correct.
Very well. Again, I restate my claim that charges of attempted necromancy be dropped against King Kirik Fura.
Begins to look around, takes a similar orb to the miniature marker that you have and places his hand on it. We will deliberate this as well. On to the next charge, but first we need a bit of clarification. We need to understand if the testimony given by these two carries any merit, and to understand that we must understand the enemy they fought against. Calling to the stand now by the prosecution, we will call King Gajil Sail, Captain Bluegill Coursebark, Captain Cherobrook Hearn, Champion Herschel, and Captain Strendel Webfoot. You may leave, my queen.
Promotions.
I feel so bad for these guys. King Firo, which way is the exit? Do we go?
It's either
Here.
side. Yeah, you could make it.
Okay,
go
I'll just.
Alright, they begin making their way in. King takes space on one side and all the others. You guys can move your tokens. Just kind of pile up on the other side.
I miss him.
You stepping's on my foot. Come on.
It's,
We're just all of the grunts.
They're squished together.
Yeah.
that's scary. That guy's scary.
King Gajil Sahil. Man. Here's what I want. All three of you are Gajil, and you each take turns saying one word answers to the questions. Alright? So it's gonna be Hughes, Lucille, Oni, just like in Discord. Alright.
Okay.
King Gajil Sahil. We were told that you aided your brother in war crimes, mass murder, destruction of property. You have grave crimes placed before you, and being that all the other champions are dead, and the king having fallen, you have been elected as your people's representative to answer these crimes. How do you plead?
Well, yeah, isn't the next person supposed to go?
Yeah, Lucille's
It's like
supposed
one
to
word
go.
at a time.
Oh, okay. I thought you were supposed to say. Okay. Nah.
Guilty.
Oh, an avid response. Someone to go through this crowd. And as for the commanders of your army, how do they plead? You guys can speak
We just
normal.
start debating amongst each other.
We pleads not guilty. All three of these far too lazy to have contributed to anything you just said. I can attest to that.
We
I
were
said-
practically there.
Lugil seconds. I second that. Way too
I-
lazy.
We need more chairs.
Okay.
What chairs are
Mark
brought over?
All right, so Cherub Hearn is gonna take a seat on like one of the chairs, like more forward. You know, he's enjoying the amount of attention he's gotten. We were only looking for food. We did not commit any crimes of war, nor regular crimes. No crimes.
Oh,
We
their-
were fish garbage.
their mottos going through the crowd. How could that be true? I mean, they're commanders of the army. I mean, or mottos go through the nobles and royals.
We were just garbage before this.
Then perhaps it is best that you give a more hands-on description of what you see, first-hand descriptions of what you saw, both on the battlefields, as well as these infernal rituals, these claims that a great was to be summoned. How can you attest to these?
We saw members of the guild, and we tried to help them.
Name these
Bluegill.
guild members.
I don't know their names. There was a blue guy.
Very well dressed ladies that got their shoes dirty.
Mm.
And then there was the one that had black skin, horns, very much like you. Points at Titus King Goldbrand.
Horn, yeah, horn.
Illusionary.
Then he describes the column. What's his name? The big guy in the armor.
Sure, he created illusionary images of many of the guild members, and you guys can begin
Mhm.
picking them out. So which guild members are these that these little bollywogs are calling up?
We pick out Mind Mirage, Cat Eye.
Sandslash.
Bluegill would pick those ones out, as well as the other ones that he tried to help during the ambush, which was the royals or the royalty.
Mhm.
So, and then Bluegill would also say, kind of looking over in Oni's direction. I gives the papers with all the plans and the stuff to the guildies. And he talks about how he gave the plans of the entire thing that led to them getting into um, Sweetwater Mesa.
Called up out of the the gathering here. Pretty much anyone. There is one exception. They say that Mind Mirage is not available to be called at the moment. So who are you guys picking? You just want someone to test that you guys are telling the truth. If they say that, you guys can get some things acquitted.
I think Unbreakable, definitely.
Yeah, Unbreakable.
Oh yes, for sure, for sure.
As a matter of
Definitely
fact,
Unbreakable.
yeah. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah. Same thing goes up to Mateo, places his hand on the gold slab, makes the promises. Listen, I wouldn't have made it out of there if not for that guy, and them. Well, this guy at the very least. Now,
Gonna just sink down to my chair.
So, please, once more for the record, what is it that you claim? And he addresses the group.
Speak clearly. Which of us have best speaking's voice? One that smell least like flies.
Cherubrook smells awfully strongly like flies, so not him.
I ate too much flies today too.
Bluegill eat candy today.
Oh, good.
So
Bluegill.
Bluegill's voice is sweeter.
We follow. He wasn't king at the time. What was his
Champion.
Champion Sail into Sweetwater Mesa and find King Sugar perform bad ritual. Strindle, Herschel, and Charbrook run with Sail and try to stop King. Bluegill run away. Bluegill afraid, and he kind of puts his head down. And
Bluegill has PTSD.
Bluegill see frozen, not moving, and he describes the abyssal horror and the time lapse, like the whole thing. And as he runs away, and then he kind of goes into how he somehow ran into the other guild members and found the plans and that sort of thing. So he gives the full account.
Murmurs of concern go through the crowd. Oh, Bissell, what? Did you describe that thing? You're saying there was an abyssal warrior down there?
Scaredy monster.
Yes. They,
eyes all over armor, fighting the guild members, and he points at the other ones that were frozen in stasis.
Okay.
And one other, he's no here.
Very well. You can attest to this. I don't know if I was there for that part. I came in a bit after. Is there anyone else you guys can get to attest?
Oh, Oni steps up. But did you see it?
Yeah,
When
I
you
definitely
arrived.
saw it. I saw it. I can attest to there being an abyssal warrior down there. Smothering darkness. So, what? I heard tales of what? Oh my god! Like mutters go through the entire crowd. All these nobles and people. All this gossip begins to spread. Oh, gates! Oh, abyssal war! Smothering darkness! Oh my! Silence, everyone! Be silent, says Master Kraken. Very well. If it was down there, then it's possible that whatever madness it was capable of spreading could have heavily influenced the actions of your leadership, and had that trickled down, it is very unlikely that you could be held accountable for the decision-making. Something that horrible. Yeah, so the king would speak up now. He thinks things are going in his favor. I mean, at least for his soldiers who he really loves. I mean, the reason that he was willing to kill his brother, someone he loved dearly, grew up with, was because he found out his soldiers were dying. I mean, to know that at the very least their stories check out and that they'll probably go free, it makes him happy. So he comments with,
my
Shoulder.
Correct.
Very well. Then, it seems at the very least for now, your charges will be considered as well. Highly. You four may leave. Are there any questions the defense wishes to raise for them? They could be witnesses as to the good deeds of your own client.
These papers, these orders you speak of, what did they say?
You guys can respond. The other two, that isn't Tony.
They laid plans, the plans for Sweetwater Mesa and the plans for our forces at that time.
And Oni knows this very well and what we discovered on the plans, and asks, can anybody create an illusionary map for me to demonstrate something based off of what they just said?
Of course, says Master Takerso.
And Oni starts to draw the symbol, the whole, I forget which way they went. They went like this, and then they went, the whole symbol that they yeah, thank you.
Just on the lines.
No, I mean, I forget exactly. They went like this,
Yeah.
and but it was that symbol that we discovered, and Oni lays it out by drawing it and having this. So their plan was this and this and this, and then the final thing was here. And you said that the ritual was to take place, and then Spring Falls would fall. Is that what the blah 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 boom? And then I show the symbol.
Gasps, and I begin to go through the room. My God, could this be true? Could this ritual have really taken place? My God. Few panic. Quiet, everyone. Be quiet. What you claim could have happened here is indeed disastrous to think of. Consider. We will take this into consideration as well. And he begins to make another note in his book. Very well. Any other questions you wish to ask the Bollywogs before we proceed?
How many Bluegill, you say you run away and the others stay. How did you get out if you were fighting against the forces of the Empire?
Oh, befriend weird shadow creature. Weird shadow creature was looking round, run into me. Wheeze talks. It once looks. It describes persons. Me thinks persons might be in Sweetwater, so's maybe. It take me way far away, and drops me off. Says place be dangerous. Me continues walking. Me finds old commander Chuck. What was his name? You made up his name.
I forget. It was like Chuck or something.
Yeah, Chuck,
like that.
something like that. Find old commander Chuck. Then we fight giant bearded man. Yeah, giant bearded man, scary kid.
Oh, Beard Man, yeah.
Bearded man, her.
So a shadowy creature takes you away. I ask, does any guild member have shadow type abilities, or was any guild member responsible for transporting this Bollywog away from Sweetwater Mesa as he fled?
All the guild members remain silent.
Was this possibly a unit of Ulrich providing aid and helping an innocent folk flee, who thus became vital in providing information to the
Objection,
guild?
speculation, says Master Dugal. Unless you have this supposed shadow creature to present and question as well and have it swear in, and we can neither confirm that it aided or stood in their way.
I withdraw my question. However, Captain Bluegill fled Sweetwater Mesa to arrive at the location of the royals and in some way aid their escape from this giant bearded creature, and then provide information that led to the attack on Sweetwater Mesa, and thus the end of this war is irrelevant. But since we can't name a guild member that did it, and Oni just kind of shrugs. The
That would be the end of your questioning.
yeah, me as a player, I'm trying to figure out if there's another. Oni would be trying to search the scribe's memories in case he's missing something of relevance, like questioning line or a line of logic that he might not have completely thought of right away.
The guild is respected throughout all of Skylarkia. If you could get testimony from some of those guild members, get them up on the stand, ask them questions, that could give huge evidence to support that Ulrich was doing something positive there. And not only that, but he aided Skylarkian forces, the guild.
Okay. The main ones that would be good witness then would be what's the barman and the Unbreakable, what's their guild company?
The good old boys. And you guys know Rolf. Rolf is the barman's brother. He did give you a message to send for him.
That's right. Wasn't it just to come home and visit?
Yep, super simple. He's not a complex man.
Yeah. It was come and visit for a while, wasn't that? That was the message, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, who are you calling up to the stand? And are you done with the questioning for the king and the captains?
The last question for the king would be, were you the only one that turned on the king in these moments that led up to the destruction and the stopping?
No, I was
not.
not.
There were others of your race and your people that fought against his actions, and
Yes.
with... Can you name them?
It was Chob, the cook, great cook that I had. He led a regiment of my own warriors into Sweetwater Mesa. When they saw what was happening and came to know it, they took up in the southeastern wing of the place and had been screaming about the madness that had been taking place at the heart of it. They were a rogue agent. I was to go and speak with them, but when I saw what my brother was doing, I understand why they did what they did. It is such a shame they went down with it. They were good men.
And this fight, was it against your brother? Was it you alone?
No, there were many. You stood there among us. And he'll look up in the rafters as the wolf passed.
I'm gonna lower myself.
Lucille's in the stairwell. It was kind of...
And I look over at Unbreakable.
He aided a bit as well in the escape, defeating those blubbering mounds of flesh.
But it was not without... without the guild members' assistance, the assistance from forces other than guild, Skylarkian, what would we be? Citizens. And was there anything else you remember about that fight?
Yes. Which fight specifically?
Yeah, the whole scene and the escape, aiding the stuff. Does he? Because I want him to kind of say what we escaped on, how we got it.
So, very simple. We were of the first to go missing. I was only told later that the Unnoticeables made their way there, and then the royalties after the Unnoticeables, after they had went missing as well. We made our way there, we try to get to the bottom of it, fight our way in, find out what was really going on, try to cut the head off the snake. What we found out was wretched, horrible. We became wrapped up in it. Few of us went insane, began running away. It was only when you crawled into a very brave fighter of Ulrich crawled their way into the well that I was hiding in, brought me out, burned those wretched leech-like creatures from my face, and healed me a great deal. Was I able to fight my way in, free my comrades, and then clear a path so that once those saviors of mine had done what they could do, defeat King Sugar, that we could all make it out of there safely. When we escaped on this massive flying undead creature, which aided both guild member and soldiers of Ulrich alike.
Your testimony is that without this undead creature, we would have lost how many, do you speculate?
About 15 to 20 good soldiers, most of them members of the guild.
And do you think that the ritual would have been completed and a great be born on Skylarkia were it not for these actions? Yours combined?
I'm not a scribe, so I can't speak to the certainty. All I do know is we did something good there. It felt good that we stopped that. I don't know what would have happened if it had went through. I will not profess to say that I know what would happen, but I knew it would be something bad. I felt that in my gut.
Okay. And Oni kind of lets that one rest. You know, I mean, I don't think we can ask Unbreakable to testify anymore because everybody else was kind of catatonic, weren't they? I don't think there was anybody else that was.
They didn't become conscious again until much later. Perhaps some of them, even when they made their way to Spring Falls. That's when they returned to
I mean, I think we were healing them on the way back. So, and as Oni kind of steps back, he looks at the barman and apparently you should visit your brother more often.
I should.
And Oni just kind of nods and sits down. Or if he has a seat, he sits.
No further questions for the Bollywogs then?
No, Your Honor.
Alright, good. You may take your leave. He'll still have another hearing, but his warriors are definitely, pretty much off the hook. Alright,
as Oni, or as the King Sail, the new King Sail is making his way out, Oni files a motion that charges be dismissed against him. All charges of actions against the Empire be dismissed for his actions to aid the Empire in killing King Sugar.
Once the Cortex concludes a formal investigation of what remains of Sweetwater Borough, we will consider it. Very well. Any other witnesses that you wish to call to the stand? Defense.
Guys, am I missing anything?
Is it the whole Sweetwater thing?
I think not only that, but I call the Inferno.
Call the Inferno to the stand.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
Inferno makes his way up. Swears to tell the truth, swears to not give false testimony, swears takes his seat. Yeah, go ahead.
It is my understanding that your company was sent in after again, I apologize with the other company.
You can say the first, the second, or...
The first company went missing.
Yes, the good old boys. Yeah.
And according to testimony given by the Mollywogs, a large bearded giant ended up fighting, and he... Please explain the situation, if you would.
Yeah, we actually did some research. Our scribe looked into it. The name of that person was Realm, the Titan Slayer. And there's like a moment of silence, and then more gossip begins. Realm, the Titan Slayer. Wasn't he the Heron Conqueror who conquered all of Hera at once? What? Wasn't he dead? Didn't the Emperor destroy him? Blast the... Whatever whispers go around everywhere. Apparently he was back and in Dragar.
Oh, could he have been contributed to this? Could he have... Are the herons involved? Was it a joint attack? An attack from the north and the south at the same time? All these speculation being running through the crowd.
Can you tell us the actions your company took?
We did our best to get through him. He did provide resistance. We were attacked simultaneously by a number of bollywogs when he fell out of the sky. It is possible that they could have been working together. And once more, Master Dougal speaks up. Unless you can provide this realm, then you cannot speculate as to whether or not they would be working together. Very well. Yes, so they attacked. We defended ourselves. We needed to escape. We tried our best to escape.
And this realm cast you to... He cast some sort of teleport spell on you, is that correct?
Now you see like
Or
a
you were-
sweat come down from his brow. Not exactly, no. We were teleported indeed.
And where did you end up with when you teleported?
We appeared on some barren landscape.
And were you able to leave this barren landscape?
No, we tried our best. It seemed that whatever method of movement had brought us there was insufficient to also move us away from there. We'd been banished
then-
somewhere almost.
Then I'm confused. How did you come here?
We were aided by an undead.
Can you be more specific?
It referred to itself as Macintoil.
Ah, Macintoil. And this Macintoil, was he... was this out of the kindness of his undead heart, or did he take you under his wing? Tell me more details.
No, it seemed that he was moved through similar means, and that he would be unmoving himself, and that by doing so, make himself be present on Skylarchy again. We were offered the opportunity to return by some companions of his.
So this undead Macintoil brought you from this barren landscape back to the fine reaches of Skylarkia.
Yes, he did. Alright, Martha's go through the
Just for clarification, Your Honor, Lord Master Ulrich is a Macintoil, an employee of yours?
Indeed, he is.
I would submit that without Ulrich's aid, this company might be lost in, how did you describe it? This barren
landscape, yes.
barren landscape, unable to return. Is that your assessment as well, the Inferno?
Certainly. Things would have been dire had he not aided us.
I think that's all the questions I have for you.
Okay, he'll take his leave. What he said. He'll go. Very well. The three defendants, witnesses over there. You could go to them if they are your last three, or which of them? Yes, and Ulrich likes to speak to you only. There are three that actually were willing to freely speak of me and on my good nature sometimes.
We would hear testimony from these.
Very well, which of them does the defense call first?
We call forth the stillness.
Yeah, good choice, good choice. Okay, stillness, you're up.
What? How is he not in a sword?
Okay, so, you don't want to know right now. That's not. You don't want to know right now.
All right.
You'll notice that the peaceful is not here. That's just comment on. All right, so Kraken will hold up a gold slab, place it in front of you, stillness. You will place your hand upon it. You will swear on it, and condemnation will come up, and the Star of Vizulin as well. You will tell the truth, that you will neither try to falsify information, to incriminate, nor to justify the actions of Ulrich.
Alright, once that's done, you are placed. Your witness, says Tony.
Stillness,
Yes.
please provide what information you have come in defense of my client.
Oh. I don't know this. I don't.
Let the record
Yeah,
state
but-
that the defense's witness does not have any justifiable reason why this person should go free. State that for the record. That's something wrong.
See, now you're making him think.
Oh god. Okay. Does Jonas has green eyes right now?
Green eyes? No. Why? You weren't killed at any point, right? You weren't brought back as an undead?
That's all I know.
No, you're not. You weren't. So your memories go up until the end of last campaign. So you have everything. Up until then. You've
Yes.
been freed, you've been enjoying your freedoms, you've been working in the forge, you've been trying to help the Illithid a bit. Unsuccessfully.
Okay. Sorry. What's the question again, Oni?
What information do you have that might what testimony do you have that can help in the defense of Ulrich? You just what do you have that you can bring to the table? You're basically, I think, up there more as a character reference than anything else. How did Stillness find our party?
Ask them a simple question. How do they know me? What is the nature of our relationship?
Yes, very. How do you know this man?
Well, you see, he knows a great buddy of mine. I haven't talked to for a time. He
Can
was.
you be more specific, please?
Yes. His name was the Clement.
No, guild member.
He was a guild member. At least, I'm not quite sure anymore.
Is there one
And this Clement, you say he's a friend of the defendant here.
He was a champion of this defendant. here.
Gasps go through the crowd. Oh, God, gasp. Oh, member of the
This-
guild champion. Oh my God.
This guild member was a champion of the undead Ulrich, you say?
That's. Might have told me yes.
How is that possible? I thought that undead were not allowed into the guild.
Yeah. Well, he. I'm not quite too sure with the facts itself, but
Your Honor,
Yeah.
it is clear at this point that none of this evidence pertains to what is relevant to the case. In Dragar, it's clear that this person knows nothing of what happened in Dragar. I would suggest that everything they have said so far be stricken from the record.
I object to her objection, Your Honor. This goes to character reference. How else am I to prove that the undead Blight Lich here is acting on the best interest of Skylarkia and all people if I cannot present evidence to that point?
The questioning shall proceed, Shipmaster. However, please address the questions in relation to direct interaction between the witness and your client. So direct interactions only.
Let me ask this. You saw your companion, the Clement, and Ulrich interact? Yes?
yes.
And did he instruct the Clement to subvert, destroy, or otherwise undermine Skylarkian law?
No.
Objection, speculation. How could the witness possibly know the intentions of one of her friends, much less the intentions of this character?
Because I was a part of the same guild as the Clement.
Is the Clement here to clarify this? Oh, it doesn't need to be done, speaks up someone from the back row as Shale makes his way up. I can indeed confirm that is the case. I will swear on it if need be.
He's our scribe. Well, he was our scribe.
Very well, he comes up, he swears to it, he attests to it. Very well, then we will take testimony concerning this Clement as well. Proceed with questioning.
Scribe Shale, can you attest that everything so far that the Stillness has recounted to be true? The Clement being a guild member and interactions thus far?
Well, I didn't know the specifics of it. All I do know is the records that they sent me on, the tasks that they gave to me. What I can say for certain is that this Clement was indeed a guild member. And they didn't let me know too much about what the interactions were between themselves and the defendant over there. So I can't say for certain on that front. All I can attest to is the closeness between Stillness and Clement.
Okay. Your Honor, a little leeway. Blightlich, is this Clement a champion of yours?
No.
Is he under your employ and an undead?
Yes.
And yet, he was a guild member.
Yes.
I kind of let that one, rest within the crowd, as I'm sure the, I look back at, all, Dice and everybody, just to kind of see their reaction.
Shipmaster kind of looks over at Ulrich, and Ulrich looks over at her, and then there's actually someone in the back of the room that you recognize, kind of looking over the entire thing right now. It's Mirel. She's looking over from a corner. Ulrich will kind of turn back a bit, and then come, kneel a little bit closer to you and say,
Can I insight check that whole thing?
Sure.
This would have a couple of extra numbers on it because I have an 18 on my wisdom, so add 2 to that.
Okay.
17.
You don't really need to be too smart to understand what's happening here. You're putting things together. Muriel can create the incantation. You learn from Baba Jane that it's Master Hunura's invention, and you also learn that to join the council, you need to bring something that only you can bring. Master Hunura brought the incantation. She taught it to her prodigies. The only way Muriel could have learned it is from Master Hunura, which is incredibly unlikely, or one of her prodigies. The fact that Ulrich is looking over to Muriel right now, it signifies to you that Ulrich gained the incantation, or it was taught to Muriel through Muriel, and
then to Ulrich.
No, Ulrich doesn't. Well, no, he doesn't know how to create the incantation. He knows a minor version of it.
Okay.
But Muriel is the one who has it. He also the subtext here is you actually don't want to bring up something that will let the Empire anyone know about the incantation, because they need that. If they find out about that, the undead will never be safe, and they'll find some way to find a way to make it so that undead with the incantation will be found out. So you don't ever want that to be known. Even now, where they might be opposed to each other slightly, if that is known, all undead will suffer tremendously. There is an understanding here.
Yeah, I get it. So it is clear that Master Ulrich, you must have risen this Clement at some point after he joined the guild to make him undead.
Indeed, I don't think it's wise to answer that question.
But regardless...
Wait, no. You must answer the question that your own lawyer has posed to you. Very well. It was not until after he joined the guild that true undeath was imparted onto him, no.
Okay. So that, hopefully that right there, just as a player, that settles the Hunera thing, that they're not going to get found out. But at this point, he is now under your sway. Did you command him to subvert the guild or the Skylarkian Empire in any way?
No,
Are you saying he had free will?
as do all that I bring back. The strings of a puppet master, I do not connect to them.
Oni turns back to the stillness. Is this your understanding of the relationship as well? That this Clement had free will and free reign and wasn't ordered under the Blightlich to subvert your actions as guild members?
Yeah. There was not a single, mean bone that the society detect from him.
And Scribe Shale, does that account with the records that you have taken and the interactions that you had with this Clement?
They do.
No more questions for these witnesses, Your Honor.
Very well. Would any of you like to question these witnesses? No, Your Honor, we have our own witness that we'd like to bring forward. The prosecution calls to the stand another member of your company, Stillness, the Insatiable. As he makes his way to the stand, the lawmaster will actually say that we'll have to wait until we reconvene this court session. We will leave for a break now. Everyone will take time to discuss what they need to with their client, with the witnesses, and acquire or collect evidence. Compile it as it needs be. We will take a break now. Very well. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, everyone. What strikes you as you're leaving the room, Oni, is how fair, Kraken is. He doesn't seem like the guy who is biased either side.
Mm-hmm.
But, guys, we'll be closing. It's getting kind of late, so we could pick up with this
Okay.
this freaking Law and Order episode next week,
Holy fuck, I didn't think it would end up like this. Shit.
Wow, whole lot of.
I'm putting that scribe's knowledge to use, dude.
This entire time has Donovan Dugal looked in my direction.
I'll bet you know.
Wait, what happened to the stillness? I wanna. I'm so confused.
Okay, so the peaceful that came to Donovan Dugal, it wasn't the peaceful, it was actually an echo of the Whisperer to impersonate the peaceful. And but the echoes were told to act just like the originals would act, so that's what the peaceful would have done. Whisper kind of found out a bit what was going on, had a chat with Dugal. And the Whisperer, I don't want to talk about that, but the Whisperer, you guys don't like the Whisperer enough, The Whisperer said something to the peaceful, the real peaceful. Said, you can turn to my side, and if you do, I will make Dugal free your stillness. And he agreed. And now stillness is free.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, not so nice for the peaceful.
Who knows?
Yeah.
But
Obviously, I feel like we all we all picked up on the fact that I think it was Lucille that gave the Whisperer that gauntlet, right? And then, obviously the Whisperer is only going to do one thing with the gauntlet.
Wait,
and
what
the
gauntlet?
peaceful.
No, you didn't give the gauntlet to the peaceful, Lucille.
No, I still have it.
Still.
Oh,
still
we
have
did
the bomb.
not give the gauntlet to the Whisperer?
No.
Oh, well, okay, but I was thinking that along that line, like if the peaceful got his hands on that gauntlet.
Gauntlet's still locked and not on. No one took it, no one chose that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still locked up.
That's good. Do you think the Whisperer is going to try to get it?
Mm-mm.
No,
Wait,
even
I'm wondering, the stillness still has his sword?
stillness, your blade? No, Dugal took that away from you.
Oh. The blade.
It's lovely though, you're no longer beholden to midnight. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, but
I finally got a friend, so that's okay.
yes. Either way, guys, man, what a session. I hope it was something new. Like this is
Courtroom D&D, hell yeah. Roll for objection, baby.
I thought it was really cool. Odie, I'm so impressed that you were just like, yep, I'll do it. Let's go. You know, but it was smart because why bother breaking him out if we could just prove him innocent?
That's exactly. We'll see. And West had hinted at it, well, maybe he's found not guilty. Oh, so you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah.
So, and then I knew with the scribe's knowledge, dude, this guy studied at the Arcanum. He knows all the books.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's so far it's working out. We'll see how it turns out.
Alright guys, if you come up with any ideas as to how you could contribute to the case on either side, just keep a note of it. You could always come in and be a paralegal for Oni or Ulrich, so keep an eye out for that. Anyway guys, thank you so much for showing up here today. We had a nice fun session. Hope we have an even more fun session next time. And Dreams of Skylarkia, our home.
See you guys.